Yo, what's going on, chat? I'm back. Had to take a couple days off after Toronto because I did get sick. I mean, I must have got sick from my traveling because I went to... I traveled to Chips last week. That's where I was last week. That's why I didn't have any streams last week. But it didn't hit me until Monday. But I was feeling it a little bit Sunday night. But I thought I was maybe just tired from the traveling and waking up early to do the streams. But yeah, it hit me Monday. I took Monday, Tuesday off, but I'm feeling better now. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Is Raining Greninja doing double damage on active fire Pokemon with its Moonlight Shuriken? Yes. Well, not just fire Pokemon, but anything that's weak to water, yeah. All right. Where are we starting today? I was just starting by taking a look at Toronto. I think I'm gonna go through and look at every single deck list that made day 2 of Toronto. See if there's anything cool to take a look at. I think it's gonna be the plan to start off with. See if there's anything cool. Because there's sometimes some stuff hidden in day 2 that's worth taking a look at. So I think that's where we're gonna start today. Towards Hydreigon? Probably not today. Honestly, there wasn't really that many. We have to like find cool decks. The only deck that I like kind of want to play with is the Guardy builds. From yeah, the only things that I really want to play with is maybe some Guardy, because it's been a while since I played like slow Guardy. But besides that, man, there wasn't that much interesting that actually made day 2, or that did well. I guess we'll see what made day 2. But there wasn't that much interesting that did well at Toronto. Because it really was just a bunch of Drago, right? It really was just a bunch of Drago. So that was yeah. I mean, it's kind of boring. So I went 7-0-1 at Toronto and then threw up and had to forfeit most of my remaining matchups. Oh my gosh. At the table? Are you okay? What was it, like food poisoning or something? I hope you're feeling better now. Oh, you were the throw up guy? Everybody knows about the throw up guy from Toronto. Heard rumors of the throw up guy. I did not hear about the throw up guy. I didn't hear about the throw up. Is there a throw up chair now? I hope you're feeling better. I have to assume. I mean, I assume it was food poisoning. I don't know what else it would have been, but it was just from the free pizza laying on the table. Ooh, that makes sense. Yeah, table pizza can be dangerous. That's why a round was delayed. No, I don't know. That makes sense though. That would delay middle of the aisle. Yeah. Sheesh. He's lucky the tournament wasn't in London. Wait, what does that mean? Better now for real. Throw up guy strikes again. This is not the first time. My whole table moved away from you. Someone said the water might have done it. I don't know. The water? What water were you drinking? Like there's the water at the convention center? Appreciate the 8 months there. Reese? This is the first time I'm coming back from... You're coming from Puerto Rico? I guess I don't know how that works. Like I know when you like travel to other countries. Well, I've heard this about some countries. I guess it depends on how far removed the countries are. But you're not supposed to drink the tap water if you're like going out of country. Well, I think Canada's fine from the US. Like, whenever you go to, like, any Latin American country or Mexico or whatever, you're not supposed to drink the tap water. I assume, is it the same way around, too? It's just as your body hasn't adjusted to, like, the bacteria in the water or something like that, right? Isn't that, like, the reason? I don't know if it goes the other way around, though. Like, if you come from... Isn't that every country? I don't know. Is it every country? It does not go the other way around? Oh, I didn't know what the reason was for it, though. Wait, tap water in the US is safe for drinking? No, is tap water in US is safe for drinking for the most part. I wonder, but I don't know if it, like, if it's just like you have to adjust to your, like, home water or whatever, wherever you're from. So it doesn't matter where you travel to. I don't know though. I could be wrong. Are you going to another tournament anytime soon? If you're curious what tournaments I currently plan to go to, you can use the command that is in this title of the stream. That'll tell you what tournaments I currently plan to attend this season. Am I excited for Badoo? I am neutral on Badoo. I'm gonna have to, like, ban Badoo probably as a word in the chat moving forward. I know I threw really hard in my game 3 and could have made a better play, but I don't really understand how I was in a favor spot game 3, as you said on the podcast. Still seems like I had to get somewhat lucky. I don't know exactly what resources you had left, Davidson, so it's possible, but I'm pretty sure if you just don't bring up Squawkabilly... I'm pretty sure if you bring up anything besides Squawkabilly, or you just leave Drago in the active... You also could have just Mawile Drago, or just punched it with Guard 4, and I think you just win. Because the only way Caleb could... Yeah, you could have just Mawile the Drago, because Caleb couldn't... I don't think Caleb could, out of hand, Kyurem without Motivate. I think Motivate was necessary for Caleb to actually pull off the Kyurem play. So if you just Mawile the Drago, I think you just win next turn by knocking it out. Or if you just punch it with Guardy... I don't know if you would had to build up too much. If you put yourself in Tina range, you obviously lose to Legacy Star. But if you didn't have to put yourself in Tina range, if you could avoid putting yourself in Tina range and just punch, or you could have, like, just Driflooned it or something. No, because then maybe you'd lose to Dragapult. Wait, no, Caleb was out of switch cards at that point, right? No, to get a switch card, Caleb had to use. Yeah, if you just Mawile the Drago V-Star, then I think you just win. Because then if Caleb uses Legacy Star to get a switch card, you win. And if Caleb doesn't use Legacy V-Star, then the Drago's in the active and you kill it with Guardy next turn after Mawile's damage amplifier, and then you just win. I think you had it locked up there. I'd have to, like, know the exact amount of resources you have left and Caleb had left. But I'm pretty sure Caleb was, like, out of E-switches, out of, like, all he had was Legacy Star. Were you saying some people asking for pictures at a tournament? Would you rather before a set or after? I don't care. Whatever's fine. Wait, what do you mean if I'm, like, playing against someone? Usually after, if we just sat down to play. I think an E-switch maybe prize could just bench a second Drago V. Maybe. You might be right. You might be right. Well, I don't know. I think if you trap anything that's not Squawkabilly, I'd have to go back and watch it. It's always hard for me to tell for sure because I don't know the resources left. That's always hard for me to tell. Bringing up the Squawkabilly was definitely a misplay, obviously. But without knowing exactly the resources left on each side, I guess I don't know for sure that you would have won. It seemed like you were in a favorable spot if you didn't bring up Billy, though. But you did have no draw power to work with on your board. So that's, like, another thing. You did have 0 draw power to work with. I'd have to like know Caleb's exact remaining resources because you still had a lot of stuff left, but whether or not you could access it, I guess, is the question. Also on Blender Lugia, seems pretty bad. Appreciate the 60 months there, Rufio. Appreciate the 50 months there, Shadow. Yeah, I felt like you were in a decent spot if you didn't bring up Billy, but I'd have to go back and watch it for sure. Yo, what's up, Killer Cam? Toronto, I was playing Guardy, 3-1-2 going to round 7, and we were 1-4 into game 2 with 35 minutes left, and my opponent called for speed of play Monarch Azul. What is the average speed of play? I don't know. I can't have an answer for that. I mean, if you're playing slow, then you're playing slow. How many games / week do you suggest getting into prepare leading up to San Antonio? I'm trying to day 2. I mean, as many as possible, but it like has to be 35 minutes per game. I mean, as many games as possible, but you want to make sure like you're not burning yourself out. So as many high quality constructive games of Pokemon as possible is the correct answer. So as many as you can play is the correct answer. But you don't want to like sit there and be playing like, I don't know, 50 games in a day and then burning yourself out after the first 20 and then like the last 30 being like very the last 30 games being like very unconstructive. I think I was supposed to mind bend. I for some reason thought my charm was in hand. I didn't know exactly what to do, but I wanted to trap something into kill Drago, but didn't change my play or maw Drago. Yeah. You definitely tunnel visioned a little bit, but it was close. Hope you're feeling better, Azul. Feeling a little bit. I'm definitely feeling better. Still a little sick, but you might hear it in my voice. I might be coughing throughout the stream. Paul Bell plus Arvin plus Blender plus TM Evo Lugia build. Oh wait, hang on. You might be kind of cooking with that. Wait, hold up. Paul Bell, Arvin, Blender. I don't know. We have 2 Luminions still, right? Do we need to play Call Bell? Can't we just like play 4 Arvin plus? And then you TM Evo out your Lugia V's to V stars, I assume. Your rats. I want to practice the Drago matchup, but no one in my locals plays it, and not many people seem to play it on ladder. Then you should just test against yourself. Just use a simulator or build both decks IRL and then test the matchup. Very good question. Is Iron Thorns Dragapult a good deck? I'm actually going to disagree with you. I don't think it's a very good question, but the answer is it does seem to be. I think it's a good deck. Answer is yes, it's a good deck. Mid question though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna correct you. It's definitely a mid question, but the answer is yes. Mind Bend would have definitely been an interesting Davidson. Maybe we go back and review that today. We can review that play. Blender Lugia is not terrible, but is worse than regular Lugia, so why play inferior deck? I mean, that basically means it's terrible, though. It's like the same difference. What does our Chaladon need to succeed in A tier? I don't know. I don't think about the game that way. I don't think about what ifs. For Badoo. Channel points idea. Thoughts on a list review channel points? No. I've talked about that before, but it's not something I'd want to do. When you'll be doing dude streams. Not rushing, just curious. Hope you feel better soon. Either probably next week. We'll probably start next week. I was gonna do it tomorrow, but with because I didn't stream Monday or Tuesday, I'm probably not gonna do dude stream tomorrow. I'll probably do next Thursday. How often do you change out sleeves if you're playing 2 times a week IRL? I have no clue. I don't remember last time I don't play. I don't play that often with sleeves, so maybe someone in chat's got a good answer for you though. whenever it feels like they don't feel good anymore or like get too dirty is like kind of the correct answer. That's kind of like situational or like specific to the person. Is our Archaladon a good play for Birmingham given Drago's popularity? No, probably not. The deck's not good enough. Really enjoy Paul Thorns, but when it bricks hard. Sure. Also, it's probably supposed to pick second because we decided that pushing Klefki very frequently ends up punishing you as Guardian to Drago. Oh, true. Yeah, the second, picking second, yeah. Caleb picked second as well, right? Caleb picked second going into game 2. So if I wasn't gonna push key, it's usually better to go second. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Just second, prioritize setting up for sure. I agree. Yeah. And Caleb, I think Caleb did choose second in game after you won game 1. He chose second going into game 2. Yeah, I think going second makes sense. Abon was in chat talking about it when Frank was on stream against Moffat and was talking about first versus second as well. And he said that he said second makes more sense. What do you think about the Delphox and Zard? That's bad. What sauce should I put in Paul Thorns? The only thing that I've been thinking about adding to Paul Thorns is maybe some Clef Keys, just to have more disruptive starters, but for sure. Y'all go with punishing Scizor and Salvatore for turn to attack is fun. That's a lot. I beat Iron Thorns with Lugia because I played Gucci main and got lucky. Is Gucci main Flutter main? You confirm Key does punish you? It definitely can, yeah. What's up, Josh? I can't play the same deck for more than 3 weeks in a row. Alright. That'd actually be something cool to do post-major tournament. We go back and like review. I mean, I review some plays like during the tournament, but we could go back and review some plays that happened in the tournament. I'm just scared of missing the Arven, so I'd like to pick first. So I can be so I can more easily manually set up Curlias by turn 2, but it's probably just not worth it versus Drago. Yeah, I mean the big question just comes down to like the Clef Key. Is like, do you want Clef Key in play? Or are you comfortable with Clef Key in play or not? Because if you're not comfortable with Clef Key in play, by going first, you give them the Motivate play, which is like it's so tough to beat Motivate when you don't have like the threat of turn 2 Candy Guardy, right? For sure. So that's like a big thing. That's like a big thing for sure. Is that because if you really don't want to put Clef Key in play to begin with, and you're not going to put it in play even if you go first, then you just kind of feed them the Motivate play. But if you are able to push Clef Key, if you're comfortable pushing Clef Key turn 1, then it's less likely that they can Motivate on their first turn going second. Just because you're taking away like Squawkabilly's discard draw and stuff like that. Do you think Saralege is a good deck? It can OKO big HP Pokemon, can KO smaller HP Pokemon with Red Ninja. No, Saralege isn't very good. Although it is the deck that I feel like abuses Briar the best. Charizard's probably number 2 with that, but no, Saralege isn't very good. Did Grant Nooch really think Reggie was good, or was it more of a meme? I think Grant thought it was pretty good. I don't think Ryan thought it. Ryan, I don't think had a very strong opinion on it, but post tournament does not think the deck was that good, and the deck isn't that good. Well, Caleb decided to not be very motivational, although maybe he's playing around like a random candy. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, dude, the lack of motivate from the Drago players was definitely disappointing. Moffat did the same thing against Josh. Actually, Moffat had like a pretty clean setup to go for a motivate play and just didn't go for the motivate. Instead went for like, honestly don't even know what Moffat was going for, to be honest. Someone, I think Jake was in chat and was like, well, if you, to get off the turn 1 Dragon Laser, it's probably like close to like 50% of the time if you're seeing like 12. I was like, there's no way it's 50% of the time. You're not seeing turn 1 Dragon Laser. Waffle was just trying to inflict mental damage on me. Appreciate the 7 months there, Chief. It seems like Dusknoir kind of fell off. Yeah, I mean, it's really only Charizard that's rocking it right now. It's Terrapagos, Dusknoir, but I don't know. That deck's not very popular right now either. The second is best with Guardy. I mean, it depends what kind of Guardy build you're playing. If you're playing fast Guardy, you probably go first. If you're playing slow Guardy, you go second. It just depends on the Guardy build. And slow Guardy has been the more successful of the Guardy decks recently. What do you think about the new Ho-Oh and Drago? Oh, is there a new Dragon Ho-Oh? I don't even know what this is. Dusk made a baby comeback this weekend. No, I wouldn't even call it. I wouldn't even call it a comeback. It was just Stefan playing the deck, right? Like, it's basically it. You should have one of the best players in the world playing a mid deck. Like, I know Stefan. Where did Stefan end? There. I know Stefan got to the win it in, but and also was in a Stefan had a Ho-Oh-V. Wait, what does Ho-Oh-V do? Wait, is it the thing that ends your turn and then you get energy on and put on your bench? That's not real. That's fake. But yeah, this deck is just bad right now. Your Drago matchup's too tough. The Drago matchup is too tough. Drago matchup is too tough. Drago's too popular. Yeah. Playing Palkia Dusknoir is like choosing to play Charizard, which means you're choosing to play a deck that has a bad Drago matchup, but you're not as good as Charizard. It's like a step below playing Charizard. Oh, can go to your bench with energy from discard, right? That one? I assume that's what it is. So the new Ho-Oh that gets 200 damage attack if a Terra's in play, regular basic. Oh, I have no idea what this card is. What's the best deck against Drago right now? Probably Raging Bolt, yeah. The Raging Bolt, if you're looking to specifically just beat Drago, Raging Bolt's the way to go. But Raging Bolt has other problems in the meta. I don't know, maybe with like this break between now and like the next couple events, maybe the meta will adjust a decent amount. Like, I don't know. I feel like what we just need, like, what would be really cool to see the meta evolve would be people just need to stop playing Charizard. But it's like really hard for people to stop playing Charizard because it's like one of those things where it's like Charizard beats all the decks that beat Drago, which is like seems to be what keeps Charizard popular. And it's like, well, if all of those decks, if Charizard becomes less popular, then all those decks become more popular, which means Drago becomes less popular, which means Charizard's a really good play. Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate the 61 months there, Mello. Disagreeing with me on the podcast? I don't like fully disagree, but I just don't know if the problem is actually prevalent at all or not. But that's why I like kind of asked the question, because I just don't know. Charizard's also an iconic Pokemon, so people want to play it. I mean, there's a lot of reasons that people play Charizard. I don't know if that's really one of the reasons is like a lot of people have been playing Charizard for a long time. It's a really accessible deck. It's a good deck. And now that there's the League Battle deck out there, it's like really cheap to build. Like Charizard's like a really cheap deck, right? Like I have to imagine it's not that expensive to build a Charizard deck. Now that the League Battle deck exists. If Charizard's the best play, then Seabout becomes viable again. It's almost impossible for Charizard to become the best play, though. It's like really hard for that to actually happen. There's also like adaptations that Drago can make to deal with the more aggressive decks. It just doesn't need to right now because Charizard kind of exists. For what it's worth, the biggest problem neither you or Chip mentioned is parents with 2 kids have to pick which one to register. Wait, what do you mean, Mello? Oh, because like you have to register one at a time, so it's possible the second kid doesn't get in because how fast the caps fill up. Do the caps really hit that fast for juniors and seniors? You hear about the new 16-minute time extension rule that impacted... New 16-minute time extension rule that impacted Kieran. No, what is that? Wait, what do you mean new 16-minute time extension rule? Are you saying there just was a 16-minute time extension? I still want to see someone make day 2 with the League Battle deck straight out of the box. It definitely could be possible. The deck's pretty good. Kids can register themselves, especially seniors. It's not very difficult. Well, for juniors, I can see it being a problem, and maybe young seniors, but they don't give more than 16-minute extensions now. Oh wait, really? I had a judge call take 30 minutes, and we got 16-minute extension since the new rule this year. That's the max you can get for a time extension. I didn't hear about that. We should 3 months there, Mike. That's new. Wait, how did it take? What was the situation, Kieran? How did it take 30 minutes? Dude, what is the longest time extension I've ever had? I feel like I've never had more than like a you talked about on shift here. I'll have to listen to the episode then. I'm curious then. I'll listen to the episode later. Kieran even told him he was like keeping track of time, and they like disputed him. So there's literally just a maximum. How did they come to the determination 16 minutes? Did they take like the average time of like long time extensions or something? I had a deck check. It took 20 minutes. I only got a 12-minute extension. Wait, that's crazy. Just the 4 months there, Gabe. Do best card in the next set? Almost for sure, yeah. It's in the rules apparently. Wait, that's kind of crazy. Especially for like a deck check situation. If they deck check and it takes 20 minutes, how are you not giving your full 20 minutes on a deck check? A judge ruling, a judge ruling where like the players are constantly TLDR, my opponent got a game loss since they could identify prime catcher consistently. They said it was a sleeve issue and made him re-sleeve, so initial ruling took 21 minutes and then he had to re-sleeve. Dude, taking 21 minutes is crazy, but I guess they had to like take the deck and then sleeve it. I literally gave my opponent my extra pack of sleeves because I didn't want to waste more time. Good guy Kieran out here. Well, that sucks. That's the first I've heard of. I didn't know that was a thing. I hadn't even seen that mentioned anywhere. So wait, did they do a sleeve check and then they found that the prime catcher was noticeable? They did like a deck check and then they found it. They did a deck check and then they're like, well, we can find your prime catcher every time, so you have to. Honestly, if that's going to be the case, though, the judges just need to be like, even if they like mess up stuff in the moment, the judges just need to be like, this is how it is. You can either roll with the the deck checkers kept identifying prime, and then I saw the lead judges convening for like 10 minutes at the end of our table. Yeah, it needs to not take that long. If they're gonna like if they're gonna put a cap on time extensions, they need to not take that long. They need to be like, well, this is the problem. We think it's a problem, so we're gonna rule on it as if it's a problem. And then they need to just be like, this is the problem, and we're gonna rule on it. This is the rule on it. They need to like not take so much time. If they're gonna put a cap on time extensions, they need to be more concise and with their rulings. And be like, this is, yeah, you're getting a penalty, that's it. And if like the players want to argue and like appeal or whatever, just be like, nope, this is it. You can either take it or we're gonna give you a round loss or whatever. They just all told me to send in a support ticket since they think it's dumb too. Their hands are tied by the rules, so I didn't really argue with them. I agree they should be faster though. Yeah, if that's gonna be a rule, then they need to be faster. I don't completely disagree with the idea of that existing to keep the tournament moving along, but then the judges need to be like more confident in their decision making, and their process needs to be smoother. That leads to time extensions not taking so long. We already have problems with the judges making accurate calls, and now they're putting the judges on a clock. Sounds like a genius plan. Yeah, that's kind of like the thing. For sure. Putting the judges on the clock. I don't know, but they should get better at it, I guess. It's kind of unfortunate. weren't there more Cloths farming the Dragos? I don't know. Is that matchup favored for Cloth? I don't even know if that matchup. I don't even know if Cloth is favored against Drago. I've always been up in the air on the matchup because I've never really played it that much, and I've never heard anyone speak super strongly on it either, one way or the other. I just imagine it's like a close matchup, but I actually don't know. There would be no reason to play the Cloth Terrapagos deck if your matchup against Drago wasn't at least close. That is definitely interesting that that is now in effect at tournaments. Definitely something I'll have to keep in mind if I ever have any judge calls come up. What's your opinion on hidden black games? What's your opinion on hidden black games? I don't even know what does that even mean? What question is that? Can't wait for Regidrago to rotate. It's disgustingly broken. It's pretty good. Hidden block games? I still don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about. I still don't know what you're talking about. Hidden block. Oh wait, the store. Oh, it's a cool store. It's a cool store. Hidden block games. Yeah, the store's cool. It's a little small for it's a little small for the play area, but they only have so much space to work with. So, Trainer Hill says 65 to 35. But 65 to 35 what? What is the best anti-meta deck? I don't know. If I knew that, I'd be winning Toronto right now. I would have won Toronto last weekend. This weekend. Are you playing the Bradner Zard list tonight? Yes, that is the plan. I'm gonna play the Bradner 60 in the tournament. Cloth always takes first two. I mean, it's not even true. You can always just push turn one. You can always just like push a Cleffa, right? Also, always taking first two doesn't mean the matchup's favored. That's just like something that I think Cloth is more likely to take the first two, but yeah, just because you do it doesn't mean the matchup is favored though. If you're going to the first in-person event, I feel like I'll forget so many things while trying to play IRL. Just gotta do it, and then do it again, and do it again. You think the current tournament structure is best? I mean, what do you mean? In comparison to what? Everything can always be improved. Nothing is perfect, but what are you comparing it to? Clef and Zard? I mean, you can also like, I mean, they can have the bundle. I mean, all these things you're saying, Mainstay, can be true, but it doesn't mean the matchup is favored or unfavored. You still haven't even said that you think the matchup is favored for Terrapagos. You're just saying things that can happen in the matchup. Have you ever seen a deck go from beloved by memers to hated as quickly as Drago? Regidrago is like the Chiefs. Once it starts being popular and succeeding, people hate it. I made this comparison. We were talking about football at some point during the Toronto stream. And I was like, I don't understand the hate for the Chiefs. It's weird. But I guess it's like the same reason that people hate the Patriots. People hate what succeeds. So Drago was cool when it was a fringe meme deck, but now that it is the best deck in the format, now that it's the Chiefs of the Pokemon TCG, the Chiefs bandwagoners come out of the woodwork and start hating on Drago. I will be co-streaming Osaka Champions League this weekend, yes. What do you think about Ariados Tech against Regidrago? I don't know. I don't even know what that card does. Should I be going blind second as Cloth? I like going blind second as Cloth, but people say to go blind first. Every time I go first with the deck, it feels miserable though. I don't know why people would ever want to go first with the Cloth deck. Every time I go first with Cloth, I'm like, why did I not just choose second? I thought Cloth was one of Drago's worst matchups, and it was a fairly even Zard matchup, so I really thought Cloth would perform better. If that was true, Cloth would be... If Cloth was favored against Drago and 50-50 against Zard, Cloth would be disgusting. I don't think that's true, though. I think the Drago matchup is probably close to like 50-50, just slightly unfavored. Probably close, though. What are ways you would improve the current structure? I don't know. I haven't thought about it recently. There's definitely things to be done. Oh, I mean, I guess, like, things that I would do to improve the structure that I've thought about in the past. 60 minutes instead of +3. Higher seed going into top cut gets to pick first or second for game 1. And then I guess if the trade-off is between asymmetrical cut or plus 3 Swiss rounds, the 3 Swiss rounds is better than asymmetrical cut. Off the top of my head. Dragos become the New York Yankees. That might be a better comparison, yeah. Big Tropico's Duster fan, why the fall off is cloth that impactful? A lot of people just don't. Honestly, I think Tropico's Dusknoir with Buffalon is favored against Drago. But you probably just come up short in too many other matchups, and that's like not enough to put it over the top. I don't really know though. I haven't played with that deck a lot recently. The deck is just like the deck is like fine. It's like a fine deck. I think you are favored against Drago with the Buffalons, but besides that, I don't think the deck is probably just good enough right now. Patriots being cheaters also play into that. Yeah, that's what you could if whatever you have to tell yourself to sleep at night. With that, what card would replace Radiant Alakazam? I have no clue. I mean, nothing. There's no. We don't have Radiance anymore. That's not just also just not how you should think about the game. Like, there's just a perfect 60. You don't need something to replace Radiant Alakazam. Just like figure out the best 60 after rotation happens. Also, just no rotation questions. If you ask me a rotation question, I'm just gonna time you out. I don't mind it being BDF. I just hate watching the same deck over and over again. It is a little boring, yeah, for sure. Like, spectating it is definitely boring. I was definitely happy that they minimized the amount of Drago mirrors on stream as much as they could. For sure. Ability Hidden Threads. Your opponent's V-Star attacks cost colorless more. You can't apply more than one Hidden Threads ability at a time. What are you trying to use that for? V-Star attack? I mean, it doesn't do anything against Drago. Regidrago's attack is not a... Oh, Pokemon's V-Star attacks. Wait, is it Pokemon V-Star's attacks or V-Star attacks? I don't think that will do anything to Regidrago, yeah. That's like a stage 1. But yeah, is it V-Star attacks or V-Star's attacks? If it's V-Star's attacks, I guess it would be okay against Drago, but it's probably not going to do anything to actually stop it because it's like a stage 1. I think Toadstool is probably better than that. I don't even know what deck that would even work in. The fact that it's like a stage 1 makes it rough. What do you go blind first or second with Thorns? Second. Every trolley deck should be choosing second. After playing against Zards at Toronto, Clough is probably unfavored into Zard, even with Electrode. That would be my guess as well. I just want to see the newer cards do well and enter the meta. It's sort of boring to watch 6 out of 8 of the top cards in the regionals be Reggie. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what Badoo does, though. Maybe Badoo is, like, pretty good against Drago. We'll see. It's hard to get too much of a read off of the... Like, if you go to, like, City Leagues, like, there's no Dragos winning. But also, like Chip mentioned this on the podcast, it just seems like Regidrago's just never really played heavily in Japan for some reason. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. I mean, there's, like, one here, but... It feels like Regidrago is never that heavily played in Japan for some reason. But we'll see what happens at the Champions League this weekend. We'll see what happens. How much dew there is. And maybe there's some other stuff that pops up. We'll see. Hold on. Do people roll in top cut? Or going first or second? Yeah, you roll. Appreciate the 10 months there, Iron Skeptic. But it should be... You do roll going into top cut, but it should be higher seed picks. In open deck lists, right? Yeah, open deck lists going to cut, I think, as well is a good thing. Just because of the inconsistency of some people being on stream versus some people not being on stream. So you still have, like, the factor of... you still have the factor of, like, tech cards giving you success to do well throughout the tournament. But then you, like, mitigate the factor of some people being on stream versus some people not being on stream by the time top cut comes around. So it should be closed deck list up to top cut and then open deck list from there. So, how do you decide on a deck to play at a big events as regional? I just pick whatever deck I think is the best play for the tournament. I love watching Drago, but maybe because I don't watch as much. I mean, watching Drago versus a deck is interesting always, because I feel like Drago's matchups are always interesting, and the opponent always has to play as if they're playing against Drago and not just kind of playing their own deck, which is cool, or can be cool, I guess. But Drago Mirror is kind of boring, I guess. Is Drago still favored in the Lugia matchup? No, Lugia is favored. Even with Sinnoh, I think Lugia is slightly favored to 50-50. But without Sinnoh, they're definitely favored. Drago's V-Star power is an ability, they're not an attack. But no, but it has an attack. So if the attack costs 1 colorless more, then... What card can move damage counters not rated in Alakazam? I don't know. Go do some research. Look them up. You can use PKM and cards and then use like their filter to easily find cards that do those things, that do certain things. Appreciate the 63 months there, Horsey. If you guys are ever looking for like a specific card that does like a specific thing, you can always just use advanced search on PKM and cards. Literally, you can filter it to literally find anything. Even the Dragos are playing Badoo in City League. Everyone's got it. Yeah, I play Magic and there it's always higher seed after Swiss picks. Yeah, it definitely would be nice to have that in the TCG. I think it is optimal. Put more emphasis on getting first seed would be good. Drago versus Guardia is always the most fun matchup to watch. That is always a good... I actually like that one as well. I like watching Guardia versus Drago. I don't think I would like it... I don't think I would like playing it. I don't think I would like playing it as Guardy. That doesn't sound as enjoyable. But watching it, being a spectator of the matchup is definitely... I definitely enjoy it for sure. For first or second in the Drago Mirror? Second. I think it's close. I talked about this with some other Drago enjoyers at Sacramento. I think second is correct, but it's like, I don't know, 55-45 or something like that. It's close. But I think second is better in the Drago Mirror. Just looking at Japan's meta help predict ours to some extent, yeah, but the meta is like always constantly evolving, so when we get the cards we're going to be evolving the meta to the next, like if there's like just like 100 levels in a format and Japan is at level 20, when we get the cards we'll be working on level 21 and then we'll be working on level 22 together and then 23 together, and like, yeah, it's like a constant evolution together. It's not like, yeah, the meta is constantly evolving and it's constantly building on itself. So where Japan currently is, it isn't predicting anything because it's always constantly evolving. It's not predicting. It's like, oh, well, Dragapult is the #1 deck in Japan, so therefore when we get the card, Dragapult will be the #1 deck in North America. It's like, well, now we know Dragapult's a really good deck. Okay, how do we advance the meta from there? Yeah, thinking about it as like a predicting the future for what we'll have when we get the cards is an incorrect way to think about it, because we're going to use the information that Japan gives us by them playing with the cards to then advance how we approach the game when we get the cards. So yeah, I wouldn't really consider it like a prediction. It's more just like information we use for the next evolution of the meta or the format or whatever you want to call it. You think Badoo will eventually get banned? I don't know. I'm not thinking about. I just gotta time you out. I gotta time out people asking about Badoo. And Inert, you should know better. I don't concern myself with the future. I don't concern myself with what is, what isn't. What ifs. I only concern myself with what is. Wait, did I time out the wrong person there? I maybe timed out the wrong person there. Wait, what did Inert say? Oh no, no, I didn't time with the wrong person there. I can time out Iron Skeptic for the same reason. Are we watching Champions League? On Friday, yeah. It'll be Friday and Saturday at around 4 p.m. West Coast. Yeah, 4 p.m. West Coast, 4:45, and then like 4:45, and then 4:15 West Coast time for Champions League, Friday and Saturday. Is there a reason why Japan gets the sets first? I mean, there's not really a reason. It just kind of is the way things are. Like, theoretically, they could make it so that the sets release at the same time, or roughly the same time, but they don't. Like, yeah, like, there's no reason for the cards to release in Japan at a different time than they release in the rest of the world. It just kind of is that way, but they definitely could, like, sync it up so the cards release at the same time worldwide, but they just don't do it. Yeah, there's not really a reason for them to not do it. So do you think Badu goes home to a lovely dinner and gets 8 hours of sleep? I hope so, man. I'm hoping for the best for Badu. Would you like to see a return of Expanded at a regional level? I don't really care. Not in its current state, but yeah, I don't really care. Do you feel like Drago will be most played or see decrease in play due to top 8 percentage? What do you mean? Just in general, moving forward? It'll be the most played in the rest of this format. It'll be the most played deck for sure. But there's only 2 more tournaments in this format, maybe 3. Birmingham and San Antonio. It'll be probably the most played deck for both those tournaments. I can't imagine it wouldn't be. Badu definitely sleeps just fine, even knowing he used Itchy Pollen 10,000 times in one weekend. Probably more than that, to be honest. I think Lysander's Trump card will be banned. Probably not. It's not that broken. The card seems fine. People are over-exaggerating how broken Lysander's Trump card is. Do you think development for PTCG Live keeps the English cards from releasing with Japan? No, that is not the reason why. If they wanted to release the sets at the same time, PTCG Live would not be a reason to hold anything back. If you played 100 games of United Wings versus Drago, how many of those games would you expect to win? 100? I feel like it's a really low number. I feel like it's like probably like 5 or 10. Maybe I could win more than that though. It wouldn't be very many. Drago's not that inconsistent of a deck. It would almost come down to like brick rate. Also, I guess like percentage that like stuff like Kyurem and Dragapult are like prized. It would depend if it's like a double Dragapult build as well. I mean, it wouldn't be that many though. Hazel, I already said this, but I wanted your opinion. So I was at Perth and I looked away for a bit to find a line. And my opponent had a basic the day before and used an ability. Should I call a judge? He said he used Nest Ball, but there was no Nest Ball in the discard. I mean, yeah, it sounds like you should have called the judge in that situation. If they said they used a Nest Ball and there's no Nest Ball in their discard pile, like, where's the Nest Ball at? Drink a lot of orange juice to get better? No orange juice. I was too tired to call a judge. I mean, I don't know. He should have called a judge. Talk about play rate at San Antonio specifically. I mean, yeah, Drago is going to be the most popular deck until Drago's going to be the most popular deck until the next set, but even when the next set happens, I don't know if that's going to like make Drago not the most popular deck. Drago might still be the most popular deck after that, but I don't know. There's no reason for it to not be the most popular deck. Would you play 1 or 2 Rotom V and Zard? Not sure. Gonna try it with 2 tonight. Gonna copy Bradner's list with the 2. Let's see how that goes. So have you ever considered how Regidrago will affect LeBron's legacy? A little bit, yeah. I've thought about it. Does Drago rotate? No. It stays around forever. Drago never leaves. They decided to make Drago like Professor's Research and Boss's Orders, where it's like a permanent in the game. Regidrago will be here for a while. It's constantly updated with new dragons, so it'll change. Like the dragons will rotate, but the Drago will stay. I think Drago's unfavored to any decks. Yeah, I mean it's unfavored to Raging Bolt. Sherma, are you playing it again? You can use the command in the stream title. It'll give you the information for that. The exclamation point tournament command. I saw someone ask how to build Drago after rotation. Yeah, that was Soda. Soda was trolling. Any spicy decks make day 2 at Toronto? Not that I've seen, but we're gonna go through all the lists here in just a second to take a look at what actually fully made day 2 here. I already asked, but as someone that started playing during the Scarlet and Violet era, has there ever been a set release in the past that barely changed the meta? Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's not like a... Yeah, that happens all the time. It just depends on how powerful the current card pool is. Yeah. I mean, we kind of had that with this set release, right? A little bit. Or Surging Sparks didn't really change too much. We got Charlie. Charlie like made some stuff. There's usually something always changes a little bit, but sometimes, yeah, sometimes not that much changes on a set release. Especially if it's like a special set release, like we have the Evolution, whatever it's called. Prediction for decks to do well at Birmingham. I don't know. It's like over a month away. Not really thinking about it. Drago. Drago, yeah. There we go. I mean, Scarlet Violet 1 was shit. What do you mean? We got Gardevoir. What are you talking about? You're trolling. You're capping. Prismatic Evolution. Yeah, like Prismatic Evolution probably won't change very much. We just kind of get Badoo. But Badoo could be a big game changer. Like Badoo could change a lot theoretically. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see for sure. But yeah, sometimes usually like the special sets like Prismatic Evolution. SV1 gave us the GOAT Miraidon. Oh yeah, and we got Miraidon and Arvin. Yeah, what? You're just capping. You're just trolling. Did you ever get a chance to do a full breakdown of SAC regionals? If I remember for the podcast, they only had top 8 up when you made the video. No, I didn't. I wonder what the most impactful set release of Modern has been. Probably Twilight Masquerade, because it gave us Ogerpon, would be my guess. But I don't know. I have to think about it a little bit harder, I guess. But my assumption would be Ogerpon. Shroud Fable also made things change a lot. That is true. Yeah, Shroud Fable definitely had had like an okay impact, to be honest. A lot of the Dusknoir decks were not as good as we had hoped. But I would say Twilight Masquerade was probably the most impactful set for sure. So when you're testing matchups with friends, do you test against deck lists you made and believe are optimal, or deck lists that are the most played, like highest performing? You want to play against deck lists that you expect to play against in the tournament. Yeah, you want to play against deck lists that you plan to play against in the tournament. So if you have like some innovation for some archetype, you probably shouldn't be testing against the innovation, because unless you're trying to like flesh out the idea of the innovation as well at the same time, because you can kind of do like a 2-for-1 there. You should probably be testing against decks you expect to play against. Pheasantipity was also Fable. Oh yeah, we did get Pheasantipity and Fable as well. That's true. Also on Torch Hydreigon deck. I don't know. I don't really have too many thoughts on it. It seems okay. Hydreigon just kind of isn't great, I don't think. Yeah, and I don't think like towards the build from Tord, I don't think like brings anything super crazy new to like the deck's potential. I think, yeah, Hydreigon is just mid. It's just bad. I noticed that you changed your team on Twitch to expansion and got rid of Sumo. Why is that? What are they? It's the agency I work with. It's the same agency, they just rebranded. Sumo was a talent agency that I work with, and they just rebranded to expansion. Man, I felt so bad for Kieran when he bricked so hard. Man deserves a dub. He'll get there eventually if he keeps playing. He's been making good. Well, I said this on the podcast. I don't know if Kieran's still here in the chat. Kieran was here in the chat earlier. I said on the podcast, I don't know if Kieran, because I think Lugia was a good meta call going into Toronto. I don't know if Kieran made that meta call, or if Kieran was just like, I'll play Lugia again, because I'm pretty sure all Kieran has played is Lugia this format so far. So I don't know what was Kieran's thought process for running Lugia in Toronto specifically, but Kieran's a good player. Generally plays good decks. I think some of the times playing Chi and Pao some of these tournaments was definitely a sus choice, but all the times that Kieran's ran Lugia so far has been pretty good calls. So I can't believe I caught a stray timeout for Memeing. Yeah, it did look like that you were Lugia seems very underplayed right now. It had good reason to be underplayed before Toronto, like well, at Sacramento at least. Lugia became a better play post Sacramento though, I think. Well, not post Sacramento, post Cloth Tower, like post Stuttgart. Like Lugia, maybe it was just going into this tournament. Like we can even look at Stuttgart. Yeah, it's post Stuttgart. Honestly, at Perth and Bogota, Lugia was also probably a pretty good play. Because that's at this point, well, the Thorns kind of showed up big time in Perth, I guess. So maybe for Perth specifically it was bad, but Bogota was probably fine. One of them even made top 8. Going to Toronto specifically, Lugia was like a pretty good play because Miraidon and Lost Zone Pikachu are like basically nowhere to be seen. Thorns had made a little bit of a resurgence, and then of course then there's the Dragapult Thorns deck as well, but neither of those are like popular enough to like really be afraid of. I mean, what was the percentage on both of those? 2% and... Is it just mixed in with the Dragapult? Oh, they're just all Dragapult. Oh, there's one. One Dragapult Pidgeot survived. So like 8%, right? It's fine to take a bad matchup to 8% of the meta. But even then, Dragapult Thorns is like technically, it's like not terrible. It's not like Quad Thorns. Yeah, it's not like... Dragapult Thorns is like beatable for Lugia. It's not as bad as Quad Thorns. Quad Thorns is pretty bad. But yeah, Lugia is like a pretty good play going to this weekend. But like, so even though you could make an argument that Lugia is like underplayed going into Toronto, but the Pokemon community at large is just so results oriented that for Lugia to like make a comeback in play percentage, it would like definitely take a while. Actually, I don't even know how did like Lugia, what was the day one? I mean, well, yeah, it wasn't even here. Who knows where Lugia was on this, to be honest. But how do I get out of here? Okay, there we go. But it did have a good conversion, right? Went from who knows to 6% of the meta in day 2, so it had a decent conversion overall. It was probably like what, 3% or 4%, maybe less. Well, maybe like 3% in day 1. So to come up to 6% in day 2 is like pretty decent. Had a decent come up because it was a pretty good play. So like going to San Antonio and stuff, like we might see Lugia become a decently higher play percentage going to like San Antonio and Birmingham. Unless like Miraidon starts to make a comeback, which, I mean, the Miraidon's comeback is like almost impossible though, because like Charizard's just too popular. And I don't think, like, I don't know, Charizard's just going to stay popular. So I don't see like Charizard like falling off in popularity. There's like no, if Charizard wasn't going to fall off in popularity before at other points in this format, there's no reason for it to fall off now. So there's like, it's just hard for Miraidon to win, to be honest. It's just not good for Miraidon. So with that in mind, Lugia's going to probably be a pretty good play for the last couple tournaments of this format. For sure. Because yeah, I don't think Miraidon can make a comeback. And I don't think like Lost on Pikachu or whatever is not going to be like super popular out of nowhere either, so. Miraidon matchup isn't that bad for Lugia. Ogerpon Sob is good. That's true. You do have the you do have like the Sob strat. That is like a real win condition, to be honest. Yeah, also Dawn is actually not that bad for Lugia. Yeah, if you have the thing, it's winnable. It's winnable if you have the Water Pond, I guess. The Water Pond gives you a win condition for sure. I actually wonder if Kieran beat any Dons. Oh, and I can pull it up on Pokédata actually. I don't know if it'll show the deck. Oh no, maybe it will show the deck. Let's see. Only 38% of Dons play Switch Cart. So you just bop them with the Sob. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny that you can just beat them with Sob now. I won a game by doing Sob on Cleffa against Drago. That's pretty good too. Is there a reason Lost Box Pikachu isn't more popular when its matchup spread is pretty similar to Zard versus Drago matchup? It's just yeah, it is just the worst Drago matchup. Yeah. Golden Go Kiss doesn't play Switch either. Oh, true. Dude, what? That's so cheese, man. That is hella cheese. You can just trap their Radiant Greninja. Yeah, Lost on Pikachu I think has a better matchup spread than Charizard overall, I want to say. But your Drago matchup is that much worse. So I guess that's like the trade-off you're taking is like Charizard has a better Drago matchup than Lost on Pikachu, but Lost on Pikachu has a better matchup against everything else. I think you want to be able to potentially win a game or two against Strago. Like, you want to be able to take a match or two against Strago, which is just really hard to do with Lost Zone Pikachu. But, like, Charizard can... Like, yeah, it's a bad matchup. Like, Charizard's matchup against Strago is bad. But, like, you can take a match or two throughout, like, a whole tournament run. Day 1, day 2, all that stuff. So, basically, Miraidon plus Golden Go and Guardy on the rise is the reason I finally played the Water Pond. I actually think it isn't very good against Pult and Zard. Well, yeah, because they have Turo, right? So, like, it's going to be hard to get a lot of value in those matchups because of the Turo. Or even, I guess, if for Zard specifically, they have Thornton, too. So, they have multiple ways around it. But I guess you could, like, buy a turn. Against, like, Charizard specifically, I guess you could buy a turn to set up your rats, right? You could bring up their Pidgeot, trap it for a turn. Maybe. But I guess if they just have Turo, they Turo out of it. But if you haven't tried a prize card, I guess I don't think a knockout. Which could be interesting. But, yeah. Pokemon has 2 attacks. Oh, the second attack, yeah, sure. The second attack, true. Yeah, the second attack isn't that good. The second attack is good against Charizard if you're KOing like double Charmander. But it's not good if you are putting all your energy back in your deck and then they just KO your Archeops. Sure, I forgot about the second attack, true. My bad, I forgot about the second attack. I'm all in on Sob at this point. You're never getting Ogerpon plus Boss on Charmander turn 2 going second. Going first. Yeah, true, yeah. So you're never board wiping the Charmanders. Yeah, you don't ever want to do that attack. I agree, yeah. Against Dragapult, though. I mean, it's better against Dragapult for sure, but... Because, like, Dragapult's not going turn 2 Candy Dragapult counter catcher. Well, they can do it, but they're probably not doing it. Trapping Pidgeot with Sob is what, well, we mean with Mawile, is what I assume Guardy now does to Zard with Mawile. Oh, wait, yeah, sure, yeah. Make the matchup better. I assume that's not, like, they just get Turo'd there, though. I don't even think that's that good of a play. Because the Charger just goes up +1 prize card. I guess the question is, like, is it worth it losing your Pidgeot to go up +1 prize card? But you always have Pheasantipity to rely on as draw support. So I have to imagine it's not that good of a play. If they Turo Pidgeot, then you Iona or Stamp. They are cooked. That's what Henry told me. So it's worth the trade-off. You Mawile the... I don't know. Pheasantipity is just so good. I don't know. I could see it. I could see it being the end of them, possibly. But you are going down +1 prize card. I guess if you know the matchup as the Charizard player, you just put an energy on your Pidgeot, right? You just go 2 to the thing, 1 on the Pidgeot. Or you bench second Pidgey so you can go Turo Candy Pidgey. I don't understand what makes Mawile good for the Guardy deck. Care to explain? People just don't play that many Switch cards right now. So you can just win games by trapping stuff in the active with the Mawile. I feel like Fizz bails them out more often than not. You stamp them and then don't take KO. I can see it. I'd have to play through it. But yeah, I could see it. So, but if they know what you're doing, they just put the energy on the Pidgeot, like I said, right? Or they... bench second Pidgey. They have outs. You get 180 or 190 on Fez. You just cheese them. Appreciate the 58 months there. Another rack. Where's the Tord list at? I don't know, on his Twitter somewhere. The Hydreigon. I mean, Tord's list is literally just his Worlds deck minus Charizard plus Hydreigon, right? That's on Zoroark, V, and Cloth Terra. It's interesting. I don't know if it's good. You get to hit a little bit harder in the early game. You can also do like the run to Fluttermane shenanigans. I don't know. It's interesting. Zoroark V hit and run. Let's see, what time is it? So we have an hour until the tournament starts, actually. Also, Henry Chow was playing just the one Brave Charm in his guard deck. What do you think about that? I mean, it could be correct. I don't know. I don't have any too strong of thoughts. I haven't played with it. You only get to hit really hard once, which is seems a little sus, but yeah, only the one Brave Charm. Yeah, only being able to hit really hard once seems a little sus, but thoughts on Toadscroll Executor? It's bad. Didn't someone like make day 2 with that deck at one of these tournaments recently? Was it Sacramento? Shoot, how am I ever gonna find it? Now I kind of want to see what the list looks like. I did law. I just wanted to hear you talk about it. Not gonna lie. Oh, was that you? What do you know? What place you got? It's like at the bottom. Hanging out with the Raging Bolts and the Hydreigon. Yo, what? Chill. The United Wings? This is what I'm talking about, bro. See, I told you guys. Broken deck. $200th? Okay. There it is. The eggs. Honestly, it might be the best way to play Toad Scroll. Oh, you still have 4 E-Switch in here, though. Dude, there's no draw supporters in here. You just have 4 Iono. Attach any number of basic energies from your hand to your Pokemon any way you like. So you just load up the whole squad and you're swinging. Is this why I hit this on ladder the other day? Probably, Mellow. Did you get cooked? Honestly, this guy is so good right now, though. Like, this is the guy right now. This is him. But, like, trying to put him in a deck and make it consistent is, like, the hard part. Like, consistently getting this thing out is tough. But this guy is so good right now. This guy's insane. You just gotta find the right deck to put it in. Gotta find the right deck to put it in. I honestly kind of want to make it like a slow Charizard, a non-Dusknoir Charizard build with it in there and see how that feels. Maybe that'll be enough to beat. Like, what if you played Trolleyzard with Toedscruel and Manaphy? Oh, but this guy just dies. Oh, we can copy Bradner's Bravery Charm, though, to protect our Toedscruel. Maybe that's our win condition against Drago. New video title, Toedscruel is really him right now. It is him, yeah. Just play TM Evo. Maybe. I mean, maybe Thorns Pult is just the truth, to be honest. Is Thorns Pult maybe just the truth deck? It could be. No, dude, TM Evo and Charizard are so bad. Finding the energy, finding everything turn 1 with what's called is not possible. Does Thorns stop the ability to use Force Seal Stone because PTC July still lets you use Force Seal Stone? No, it does not. Force Seal Stone is like separate from the Pokemon. Kind of weird. But yeah, you can use it under Thorns. Please don't hype up Thorns Pult. People say it sucks, and I need them to think that until March. Dude, why do people think... Dude, people who think Thorns Pult sucks, suck at Pokemon. Like, the deck is good. The deck is good. What are these people playing? What are these people doing, bro? Like, if Thorns Pult sucks, what is good? I don't know what good is in Pokemon TCG anymore. Like, obviously Drago's good, but... I don't know what good is anymore if it's bad. And I was skeptical of the deck as well before I started playing with it. But after playing with it, I'm just like, this is just a good deck. One of the problem with Thorns Pult is definitely the Guardian matchup, though. That matchup's pretty tough. The thing has been at people theory that they won't ever buy turns, so the deck is too slow to win. Yeah, I guess maybe. It might be, that might be, yeah. Same thing as the, but I don't think anyone ever said the Banette deck was bad. People actively say the Thorns Pult is bad, but I don't think anyone actually says, no one ever said the Banette Guardy deck was bad. People just didn't ever play it. Azul, please lock back into the TCG and take it serious again. I miss the win every other tournament, Azul, not the 90% content, Azul, and barely going to events. And when you do, it's with meme decks, Azul. Please lock in, Azul. I can't just with Toedscruel being him to you. You're better. If Bolt Thorns is wrong, then I want to be right. That's what I'm saying. Team Evo has definitely felt like the weakest card in Tord's deck. I want to sit behind a Cleffa or have a Rotom. I mean, how many energies does Tord's deck even play? Isn't it like 4 energy or something? 5 energy? So you should review the Caleb versus Michael game 3. We should do some reviewing. We'll maybe do some reviewing tomorrow. Well, I mean, we'll see how the tournament goes tonight as well, I guess. I'm probably not going to stream much. I'm probably not going to stream at all past the tournament. So depending on how the tournament goes, I feel like I'm going to lose my voice, to be honest. I love Paul Thorns, but it's a little inconsistent. I play a lot on Last Night Challenge. I bricked every game. You're trolling if you're bricking with Paul Thorns. You're trolling. Paul Thorns needs candy, then it cooks. No, you're wrong. Your review of the Poké Duels match versus the senior player, blanking on his name, Remy. Did they stream it? I feel like candy would make Paul Thorns worse. Definitely, for sure, 100%. Paul Thorns can win if you miss turn 1 Charlie. Just play well. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, you still have a Poffin in there as well. Oh, I mean, yeah, you can whiff turn 1 Charlie. Yeah. I thought you were saying if you prize Charlie. Yeah. Squavet is the truth though. Goes so hard with Cleffa and Bib. Dude, how do you have bench space for that? I would have to like play towards list to see how it feels. But how do you have bench space for Squavet, man? I guess you just commit to it when you really need like the heavy draw off like the early Cleffa. Or like the mid-game B-Bear. I mean, you don't just put it in play every single game, but it feels like it's not worth the space if it's not making its way into play often enough. And I guess you like tie stall as well, which is kind of cool about the Squavet. You just get this tie against stall, which is like kind of nice, I guess. Oh no, I guess it has... No, you probably still won't get the tie against stall, yeah. You could deck them out, I guess, right? Because won't they eventually go down to 3 cards in deck while you're sitting there with Squavet? You build up 1 Hydreigon, and then you eventually go like Turo, Hydreigon, win the game, like mill 3. Yeah, you should be able to beat stall with Hydreigon. You mill them eventually, right? As long as you actually play Turo, you should be able to make it work. I dropped 1 Dracloak for a red candy. It has been a massive clutch in certain games. No, you can't do that. You can't cut a Dracloak. That's the most important card. I'm gonna name my firstborn Squavet. You only put down 1 Dino, bench is fine. Wait, what happens if they KO your Dino, though? You have the Thorn combo every time? I'd cut a Dreepy before a Dracloak. Honestly, no. I don't know if I'd go that far, to be honest. I think I'd cut a Dracloak before... Actually... I could see it. I could actually see it. I appreciate the 10 months there. 4s. You just shouldn't cut either of them. You should just play 4 of each. It's a package deal. You play a Dracloak, you get a Dreepy. You play a Dreepy, you get a Dracloak. Yeah, Hydreigon loves stall decks because you just mill them out. But you have to play Turtle or something, right? Because they will just trap something in the active, right? Looks harder to find. This is true. Play Petch. EX. You could do that, I guess. If you really wanted to beat stall, you could play the Petch EX. Yeah, true. Play Thorns pile with 3 Dreepy and 4 Thorns to be more likely to start a Thorns. I'm pretty sure it doesn't change your percentages that much. I could be wrong. But it's also like, you need Dracloaks for the draw support. I just can't see that being correct. Getting out triple Dreepy is just so important. Or triple Dracloak is just so important. You have the attacker plus the draw power. So if you play 3 Dreepy and then prize a Dreepy, you're just like, well, I guess I just concede. JW run a Klefki with the 4th thing. It seems like a cool way to increase percentage. Yeah, that's what I've been talking about recently, actually. Mello was like adding 1 or 2 Klefki after seeing who was it? Andres yeah. This was the list that Andres. I don't like the Giraffe. I don't like the Rotom. I don't like 3 Dreepy, 3 Dracloak, but I do like the Klefkis. I don't know about 2 Klefki. I would start with 1. What's this thing do again? Dude, this is... What? This is before Badoo. Instead of stopping them from playing them, you just take them away from them. It's the same thing. It's the same concept here. This is literally Badoo Light right here. Yeah, the Klefkis. I did like the Klefkis in here. I don't know about 2 of them. But maybe just 1. I would start with 1 and just kind of go from there. Rotom is Temu Badoo. It is though. That is Temu Badoo, bro. And I don't hate the idea of cutting an energy as well. Cutting back on the fires by 1. I don't hate that. I would actually lean towards maybe cutting a lightning first, though, to be honest. I think I'd rather go down to 2 lightning before I go down to 3 fire. The lightnings are so bad. But maybe you gotta have the 3rd lightning for the Rotom, though. I wonder what else was cut from this list, though. No vacuum. Collapsed. Oh, but it has collapsed instead of vacuum. No Ultra Ball. Interesting. I don't know. Ultra Ball for Dracloak is so good, though. I don't think I agree with that, to be honest. Yeah, I Ultra Ball for Dracloak all the time. And, like, usually it's, like, feels fine. Usually it feels fine. No Radiant Alakazam. I actually don't hate the lack of Radiant Alakazam. Radiant Alakazam does feel kind of mid. Yeah. What about Luminous Energy? Or 2 in Thorns Bolt? No, it's not worth it. You want to just, like, synergize more with Crispin. Crispin bails you out. You don't need, like, versatile energy. Crispin just gets you exactly what you need. Sorry, Alakazam is a death sentence? I don't think that's not even true. In the online tournament that I played, I think I opened Alakazam twice and I won both games. I hate starting Alakazam and knowing you can't move it. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I think the only reason the matchup to run Radiant Alakazam 4 has to be the Guardy matchup, right? Like, just to be able to, like, manipulate the damage on their side of the field. Like, I feel like it's the only reason to play it. Yeah. Yeah. But I do like the ideas of the Klefkis, for sure. I do like the Klefkis. I don't know about 2, but I would definitely start with 1. Helps in the mirror, too. It's okay. All right, so let's go through every single deck list that made Day 2 of Toronto. I want to do this more with every single major tournament. I didn't do it to, like, the last couple. I mean, Drago obviously dominated the tournament. And then the only real surprise, honestly, for the meta percentages was Golden Go at 7%. But Golden Go being at, like, 7% isn't, like, even a huge shock. Because Golden Go, in my opinion, is, like, I think I predicted, like, a 5-6% meta share from Golden Go. So it being at 7 isn't, like, crazy. And I guess when you look at what else is at 6%, it's like, okay, it being more popular than these other decks isn't, like, that crazy either. Or being, like, right alongside them, right? Because you have, like, Raging Ball at 6.5, Cloth 6, Miraidon 6. So this being 1% greater than those is kind of like, okay, it's not even that big of a deal. Not even that big of a surprise. And I'm not surprised that there's a big drop-off from, like, the 2nd most popular deck, Charizard, to the 3rd most popular deck. I just didn't expect it to be Golden Go. But like I said, it being Golden Go isn't, like, that big of a shock because everything else is at 6% as well. So it's like, whatever. Drago, of course, is the most popular deck. Like I said, Charizard was the 2nd most popular deck, 13 and 12. Pretty close, actually. Which, to me, it makes absolutely no sense. I think Charizard is such a bad play right now. Because Drago is the best deck. I guess whenever I'm thinking about tournaments, so I'm always thinking about trying to win the tournament. I think Charizard is a terrible choice to try and win a tournament with right now. And before someone says that, yes, I know Charizard won Stuttgart. Not a genius. Yeah, I think Charizard is like a terrible pick right now to win tournaments. Like, to try and win a tournament. But it's so popular. And there's a lot of good players playing Charizard as well. But, like, I mean, Regidrago is going to be the deck that is played by the most good players. It's going to be the most successful deck. It is going to be the most popular deck. And you're knowingly taking a bad matchup into Drago as Charizard. But it is still 12% of the meta, which to me is, like, kind of crazy. I wouldn't expect Charizard to, like, completely disappear from the format. But in my opinion, Charizard should probably be like a 5-6% meta deck because of its bad Drago matchup. Unless someone can solve the Drago matchup. But this matchup, Drago versus Charizard, and knowing that it's, like, unfavorable, has existed for so long that it's just like, if it hasn't been solved yet, I mean, I'm not trying to solve it, but the fact that it hasn't been solved, I don't think there is a solution. I think Zard is always going to be unfavored to Regidrago. It's just always going to be unfavored, and that's about it. Raging Bolt finally taking a big dip down to 6%. I made this prediction going into the tournament. I thought it would go down to 5%, but still taking a big hit. just not a great deck right now because Charizard's so popular. That's like a tough matchup for Raging Bolt. And then you also have tough matchups into the Golden Go and the Cloth. Those are both unfavored for Raging Bolt as well. And then Miraidon's here at 6%, which is a little bit of a surprise because Miraidon is also not a great play right now with how popular Charizard is, and then Cloth becoming a deck most recently. And then into day 2, Regidrago was 21% of the meta, which is a pretty big number. That's a lot. Obviously the most successful deck for a reason, or it's another indication of it being the most successful deck. Charizard gained 1.7% here going into day 2. And then actually the bottom 4 decks completely changed up. No Golden Go, no Raging Bolt, no Cloth, no Miraidon. They're all gone. And instead they were replaced by Stall, Lugia, Gardevoir, and Thorns, Dragapult. Stall, I'm not that big of a fan of right now, to be honest. I'm not that big of a fan of Stall right now. I think Stall's like fine. But it being successful at a tournament isn't like a huge surprise to me either. Lugia, Guardi, and Pult Thorns. I'm a big fan of Pult Thorns. I thought Lugia was a good play going to this tournament. Gardevoir is one of those decks where you're unfavored against Drago, but a lot of really good players play Gardevoir, so it being successful, honestly, is not a huge surprise either. So these 3 kind of making a come up isn't a huge shock to me. Lugia, Gardevoir, Iron Thorns, Pult. I'm not a huge fan of Stall, but it's also, I guess, not a huge surprise to me either. Is Stall bad because of Cloth and good players playing Drago, or something else? I think it's mostly good players playing Drago. And then the Cloth deck as well, but we will go through some of the lists here and we will see that people actually teched for the Cloth deck with their Stall decks. So yeah, your Drago matchup isn't great, but Guardi beats literally every other deck. I mean, it feels like Guardi is kind of similar to Charizard and Lost Zone Pikachu in that regard. Like, all 3 of those decks have really good matchup spreads against everything that's not Drago, and they are all unfavored against Drago. So the question is, like, which one, if you're going to play a deck that's unfavored against Drago, which one do you want to play? It seems like Lost Zone Box specifically, it has the worst Drago matchup. I will say that. Lost Zone Box Pikachu has the worst Drago matchup out of the 3, but I also feel like it has the strongest matchups outside of the Drago matchup. But people aren't willing to take the risk on the Lost Zone Pikachu, which is reasonable because it has the worst Drago matchup, I guess. Whereas like Charizard and Guardi definitely have better Drago matchups. So also Pikachu is like completely just not at all relevant in the meta format anymore at all. Okay, that was the meta. Let's take a look at some of these deck lists. We're gonna go through every single deck list here and look at every single list, see if there's anything cool to pop up. Calvin Connors, Drago. It's Drago. Callie's Drago. It's Drago. Both played the egg. I guess like that's like maybe a notable thing here. Both played the egg. Both played the Gudra. So a lot of attacking options from both players. The only other big difference is Calvin did play the Temple of Sinnoh. I don't know if that was like in preparation for Lugia being a potentially good play at this tournament or just playing a second stadium. Also, the Temple of Sinnoh, like if you're going to play a second stadium to help against the area zeros of the Cloth Terrapagos deck, like Temple of Sinnoh is the best one because you do take away their double turbos. So Guardian's the best Drago matchup out of the 3. It's the only one that doesn't lose to Stall and Control, to be honest. That is fair. I think that's fair. I think I agree as well. I think it probably has a better Drago matchup than Charizard, and definitely than Lost Zone Pikachu. Any of the people in chat saying Guardi loses to Zard, please money match me. If anyone wants to step up and money match Josh, I would be down to host it, and I will up the pot or whatever. So if any Charizard enjoyer out there is looking to take on Josh, I saw Kieran walk in and text Sinnoh. Maybe. But I think the Sinnoh is like a reasonable call going to Toronto just because like the thought of Lugia. But Lugia was never going to be super popular. But like I said, second stadium bump against the Cloth Terrapagos deck. Temple Sinnoh against the Cloth Terrapagos deck is good. And if you just want more stadium bumps, cool, I guess. Ellie here, so the only real difference between the list is like third recovery card over the third fire, which I think is just correct. I don't understand. Like, I feel like a lot of people just haven't tried the third recovery card over the third fire. But the third recovery card is just like better than the third fire energy, like by like a lot, I think. But some people are still playing that third fire over the third recovery card. I just don't get it. I think the third recovery card is way better than the third fire energy. I don't think it's like remotely close. I think a lot of people just haven't tried it though. Is one of the reasons. And then didn't have the Temple of Sinnoh and had Third Iono. I also do kind of like Third Iono, to be honest, as well, though. Vincent Owen with the Raging Bolt. The big standout from Vincent's list is there's no boss's orders in here. And there's also the Vacuum. So you have like an aggressive stadium removal card or tool removal card that you can actually find with Pokestop, which is kind of cool. So the Vacuum can be cool for that. No boss's orders is definitely interesting. I don't know how I feel about the lack of boss's orders, to be honest. Yeah, that one is definitely interesting to me. I was worried about Thorns Pulse, so that's why I go third fire. Oh, because of the Toad Scroll? I could see that, I guess. I'm really surprised how little play Dusknoir Terapagos saw. That's my main deck, and to me it felt very powerful. I have trouble into Charizard, though. Yeah, the deck is definitely a solid deck, but it's not like overwhelmingly powerful or anything right now. How's Lugia against Drago? Favored. Even if they have Sinnoh, I think you're favored. So yeah, no boss in here from Vincent is definitely interesting. I'd be curious to know his rationale behind the lack of boss's orders. Because even though you do play the aggressive Gust cards, the Primes, the Pokemon Catchers, I feel like every time I play Regidrago, or excuse me, Raging Bolt, the boss's orders is still pretty crucial in the deck. Yeah. The boss order still feels pretty crucial into the deck. Also has the Iron Bundle, I guess, as well. We got the Iron Bundle in there for sure. So definitely interesting. Another Drago list here. This is Caleb's. No Egg. Has the Jamming Tower. And the Pokestop, no Sinnoh. Triple Recovery, the 2 Fire. Yeah, nothing crazy here either. No Egg. No Egg in this one. Lucas saying, same 60 as Caleb. No Egg. Jamming and the Pokestop. Jamming Tower actually gained decent amount of value, I think, going to this tournament just for the Guardy matchup. I think it was a pretty good prediction that Guardy would be pretty successful at this tournament, or reasonably successful. So having the Jamming Tower around for that, plus potentially any Raging Bolts you go into that have the Bravery Charms. Also, one thing to take note of here from Vincent is the lower Bravery Charm count, which I think it's possible that Raging Bolt actually should be going back to 0 Bravery Charm. I thought about this a little bit after looking at Vincent's list. I was like, oh, only 2 Bravery Charm. How good of a card is it still? If you're going down to like a count that's like less than 4, it just becomes so hard to find to utilize consistently. One of the main matchups for the Bravery Charms was the Terapagos Dusknoir matchup, which isn't as relevant of a matchup anymore. It's still kind of good against the Cloth matchup, the Cloth Terapagos matchup as well. But I wonder if now that you have the Briar in the deck, I wonder if you could go down to... I wonder if... it's possible that there shouldn't be Bravery Charms in here anymore. Maybe it should just be more aggressive build. It got me thinking about it. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure about that overall. But that was another thing that I noticed in the list here from Vincent. Not the heavy Bravery Charm. Still has some, but not all of them. Play Booster Capsule and auto win the Cloth. The Booster Capsule is pretty good against Cloth. You're really looking to get an edge in that matchup. Hassan here with the Control. I never really have too much to say about Control, to be honest, because it's hard to have an opinion on Control if you're not someone who like plays Control consistently in the current meta or the format or whatever. So yeah, I don't have too much of an opinion on Control. It has Toad Scroll in here though. I'm a big fan of Toad Scroll. Also a big fan of Genesect, but all the Control decks have been playing Genesect for a little while. So yeah, cool. I like the Toad Scroll, but there's just so much going on here. I don't really have anything to say, to be honest. Labella had actually an interesting list with the Vacuum. And I'd be curious to know all the reasons to like play the Vacuum in general. Like the one that I mentioned is like you can get rid of Pokestop. Like the big one is like you can use Pokestop to find it and then get rid of the Pokestop. And then like go like Iono plus Vacuum away their Pokestop, which can be kind of cool. I think we saw Labella actually do that against Vincent in the top 8 match at some point. So the Vacuum is cool for that. Besides that, though, like the Jamming Tower is still better if you're going up against like Gardevoir and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm not sure I'm convinced on like Lost Vacuum over Jamming Tower if you're going to play a tool removal card. But it is decent for like that reason when you go up against the Pokestop decks. It's also good at removing tools against... you can remove tools up against the Cloth deck as well as their Stadium. And then you can also get rid of their... you can vac away a Charm for double Kyurem versus Miraidon. Oh yeah, that is one of the reasons as well. Yeah, you can get rid of the Bravery Charm so you can double Kyurem against Miraidon. And then you can also vacuum away the tool off the Genesect so you can get access to Prime Catcher against like Control and the Cloth Terapagos. You can vacuum away the tool off the Genesect and then use your Prime Catcher. Otherwise, you just don't get access to Prime Catcher in those matchups. So that's, like, I guess, another reason for the vacuum. So it's interesting. So it kind of comes down to, like, do you want to tech for those matchups or do you want to tech for Guardy? I guess that's kind of like the choice there. Is teching for Guardy versus teching for the Genesect, the Miraidon, stuff like that. But the vacuum is still good against Guardy as well, though. So actually, maybe I do kind of favor the vacuum over the Jamming Tower, to be honest. The more I think about it, I'm like, you can still use it against Guardy. It's just not as good as Jamming Tower, but it's still good. Maybe I do kind of favor the Lost Vacuum a little bit more, actually, the more I think about it. It does have a lot more use cases than I was kind of giving it credit initially. I'm kind of becoming a Lost Vacuum fan, actually, to be honest. Christian also played the double Dragapult EX and the Terra Orb, which I don't think I've seen anyone do that yet. Usually we see like one Dragapult plus one Terra Orb. Pretty much everyone was down to one Dragapult besides Labella, which I'm also personally a fan of the one Dragapult. The second one feels like a little bit overkill once you start to include the other attackers alongside it. But Labella didn't play the egg, so just had the Goodra and the Tina. I feel like once Goodra gets involved, though, it feels like the second Dragapult becomes unnecessary, is how I felt with what's called so far. Yeah, that's how I felt so far about Dragapult. It's like once you add Goodra to the list, the second Dragapult feels like overkill. Like that's enough of an attack lineup. And then once you get the egg in there on top of that, but like, yeah, Christian didn't play the egg. But then once you get the egg in there on top of that, it's like you have enough options to make it work if something's prized or something like that. Owen with another Regidrago here. Nothing too crazy. Was the only person to play the Noivern in cut. It helps you with your Raging Bolt matchup. You can use it against Miraidon. You can use it against the Cloth deck as well, I guess, to slow them down. It's like decent against Cloth. I'm still not a big fan of the Noivern overall, though, to be honest. And then once again, is doing the 3 Fire, 2 Super Rod. I already said my opinion on that. I definitely like 3 Recovery versus the 3 Fire. The Noivern is, I feel like it's just like not very good, but Noivern second attack wins Cloth. Oh, that's true. I always forget about the second attack. You do have the second attack. You do have Dominating Echo. That is true. I did forget about the Dominating Echo. They can't play any special energy cards or stadiums from their hand. That does... Yeah, how does Cloth Terapagos ever beat that? Is it even possible? I don't even think it's possible. It's fine. You just auto-win Cloth Terapagos with Dominating Echo. There's no way they can beat that, right? They can still swing with Electrode? Yeah, but then you just 2-hit the Electrode with 2 Dragos and you still just win, right? Because Electrode's only hitting for like, what, 100... And, like, 2 hits your first one and then you KO and then you... Oh, I guess they can bring it back. But you should be able to get a prize lead, a big enough prize lead from this that you just win. I would imagine. Oh, no, it reset it because I clicked on the card. All right, we weren't that far down, though. There's a lot of lists to go through. I forget through the top cut list. We'll go pretty fast. Kieran with the Lugia, of course. Had Water Pawn in here, which I learned is over the weekend, is a win condition against Miraidon because Miraidon doesn't play switch cards. So Lugia's Miraidon matchup goes from bad to... Honestly, you could still beat Miraidon as well. Between like Double Rat plus Legacy Energy, you could still win the prize trade up against their Iron Hands. But now they have the Water Pawn option in there as well, and Miraidon players don't really play switch cards at all. I mean, it's like another win condition to take advantage of. Also, the Water Pawn is probably decent up against the Cloth deck, because you can take like 2 hits, or you can take a 2 prize turn by KOing a Cloth plus something else. So I have to imagine like it's probably decent in that matchup as well. And even against other decks like you can trap stuff. You have the snipe option in some matchups. It can be a useful attacker in the Charizard matchup and the Dragapult matchup, although you don't want to overextend with it in those matchups. Then the Sob option to just beat Miraidon is kind of cool. Yeah, there's definitely some cheese you can do with it for sure. Water Pawn also auto-win stall since you can loop Jet. Yeah, that's true as well. You can use Water Pawn to loop the Jet energy. And that's another win condition against stall. Grant Shen played the exact same 60 as Caleb and Lucas. Davidson with the Guardy list. Got 2 Guardy lists here in the cut. Michael Davidson and then Henry Chow, who I have to assume had some form of communication with each other because they both played Mawile. They didn't play the same 60 though. Davidson played Double Artisan and 2 Super Rod, and then Henry played Moonlit Hill instead of Double Artisan. Only 1 Bravery Charm and then 2 Night Stretchers. So I think besides that, the lists are exactly the same. Both had Manaphy and Radiant Greninja, and they had the Mawile in there. And they are slow Guardy builds. Arvins, Team Evolutions, and then yeah, the cool new tech for the Guardy decks is the Mawile with that tempting Trapped Attack, which says your opponent's active Pokemon can't retreat. So it's really good as a potential win condition against Regidrago. It's like one more thing the Regidrago players have to play around is the Tempting Trap from the Mawile. Because they only play one switch, one something else. One switch, one Prime Catcher. And then once they go through those, especially if they use the Prime Catcher to set up like a Canceling Clone combo around the Manaphy, then you can like Tempting Trap and just like shut them down completely. Fez versus no Fez is interesting. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah. Davidson played Fez. No Fez here for Henry. So what is there's one more change here actually then. One more difference. Energy count? No, energy count's the same. Heavy on the dark energy. Double Monkey Dory as well for both players. Alright, hang on. I'll get on this. Wait. So Night Stretcher is super rod. The Night Stretcher is Braver Charm. Second Night Stretcher is super rod. Double Stadium. Oh, it's only one Artisan. Okay, I thought Davidson had two Artisan. Oh, it is only one Artisan from Davidson. I wonder if... Actually, that's kind of curious. I wonder if Caleb knew that going into top cut against Davidson, because that would maybe change how... that would maybe change how Caleb should have approached that matchup. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, my bad, Chad. I had to go deal with something. Caught another lizard? No, no more lizards. No lizards. All right, where were we? Oh yeah, differences in the Guardy lists. Yeah, so I guess those are all the differences. Yeah, I wonder if Caleb knew that Davidson only had one stadium. Because there's definitely a turn that Caleb could have played differently if he had known about only one stadium. If he had known about Davidson only playing one stadium, he definitely should have been more aggressive with his jamming tower. There was like it was like turn 1 or turn 2. I think it was turn 1. Caleb had jamming tower in hand. And I was talking about whether or not he should have played it, but I was like, oh wait, Davidson probably plays double Artisan, so I think holding it probably makes sense. But Davidson actually only played one Artisan, so if Caleb knew that, I feel like he should have been more aggressive with that jamming tower. But I don't know if he knew that or not. So he knew it was slow Guardy, I think for sure, but I don't think he knew about the one stadium. And yeah, Henry Chow, Guardy, back at it again with Guardy, making it into a deep run into a tournament. Did lose to Calvin in Top Cut. He had tower and stop in hand then, right? Maybe. Oh yeah, and I was talking about how he probably should have put stop in play and used it. That might have been the turn. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch the VOD. Henry Chow back at it again. Another deep run with Guardy. He's done it again. Oh my goodness. Can he be stopped? Will he always be innovating Guard V? Probably. No one making moves. There was a couple off Terrapagos in not in Top Cut. They did make top 16. These are the highest placing Cloth Terrapagos here. Nothing too crazy. So are you going to be in a tournament today? Yes. If I'm ever in a tournament, it'll be in the title, which it is. And then you can use the command, !tournament, to see what tournament I'll be playing in and when it'll be happening. And I'm just going to do it to make sure it works. I'm pretty sure it works. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Appreciate it, JT. The Reggie Drago's in here. The more I've thought about it, when I initially played with Robin's list after Stuttgart or whatever, I was like, the Genesect feels kind of mid. The more I've thought about it, though, I think the Genesect is actually just really, really good. I think Genesect is actually just kind of broken in general. As a card, the question for the Genesect becomes what decks can play it. And if you can play it, you should probably play it. I feel like Genesect is probably just really, really good in Cloth Terrapagos, to be honest. I'd have to play more with it, but I'm becoming a bigger fan of the Genesect in general as a card and in Cloth Terrapagos. But these lists, they have the Reggie Drago. They don't have the Genesect. Nothing else too crazy besides that, I don't think. They both have Reggie Drago. They're not the exact same 60, I don't believe, but they're pretty close. Like this one has 3 Night Stretcher. This one has 2 Night Stretcher. This one has 3 Switch Cart. That might be one of the main differences, but they have like the same lineup. They both play the Electrode, which is something that some people have been cutting recently. But obviously, you can't have like you need a, like, even if your Charizard matchup is unfavored, even if you have the Electrode, you still need to be able to like beat Charizard. So you can't really not play Charizard. Can Miraidon play it? Miraidon, see, the thing is, like, at the trolley deck, it's so easy to find. You play so many tool cards. I don't know if Miraidon could play it, to be honest. If you could, you should, I think, but I don't think you can. Yeah. I tried Genesect and Cloth. It seems good, but I just get so much more value out of Drago. But if you can fit both Drago and Gen, that seems good. I don't think you can fit both. I think your bench starts to get too awkward at that point. Vance Kelly, the world champ, played Drago as well. Top 16 here. Had the egg, had Halucha, the only list in top 16 of Drago that had Halucha. Yeah, because Brandon Salazar was playing Gardevoir. Yeah, the only person playing the Radiant Halucha in Drago had the vacuum in there as well, so had the vacuum tech. Halucha, Halucha's still pretty good in the deck. It does kind of get pushed to the side, though. There are like more powerful options. Although I would make an argument that Halucha might be better than the Executor in the deck overall. But I don't know if you cut the Executor from Drago, I don't know if you'd be adding the Halucha for it instead. Only one Dragapult, no Terra Orb, but you do have the Executor and the Dragapult and the Gudra and the Tina and the Kyurem as attacking options, and Dragon Laser, I guess. Sure, why not? That's in there too. So the Halucha is also really good against Gardevoir specifically. No stadiums. No stadium, but does have the Lost Vacuum, so has the vacuum there instead. Which, yeah, I kind of am coming around a little bit on the vacuum, to be honest. Salazar here with the Gardevoir build. This looks actually just like it is Kato's exact 60 from Perth. That Kato used to win the Perth Regional Championships. It looks like the exact 60, so no Radiant Greninja, no Fezandipity, Tatsugiri. This is like literally as slow as you possibly... This is the slowest Guardy. Ultra slow Guardy. Like, yeah, it's like taking the slow Guardy to the next level is this build of Guardy, I feel like. Ultra slow Guardy here from Salazar. Like I said, it looks like the exact same 60 from Kato from Perth. Raging Bolt. Another Raging Bolt not too far outside of top 16. This build does have multiple boss, actually. It looks like Brandon actually took the boss's orders from Vincent. It looks like maybe they shuffled all their Gust cards together, and Brandon came out on top with 2 boss, only 1 Pokemon catcher. And then Vincent ended up with 3 Pokemon catcher and no boss. So, of course, they obviously can't play 2 Prime catchers, so they decided to split the Primes 50-50 on those. Pretty heavy on the Bravery Charm, only 1 Pokestop as well. Also playing the Vacuum. A lot of Vacuum enjoyers. This regional. A lot of people are playing Vacuum. There's a lot of tool cards going around, especially with the Cloth deck. And there's a lot of stadium cards as well. I don't dislike the Vacuums, but yeah, a lot of people are playing Vacuum just in general, not just in the Regidrago decks, but also the Raging Bolt decks as well. I think if you're gonna run the egg, you gotta find room for an Iron Bundle. Wait, why? Does that make that big of a difference? I don't know if that makes a big of a difference. Oh, to push up a 2-prizer to the active? I don't know, the egg's more of a tech for Raging Bolt than anything, though, I feel like. It's more of a Raging Bolt tech than anything. Yeah. Toronto's event where 6 out of 8 decks were Regidrago V. Yep. Another Guard 4 here from Felix. This is the Turbo Guardy. 2 Rare Candy. Secret Box. We do see Turbo Guardy still succeeding as well. I think I've said this before, and this seems to be like the general consensus, I feel like, across the board. Like, Slow Guardy is the more powerful way to play Guard 4, but it doesn't mean it's always the best way to play Guard 4. And I think I agree. Like, that's been my take as well. Slow Guardy is the best way to play Guard 4. It's the most powerful way to play Guard 4, but it's not. It's the most powerful way to play Guard 4, but it's not always the best way to play Guard 4. Sometimes Fast Guardy, to be able to keep up with what else is going on in the meta, is essential. But let me see. Yeah, Turbo Guardy still having decent success here. Top 18. Got a stall deck here. The Mimikyu is nothing too crazy. It has Mantine. Dude, we haven't seen Mantine in a long time. It's a 4 Mist build. So it's like a... It's not quite quad Mimikyu. There's 3 Mimikyu in here with 4 Mist, which is... Yeah, Mist Mimikyu is like pretty good against like Drago and stuff like that. And it has the Mantine in here. We haven't seen the Mantine in forever. For anyone who doesn't know, Mantine takes a Pokemon from your opponent's discard pile and puts it on the bench. So it's like... Not better than Accompanying Flute. Oh, there's no Erica's Invitation in here, though. So Mantine, no Invitation. I feel like Erica's Invitation should always come before the Mantine. I don't hate the Mantine, but I feel like Invitation should come before Mantine. And then Mantine being in there is fine. And then obviously you always play 4 Flutes, right? You always play 4 Flutes. 3 Vacuums as well. Oh my gosh. What are we vacuuming? Oh, is this the beat? Is it 3 Vacuums for the... the three vacuums is for the Terapagos matchup, right? Because you just vacuum away all the ancient capsules, and then they can't poison your Snorlaxes anymore, and then you win, right? So triple vacuum for the Terapagos cloth matchup, I guess. There was actually some more interesting techs for... There's another interesting tech that the Sol players were playing for that matchup as well that we'll get to here. Turbo Moon from Casey. We actually saw Casey on stream at one point. Is rocking the Scramble Switch build. Not just Scramble Switch, actually. It has the energy switches in here as well. So you have access to Moonlight Shuriken through energy switches plus Scramble Switch, potentially. So this is like trying to help out some of your harder matchups, like the Charizard matchup or like a Dragapult matchup. Like those matchups are pretty tough for Moon. But being able to get like a 2-for-1, potentially just like slowing your opponent down by a turn by like taking out both their Charmanders or something like that with the Moonlight Shuriken can be enough to just kind of win games in those matchups. So that is like an interesting inclusion there. The Radiant Greninja with the Moonlight Shuriken option for the Charizard matchup and stuff like that. Like I said, I don't think it's I think it's better to just like take those L's, though, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's better to like take the bad Charizard matchup and like make your deck just more straightforward to like be able to beat Dragos more consistently. But I don't know, maybe this hybrid build of Mooney X teching for your worst matchups is the way to go to give yourself the best shot for Roaring Moon in the current meta, because Charizard is really popular. So you can always go second and cheese them with the Petron plus Judge combo, though. There's only 1 Judge in this list, though. It's something that I'd noticed as well, though. I'm a big fan of the double Judge in the list, so you can go Petron plus Judge turn 2, or turn 1 going second, excuse me, and then knock out their active, take away their Pheasantipity draw. Jackson Ford is back at it again with the Secret Box Charizard. I think played Temple of Sinnoh at LAIC, if I remember correctly. No Temple of Sinnoh in this build. And we did see Jackson on stream at some point. I still don't know what to think of the Secret Box build, having not played it. I think there is definitely some merit to it. And in this build specifically, heavier on like the draw supporters, 3 Iono, 1 research. Usually we see like 4 Arv and 2 Iono, no research. But heavier draw supporter count. And then you try and use like Secret Box as more of like a combo piece than anything. You're not Arvening for Secret Box as much as kind of like quick searching for Secret Box or hoping to naturally draw into Secret Box to combo after you drew cards with like Iona or Research or something like that. So you just have like really, really big turns and get off the huge combos with the deck, which is possible. You have a lot of pieces you can pull together. Another pretty interesting list here from Corey. No real new archetypes, but a lot of like innovation on current archetypes, I think, is what we saw in this tournament. And this is another one with the Pokeball, the Pokeball Lugia deck. I don't know. This could be the best way. This could be the most consistent way to build Lugia. It could be. I have a hard time believing it, but maybe I should try it out and give it a shot. Maybe it's one of the decks that I should try out to give a shot. But it's a Lugia deck. 3 Lugia, 4 Archeops, 2 Chinchino. But you got your 4 Aromas, your 4 Ultra Balls, your 2 Nest Balls, still have the Squawk ability. But then some stuff was cut. There's only 14 energy in here. There's only 1 Mezagoza to make room for 4 Pokeballs. So yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Pokeballs. I'd have to try this build and to see how it feels. Definitely pretty suspect about it, but I think it's worth trying. This could be the best way to play Lugia. It is possible. Caleb Rogerson played Drago. Nothing crazy. Had the Capturing Aroma. I know Andrew Hedrick is a big fan of the Capturing Aroma. I think Rogerson tests with Hedrick, if I'm not mistaken. So playing the Aroma as well here is Rogerson. I don't know how I feel about the Aroma. The Terra Orb's pretty cool. I can understand the idea of the Capturing Aroma. Capturing Aroma could be better than Terra Orb. I actually just don't know, to be honest. I could see it, though. I could see it actually being better. The idea is, like, you're always guaranteed... You're going to see more cards with Capturing Aroma than you would with Terra Orb. Terra Orb can only find Dragapult or Ogerpon or the Egg if you play it. But sometimes it finds a card you don't need. Like, if you already got your Dragapult in your discard pile and your Ogerpon's on your bench. Terra Orb finds you nothing. But Capturing Aroma will pretty much always find you something. And theoretically could have a more powerful effect if you need an evolution or a basic on the turn you play it. So I could understand Capturing Aroma potentially being better. Potentially. Also the counter catcher in here as well from Rogerson. I didn't realize that, but yeah, there's the counter catcher in here as well. Which is something I've never really messed around too much with Drago, but there was actually a lot of situations that I was like noticed where like the counter catcher would have been pretty good in games over the weekend watching Toronto. For the Drago player. It's something I thought about when watching some of the games with Drago. I was like, counter catcher would actually like slot in as a really good potential play here right now, but a lot of people don't play the counter catcher. We see it pop up now and then. David Zhang with a Charizard deck, another vacuum. Everyone's playing the vacuums this weekend. I guess it was the weekend of vacuums. Okay, here's the build of stall that I wanted to get to here from Dennis, and I believe Cyrus played the same 60 here. The Clef Keys as the win condition. The Clef Keys are a win condition up against the Cloth Terapagos deck, because if you have Clef Key in play, they can't use Pecharunt. So you bring up their Brute Bonnet and you put it in the active, and then they can't use Brute's ability to poison you, and they can't use Pecharunt to force up the baby Pecharunt or anything else, and then they just eventually deck out and lose. They do play switch cards, but they only have like what, 3 switch cards, 2 or 3 switch cards. You have your Night Stretchers, you have your Yelchier, recover more Clef Keys, same thing, trap it in the active, and you eventually win the game with Clef Keys shutting down their deck, which is kind of cute, actually, to be honest. Turns off Latios, yeah, turns off Latios, stuff like that. So they can't keep pushing stuff around. So yeah, the Clef Keys are cute in here. And this is like the boxed order build as well. The Enriching Energy, honestly, that seems like a scam. I can't imagine Enriching Energy is the best A-spec in here, but I guess it could be. But you're never my biggest thing with the Enriching Energy, you're literally never finding it. Like, I don't understand how like a Secret Box or a Hero's Cape wouldn't just be better. Like, yeah, I don't know. The Enriching Energy seems like a scam, but besides that, it's a pretty innovative list. It's cool. The box order build, Clef Keys in there. Enriching Energy seems like a scam, but besides that, I've seen Miracle Headset Loop install be pretty cool. Even the Miracle Headset, yeah, everything, honestly, anything seems better than the Enriching Energy, to be honest. Yeah, anything seems better than Enriching Energy. Penny Spam Energy. Oh, that is true. I guess you can put it on the Pokemon and then pick it up and then put it back. But how do you ever find it? Oh, you find it with 4 Sealstone? Okay, maybe. Oh, you do have Cautious Tenacity in here as well. All right, I'm coming around on it a little bit. I'm like, I don't know, this seems kind of bad, but okay, I could see it. You could spam pick it up on the damaged Pokemon. You can find it with 4 Sealstone or the Cautious Tenacity. Yeah, my biggest thing is like you're just never finding this thing, right? But I guess you do have outs to find it. All right, I could see it. I'm less It's less of a scam than I thought. I could see it. Charizard deck here. Vacuum. Everyone's got the vacuum, dude. Literally everyone played vacuum this weekend. Well, not everyone. Hedrick here with the... actually, I'm curious. Did Rogerson play the Halucha as well? Did not have the Halucha. Okay. Hedrick here. Had the Halucha. Had the counter catcher. Yeah. And then no capturing aroma, actually. I think actually I saw Hedrick tweet, cut the capturing aroma for the Halucha, I think is the adjustment that he made going into this weekend from Sacramento. Another Charizard here, another Lost Vacuum. Have Charizards always been playing Lost Vacuum? Am I just missing something? Here we have another stall build with the Klefkis. And this one actually has Trolley. Only one nest ball. One nest ball living off the Precious Trolley here. That's kind of... If you prize Precious Trolley with this deck, that's kind of scary. Also has 4 trekking shoes. Yeah, triple Klefki. That's a lot of Klefkis. 1 Pawn, 1 Mimikyu, 1 Lecky. Yeah, the Trolley is kind of scary. I've seen Trolley builds of stall that have like 4 trekking shoes as well. Or no, excuse me, 4 nest ball as well. Yeah, but pricing your Trolley is kind of scary when you only have 1 nest ball to back it up. But you're playing stall. The deck is like pretty good at buying time. So if you do prize your Precious Trolley, you can probably get there still. Yeah, another interesting build. Boxed order build. The stall has really evolved quite a bit. And it seems like people are coming around to the boxed order builds a little bit more with stall. I mean, the highest placing stall deck still had Rotom in it. Had the Mantine as well. Still had Rotom. The highest placing stall deck still had Rotom, but it seems like a lot more people are coming around to the boxed order builds. Another Guardy here from Benny Billinger. Also on the Mawile technology. This looks like maybe the exact same 60 as Michael Davidson. Had the Pheasantipity, 1 Artisan as well. McConaughey here played the Regidrago. Had the Noivern in here, actually. So multiple people are bringing that Noivern. Actually has the whole lineup here. The only one that's missing here is Haxorus, I think. You got the Vern, Executor, Gudra, Tina, Dragapult, Kyurem. Yeah, the only one missing here for McConaughey, I think, is literally Haxorus. That's pretty much the full lineup. So I'll completely quit trying to win Lugia. I mean, for the current meta though, the Lugia is just not that popular. So, yeah, Lugia's just not very popular anymore. So, it doesn't make sense. It definitely makes sense for stall to just completely give up on the matchup for sure. Because yeah, there's it's not very popular at all anymore. All right, got another control here. Nothing really to say on the controls. We'll keep going through another control. Okay, Reagan played Lugia. It looks like maybe the exact same 60 as Rahul, if not very, very close to it for sure. Raikou. Water Pawn, just a 1/1 rat. So yeah, the Rahul build of Lugia is what I call it. No basic lightning. Another Guardy build. This is the exact same 60 that Henry Chow played. The Moonlit Hill. Jeremy Gibson with the control. Got the Toad Scroll in there. Once again, I don't really have much to say about control. It's a deck. That's for sure. More Charizard. If there's anything crazy in these. All the Charizards are playing Unfair Stamp as well, right? Yeah, they all have Unfair Stamp. The Charizard built to become pretty... this is just literally the Arnie 60. Is everyone just playing the Arnie 60? This is closer. This has 3 Nest Ball instead of 4. Not sure if everyone called it out, but in the lax list, you can Colress for the Enriching Energy. Yeah, I mentioned that. To this day, I still know very little about control. It's definitely a deck that you need to play with to like understand it feels like. Did you submit your list for the tourney? Not yet. I still need to do that. We'll get to that though. I should probably do that soon, actually, to be honest. Arnie 60 is best 60. Honestly, it's pretty good. It's hard to vote against the Arnie 60. How does Drago deal with Cloth without Temple? Attack with Dragapult, attack with Gudra, attack with what's it called? You still have your jamming tower to work with. You don't need Temple to beat Cloth for sure. It is a good card against it though. Jack Moore here had the Halucha, the Vacuum as well, the Vacuum and the Sinnoh. 3 Fire, 2 Super Rod. So there's a Terrapagos here. It's the highest placing Terrapagos, Dusknoir. I feel like we've talked about that a little bit in the stream today. Has the Regidrago V-Star in here as well, which you don't always see, but has become definitely a more popular inclusion in the deck, I feel like, as this deck has gone on. But yeah, the highest placing one here is 40th from Daniel. Got the Bouffalons, of course, which I feel like the Bouffalons are like a must include, to be honest, it feels like right now for the Regidrago matchup. Yeah, the TM Devo is interesting. Is that like for the Charizard matchup? Do you just like try and play the Charizard matchup super slow and not take knockouts and just like punch stuff and then TM Devo them? That's like the matchup I would assume the TM Devo is for, though, right? Is the Charizard matchup. I can't imagine you'd want it for... What other matchup you'd want it for, to be honest. It feels like it's probably for the Charizard matchup, and you just like play it super slow. Like you just sit there and punch stuff, and then maybe pop a Dusknoir, and then TM Devo their board or something like that. Yeah, the TM Devo is definitely interesting. For sure. It's for Lugia, duh, remove the chops. True. Here's the Dragapult Thorns. Highest placing one, unfortunately, is 41st. It didn't have too successful of the tournament. I'm still pretty hype on this deck personally, but didn't have a super deep tournament run this time around. And this is, as far as I can tell, this is literally just the Mads 60. I don't think there's any differences. Lance Bradshaw playing a Drago as well. Has Pokestop. No Jamming Tower, no Sinnoh, no Vacuum. But besides that, nothing crazy. Got the egg in there as well. Evo's for Dragapult Thorns. Is it that good against Dragapult Thorns, the Devo? Does that make a big difference? Another Charizard. Stefan did play the Palkia Dusknoir. I'm still not too hype on this deck overall right now. It's cool to see Stefan get to the win inning with the deck. You know, showing it there's still some life for it, I guess, for sure. Yeah, it's cool to see that the deck had some life still a little bit. But yeah, personally still not too hype on the deck overall. There are some things that I've actually wanted to try out with the deck, but the deck just feels so mid right now because of the bad Drago matchup. Honestly, besides the bad Drago matchup, though, this deck is like, if you like remove Regidrago from the format, the deck is pretty good against the rest of the field, but the Drago is just tough. Drago's just really tough. We got Frank here with the Guardy. It looks like probably the same 60 as Davidson overall. Cyrus Davis playing the same 60 as Dennis, the Enriching Energy double Klefki build, which is definitely interesting. Man, if Control was more enjoyable to play on ladder, I would definitely enjoy playing, or Stall. If Stall was more enjoyable to play on ladder, it's just the games take so long. I would definitely be down to play some Stall on ladder, but it's just like it's like a very unfun deck to play on ladder, to be honest. Nicholas Moffitt here, played Drago, had the egg, nothing too crazy besides that, pretty vanilla Drago build. Had the Temple of Sinnoh. Here's the Miracle headset. So honestly, there was a lot of stall. Well, it did have a pretty good come up from day one to day two. There's a lot of stall, but there's a lot of stall like in the top 64 even, I guess, to be honest. And this is, they got the Miracle headset. They got 4 Pokestop, of course, 4 trekking shoes, and 4 Kofu. So this one is like trying to turbo to the bottom of your deck to like loop with the Miracle headset, right? 4 Pokestop, 4 trekking shoes, Miracle headset, double loss. Yeah, you're just trying to like turbo to the bottom of your deck and then loop with the Miracle headset, I feel like, with this build. It being third most played day 2 is crazy. That is a lot. There, yeah, it did have a pretty big. I mean, it was close. It was third most popular, but I feel like it was like 6% with a bunch of different decks, right? Like 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th were all like 6% of the meta, right? Or 6% of day 2. So when you put it in like that perspective, it's less crazy. Would you prefer 4-3 Research Iono or 4-2 or 3-3 in Drago? Honestly, the 3-3 is interesting. I never tried the 3-3. I saw Alberto Conti bring up or play 3-3 at Stuttgart, and he said he thinks it's the optimal line. And when I saw that, I was like, I actually don't dislike that. That actually could be the correct count, because I do really like 3 Iono in Regidrago. But obviously Research is really, really good. But I could see 3-3 being better than 4-3, and then ideally play 4-3 if you feel like you have the space. But that could be a way to create space in the deck to be able to let you play 3 Iono without actually adding a 3rd Iono on top of 4 Research, is to play 3 Research, 3 Iono, and Drago. So that would probably be the next thing I try out, is honestly the 3-3. I think I saw Alberto tweet about it after Stuttgart or something, that he thought that was the optimal count. So definitely worth trying out. What's Kofu good at? Cycling your deck without shuffling your hand back into the deck, basically. It's like Colress, but different than Colress. Colress makes you lost zone cards. whereas the Kofu allows you to keep everything in the deck. Is basically the difference there. Here's my list. I lost the winning into top 16 because both my Silings hit double tails. That is definitely unlucky. That is unfortunate. It's a really cool take on the stall deck. Honestly, all the stall builds, even though stall is kind of boring overall, all the innovations from the stall builds from this tournament is kind of interesting to see, to be honest. It's definitely interesting to see all the innovations from the stall builds. And it makes me further question, what is the best way to play stall? Thankfully for me, I'm probably not going to play stall anymore this format, so I don't have to think about it too hard. But it definitely makes me wonder, what is the best way to play stall right now? Because we see like this build... I mean, this build could play the Clef Keys as well. Like, there's no Clef Keys in this build, but you do have the double vacuum, and the double vacuum kind of does the same thing against the matchups for the Cloth Terrapagos matchup. Double vacuum, triple vacuum. We saw a list with triple vacuum, double vacuum, triple vacuum, or like the double Clef Key. Like, all those things beat the Cloth deck, which is the best way to beat it. I honestly kind of like the vacuums a little bit more than the Clef Key stuff, to be honest. The heavy vacuum count. I don't know what the best way to play it is, to be honest. Yeah, we saw a lot of innovations for the stall decks overall, which is definitely interesting to see how much it's evolved. And a lot of people going to those box order builds, not playing the Rotoms, which that definitely feels correct. I feel like you get a lot more comfortable of game plans with the stall deck when you don't have Rotom in play, giving your opponent 2 prize cards at some point. For sure. It feels like the deck becomes a lot more comfortable to play. But stall with the stall, as always, does seem to still have like a unfavorable Drago matchup. Not by a lot, definitely beatable, but unfavorable nonetheless. All right, we'll have to take a break. We'll go through the rest of the decks here in a second, but I do have to submit my list for this tournament, and I am gonna play Bradner's. I'm gonna play Bradner's Trolleyzard. Is 2 Ogerpon not standard in stall anymore? Honestly, I have no clue. It kind of just comes down to how many you feel like you need to beat Charizard, to be honest. It's just like, how many Ogerpon do you need to beat Charizard, and then you play that many. Although maybe you just beat them with... I don't actually know. I don't know what the win condition against Charizard is, to be honest. Well, you also need the Ogerpon against... You need the Ogerpon to, like, mess up Drago sometimes, too, I think. The Drago matchup has gotten so much harder because they play the Egg now. So now it's, like, it's harder to force the Drago player to move their Pokemon around. Because they just flip for their Egg and they KO your active or your bench every single time. Honestly, I just love playing trolley decks. Playing trolley decks is just so fun. Turn 1, getting the whole squad. Off-topic question. Are you excited about the upcoming rotation? I am always excited to play the next format of the Pokemon TCG. Oh, it's I. What are my go-to sleeves colors? I always like switching up, but the one I always come back to, why not just import it? I just don't have the import. Bradner didn't make day 2, so I'm taking it from his Twitter. I blame Bradner for not making day 2. It's not my fault he didn't make day 2. It's got to be Turo Boss Thorin. Or Turo Thornton Briar. Oh, I forgot Radiant Charizard. You could just grab it from Pokédata? Oh, true. I could do that. Wait, is there an import feature on Pokédata? Is there an export feature? I'm too deep at this point. But is there? Yeah, I'm too into the process at this point to... I think we can cut a nest ball. I think 3 nest balls is overkill. I'm not going to change anything for this playthrough with it, but I think it is overkill. I played some with Trolleyzard up to this point. Oops. Is that a freaking vacuum? Dude, everyone played vacuum at this tournament. Oops, I almost did it. Wait, let me oh wait, the first round started? Dude, I didn't even notice. Alright, I guess I'm going in an 0-1 round. Dude, I thought I had time. Dude, I'm trolling. I thought I had time. Alright, late check-in. Alright, we're starting out 0-1. Dude, I literally thought I had time. That's right. We'll start 0-1. We'll make the comeback. We'll make the come up. I'm not worried. Gapped for too long? Yeah, I was cooking. Alright, we're good to go when it comes around again, though. What are my thoughts on Serena EX? Sucks. Just give the others a chance. Exactly. My favorite sleeves? Oh, Dragon Shield mats. And then the color I always go back to is magenta, but I switch it up besides that. Three Nest 2 Rotom is crazy consistent. Well, I mean, you play off Trolley, though. Like, if we're playing for just a lot of basic Pokemon search, 3 Nest 2 Rotom is not that consistent because we have 1 Poffin. But we're playing off of Trolley, so... Well, I mean, like, the Nest Balls for, like, follow-up search is good. But, like, if we don't find Trolley, we turn 1 going second. Or soon, we're in trouble. Well, we can always get our... If we draw on a basic Pokemon, we can, like, Poffin can get us there, I guess. But we're living off of Trolley. Trolley gets us the whole squad. How do you ever manage to register for regionals without APM? What do you mean, man? I was cooking this deck list. What do you mean? I thought I had more time. I think it was like the glitch on Limitless where like the time that it shows is not the actual time remaining. You have to refresh the page to see how much time is actually remaining. So it said I had like 7 minutes when I started building the deck list. I don't think it took me 7 minutes to get the deck list together. I can still lose twice, right? I could take 1 more L, theoretically. Did I miss Reg? No, I missed deck submission. I missed submitting my deck list, so I have a round 1 loss. Oh, it always does that? Yeah, the time that it shows is not always... Sometimes you have to refresh. Sometimes you have to refresh. I'm just giving everyone else a head start. We'll catch up though. We get an Archaludon trolley test on stream. At some point, probably. There's a lot of decks I have to catch up on. We got Champions League this week as well. So, but we have a lot of time, like between now and the next major tournament as well. There's a lot of time. We'll see. It's fine, chat. I'm playing Zard, so it's clear that I'm not trying to win. I just want to get top 32 this tournament. True. Actually true. The goal for Charizard is top 32. That's the goal. All right, well, we can go back and review some more. Actually, what time is it? Are the tournaments free? Yes. Is Atlanta confirmed to be after rotation, or has rotation not been set yet? Rotation is the end of March. So I don't know when Atlanta is, but if Atlanta is 3 weeks after the end of March, then yeah. Rotation is end of March / early April. That time frame. All right. Well, I guess maybe it's a good thing I have this time break. I'm gonna go make my dinner real fast, and then I'll be back in like, I don't know, probably like 7 minutes because I gotta microwave the broccoli. So I'll be right back, and then we'll jump into the tournament in round 2, which is in 25 minutes. But I'll be back in like 10 minutes. All right, we still got a decent amount of time to the next or to the round starts. Actually, I might just play a game while we're in between. Let me see. I can really just go over decks and talk about decks while I'm eating, so. What do I want to play? Actually, honestly. If it shows you playing Thorns, are you sure you submit the right list? Oh no, did I submit the wrong list? Dude. It's because of the export feature on, it's because the export thing on this, on, what's it called? I submitted the wrong list. All right, I guess we're playing Dragapult Thorns. Bruh. Because like, there's a bug on PTCG Live. When you click on a deck and then you click export, it exports your active deck. So I guess I'm playing Dragapult Thorns for the tournament. It's annoying. I didn't even like think about that when I went to go export my deck. I mean, I don't really I don't really mind, to be honest. Change lists? You can't change deck lists. You could probably have the TO change it. Can you? I don't know if you can. I don't know if that's like a thing. Yeah, I forgot about that. All right, I guess we're playing Paul Thorne. I mean, I'm not too mad. I do like the deck, but it wasn't the plan. It was not the plan. Well, you missed round one, so you might have been able to. Well, my list is already submitted. I don't know if that's something that like the maybe they can. I'm not gonna worry about it at this point. We'll play Charizard tomorrow in a tournament or something like that. Just drop at this point and play on ladder. No, I still kind of want to play in the tournament, to be honest. Or should I play my locals if it's 50% Reggie Dragon and 50% Raging Bolts? I don't even know. Whatever, to be honest. Yeah, just go with whatever. Hit him with a whatever. Your favorite deck. What are they doing? Absolutely trolling, bro. Dude, I made one of those like microwave bags of broccoli. I gotta strain it next time though. There's so much water on my plate. What? Did they just start trying everything at that point? They're like, all right, screw it, let's try another one. Well, I can't team Evo this turn, but it's fine. I'm just gonna get the squad. They just like all right, it's got to be bugged, bro. Let me try another one. Oh Oh shoot! I threw. They can iron bundle. I need to get a second Thorns. Oh no! Dude, they're trolling. I'm trolling. Oh boy. Oops, my bad. Sorry, I'll step it up in the next one. How much have you played Guardy with Clawbell? Very little. Yeah, very little. Change stream title? Yeah, I got it. It would appear I'm the one who's doing the trolling. I wasn't sure if it was in there actually, to be honest. But I do want to shut down the Night Treasure for the Iron Bundle, so. Do you like the games you have played? Oh, what? I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion on the deck, to be honest. I mean, I didn't like. I was fun. It was playing the deck was fun, but yeah, I don't really have a strong opinion on it. I usually don't think about things in terms of fun. I just think about it in good and bad, but I find Pokemon in general to be pretty fun. But yeah, playing Pokemon in general is pretty fun, but I don't know if I think the deck is good or bad. There's a lot of ways to play Guardian right now. I'm not sure which one is the best. Oh man, we're getting kind of cooked. This could be bad, folks. Yeah. Oh no. Am I gonna whiff? Dude, I'm not gonna whiff, am I? Dude. Huh. It's not looking good, folks. I see an energy. I just want to punch this thing for 70 at least. Oh, wait. Yes. Let me punch him at least. I'm gonna hold the vacuum here, I think. Yeah, I need to try and combo with an Iono probably. We're chilling. I'm confident here. I'm confident in this one. This is a dub. So you don't play a lot of Guardy because using Psychic Embrace on PCG Live sucks? No. There's like a lot of Pokemon decks to play. I never like am considering playing Guardian, then don't play it because I'm like, oh wait, playing it on live kind of sucks. I usually just kind of deal with it. It does kind of suck once you start doing it, but yeah. I got the whole squad, man. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're fine. So you're planning on playing in late night? The command in the title will let you know which tournament I'm playing in. Let's see. Well, I mean, I got to start with this, right? Figure it out from there. No, it is that. It is that. Okay. Ugh. How do I win? What is the win condition? What is the... I still have plenty of boss left. I don't even know. They have 2 attackers set up. They could just switch to the other one. Or just draw the prize card? I don't really want to do that though. I could go Thorns boss stall, I guess. I could bring up this guy. But if they just have boss, they get out of it. I guess they need to have boss. That's pretty bad. I'm just gonna punch. I'm just gonna punch. I don't know what I priced here, but it's honestly kind of a big deal to know. They have switch card now. Oh, true. They also have switch card as well. Yeah, they have switch card as yeah. Yeah, going for the knockout is probably just best, to be honest. And we have to like hope to get into an Iona. We need like a lot next turn. I mean, it comes through Iona. Like Iona's like the big card we need to find, and then if we can get into the rest of the stuff, we should be chilling. But if not, we're in trouble. On that note, what deck have you had the most fun playing since you started playing? The next deck that I play. What is Drago's purpose in Cloth? It's just draw power. Or Dragon's Horde. That's a big Ursaluna. Sorry, we can make the comeback. Okay. That's not many Area 0 left. Alright. So I have to find Iono. My win condition has to come through Iono. Good one. That is the one. This thing could still be good, to be honest. Let's go with... Get rid of the Area 0. That way they don't punch me as hard. And we'll figure it out next turn. Mention this seems fine, I think. Oh, I guess Ursaluna. No, Ursaluna can't KO that easily. Actually, I found a fire energy. Punching this for 70 would be a little bit too slow, I feel like. It does cost my second Night Stretcher, but that's fine. Dude, this thing existing kind of sucks. So how do I do this? Punch this. I could put 6 here, and then I could just like counter catcher this and KO both those, I guess. Six here, and then just KO both these. They have so much draw power on board, though. So if I draw a bunch of prize cards, this thing becomes active. Dude, how do I solve this? I have 5 prize cards left. Okay, maybe this would work, actually. Oh, wait, no, I could have done this differently. I could have gone... Oh, I messed up. I could have put 1 here. 1 here. 3... You know, how much is it? 160? 1 here. Oh. Never lucky. Well, it didn't matter. But I think what I could have done is I had to play for... Next turn, I had to, like, go counter catcher plus Thorns. This guy. The bundle. Punch it with Iron Thorns. Then go back into Dragapult with another boss. Or a boss. It's never lucky, to be honest. Alright, we hit a mirror match off the rip. Alright, chat, it's going to be a tough run tonight. We're starting out 0-1 because I submitted my deck list late. And we're also not playing the deck that I planned to play. I was going to play Charizard Trolley, but I submitted the wrong list because the export bug on PTCG Live. So we're playing Dragapult Thorns, which is fine. Still a cool deck. Pretty good deck. Yeah, it's not a bad deck, but it's not the deck I want to play. But it is the deck we're going to be playing in the tournament now, which is fine. We'll survive. We'll be fine. Export bug? Yeah, like so if I click on this deck and I click export, it's going to export my active deck, not the deck that I'm hovered over. The Charizard good though? I don't know. That's why we're going to play it. Alright, chat. See you in a little bit. I'm gonna finish my chicken before the round starts. Bro, it's gonna be an early early night. That's right, I feel like I'm starting to lose my voice anyways. I don't ever bench it, right? Who's going first? I didn't even pay attention. They just had to go second, okay. Yeah, I guess that's just it. And then they can't bonk me, but I guess we're hoping for an Arven top deck here, right? Or maybe that they whiff Arven. I guess that was like something we could hope for as well, right? Hope they whiff Arven. They have a slow setup maybe, but no such luck. It's alright. We can still top deck Arven and be just fine. Yeah, if we top deck Arven, we'll be fine. I mean, or even just like if we Iono into like some Dreepies. Iono into some Dreepies plus TM Evo would also be fine. It'd be manageable. It'd be manageable. Always hit him with this kick. Kick him for 20. Hope they don't have a Crispin. Ooh, they put double Thorns in play. That's a misplay. Damn, they have so many free prize cards on board. That's so good for us that they put a Thorns in play. Oh, no energy. Okay. I mean, if I top deck a Crispin, it would be nice to be able to attack with a potential Iron Thorns. But holding the energy to attach to a Dreepy is also pretty good. There's no reason to play the boss that I can think of. Yeah, there's no reason to play the boss. That'd just be bad. Bench this attached to it. This doesn't even make any sense to do that, I don't think. I think it's just best to pass. Bench attach, pass. That way if I top deck Crispin, I can go Crispin attack. It's still so bad, though. I think I just pass. Did I kick him? No, I should just hold the energy. Alright. Only I could have bossed a Dreepy there. Bossing a Dreepy doesn't change anything. It's TM Evo out double things anyways. So, yeah, it doesn't change anything. It's fine. Okay, that's another mistake. Now with that, active Thorns could get trapped. Oh, hold up. A little back and forth here. Dude, come on. I mean, come on, bro. What is it? What is this? What is this? Okay, now I think I am going to commit the energy to the Thorns. I mean, kick for 20. Look out. Okay. Yeah, now this thing can get stuck in the active. This is why would they do this? Now I can vacuum that one actually. Was there anything else to vacuum? Should I have already vacuumed it? Oh, the rescue board, I guess. Honestly, I probably should have vacuumed it so I could like trap this later if I wanted to. Yeah, I should have vacuumed that. I should vacuum it right now, so if they do draw out of this, then that's already missing. I don't want to give up anything in my hand, to be honest. Do I even want to attach this here? I guess I do, because then I can start attacking. Vacuum that. Yeah, because then if they choose to Iono next turn, then I want to be able to make sure I can trap this one in the active. This was such a big mistake from them to do that. Holy smokes. Well, we got the punish because we have the vacuum. The big thing is like finding the vacuum to punish that attachment. I still have Turo, I guess, but I have to hope they don't find the Turo, I guess. Now I want to save the boss so I can punish the fact that they used their Ultra Booster capsule like that. I just want to like punch their active or something maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I could like, if I top deck energy, I could boss KO a Dracloak, but I don't even really want to do that, to be honest. Maybe tracing a Dracloak is correct. We'll see what I top deck. Let's see what I top deck. I'd pass, I guess. I don't know. That was so dumb. I could boss this now, then they can't do anything next turn. If I leave this in the active, they'd have to get Crispin. They Crispin here to attack. If I boss this now, they can't do that. So I feel like I should boss now, because that lets me play Arven next turn, knowing they can't do anything. Unless they get the Turo. No, but if they Turo, they can't Crispin, so. Alright, sure. It still slows them down, I guess. Help! Dude, please! Give me a top deck! Dude, they do not have the Turo there, bro. I guess they're not attacking though, right? So it's the same thing. I already went through that. Yeah. They could team Evo again. Yeah. What? Oh no, they can crisp into the active next turn. I was like, what? Why would they ever attach to the bench? Honestly, attaching to the bench is still incorrect though, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like it's still incorrect to attach to the bench there. That's fine. Bruh. Nah, we're cooking. We're cooking. That's cooking right there. Now we can top deck Dracloak, and we're chilling. Right, the Turo's gone. Turo's gone. They have no mobility for this Iron Thorns anymore. This Iron Thorns is mobility-less. We'll see how they attach their energy. Well, they could attach 3 times to it. They also play a Super Rod, though. That's what they're playing, 1 less lightning plus a Super Rod, so they actually have like theoretically a ton of energy to work with. I could have held the... No, that boss still felt good there to try and slow them down by a turn. It didn't matter because they had the Turo in hand anyways, I guess. I still have the rescue board. All right, if I top deck Arven here, I think it is winnable. If I get out like a bunch of Lokes. Oh, I should have got a fire, I guess. Oops. I threw... Yeah, I should have got a fire. I probably should have held it too, but it's fine. I'll just push the purple. Push the purple to the bench. I don't really see a win condition at this point. I'm not... Unless they throw again. They could throw again. They have been doing that. They have been throwing. They could do it again. I could see it. But it's definitely going to take something major here. They'd have to like bench an Iron Thorns, I think, for me to have a win condition. Play 10 energy, that's 5 accounted for. Yeah, they'd have to like bench an Iron Thorns for me to have a chance here or something like that. Alright, Arven still has to be the top deck here. Or I guess Iono into like some Drupies plus a thing. Excuse me. Hold on, it's happening! I mean, we gotta go for it. Alrighty. Yeah, it would have been nice to have the Psychic Energy in hand, to be honest. I definitely messed that up. I should have held the Psychic and not attached it to the Iron Thorns, because now it's just gonna get trapped here. Well, I mean, it might not be like fully trapped, but something like that. Now we gotta find... So I have 2 Fire, 2 Psychic in the deck, so I gotta find Crispin now to actually... But if I had the Psychic here, I could have attached one of my Dracloaks this turn. See, it's a mistake. I threw. They could hard retreat their Thorns this turn. Then I could gust it up and trap it, though. I've already used 1 boss, right? Yeah, so I have 1 boss, 1 counter catcher left. That'd be like tough to make work. Where I'd actually want to gust it, though. I feel like I don't think I really want to gust it. I guess I still have my Turo left though as well. Like I have the heal factor on my side at some point. Well, they never play that. They're just like thinning out the deck, I guess. I could like Turo Fire here, and I can't take advantage of that. Gotta find that Crispin. Ooh. That's crispy. Well, do I just want to attack with Iron Thorns, though? Not really, right? I don't think so. Do I? Maybe I do just want to attack with Iron Thorns. Maybe I misplayed this, actually. Well, I mean, getting energy and set up and play and, like, evolving these out of range is definitely good. I think I evolved both of them here, because I can't afford them to boss KO this. They have a boss left, right? I can't afford them to go boss KO plus spread to here. Oh, they can't do that because the thing is trapped. Maybe I did mess this up. Maybe I did mess. I need to find Turo. I need to find Turo. Maybe I need the energy. I can Turo the Dragapult at some point. My Turo's prized. Oh no. How should I have played this? I mean, I don't mind using the Crispin the way I did, but I could have got Vessel instead. But using the Crispin's like the worst card. Yeah, Crispin is the worst of the two cards. Maybe I just need the prize cards to find the Crispin. Yeah, maybe I just need the prize cards because I have to find that Turo. Sure, let's go for it. I need the Turo here. I need to get the Turo off the prize cards here. I have to. Should probably attach this here. Or just like anywhere to... Well, here, I guess. Well, no, they have vacuums still, so they could do something cheesy still, maybe. They could like vacuum it and then like trap this in the active. They could jet headbutt it or something. I don't want that to happen, I guess. I want the flexibility on my side if possible. So they got the boss here, but that's fine because I have the Turo on this now. I don't know about fine, but now I can Turo this. This is the same thing. If they had KO'd this, and then, yeah, but now I can Turo this up. It's like the same thing. I was like the correct play from them probably, but now I get to Turo this. I'm not seeing any new cards this turn, which kind of sucks, but they can go punch 200, put 6. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they do, actually. They bench the Alakazam now, which is going to be another one prize for me to go after. Are they going to KO my... Honestly, are they going to KO my Dreepy here? Because their best play here is probably punches for 200, put 6 here, right? I don't know. We'll just let them play. Well, if they shuffle my Turo to the bottom of the deck, I probably just lose. Oh, that'd be bad. They have a 14 card hand. I don't know if they want to like give up their 14 card hand. It is their last boss as well. They don't have another boss. Well, they have counter catcher, but I'm there's probably not gonna get access to that anytime soon. Oh, I can like bring this up and trap this in the active. Well, they have Crispins still. Oh, they have 3 Crispins left. Holy smokes. They have... Yeah, retreating this isn't that big of a deal, actually. Trapping this is not like a reality. Well, like maybe later. Well, maybe we'll make it work. I don't know. Figure it out. Okay, they left me with my hand. I don't know. We'll see what where they spread the damage. Okay, they killed my Dreepy. I don't know. I think I'm fine with this. Am I? I don't know if I am fine with this. I say I'm fine with this, but I'm not sure that's true. I do have to Turo this, right? Well, no, I don't have to. They actually didn't set it up so they can actually... I don't have to Turo this turn. But I probably just should Turo this turn. I go... Otherwise they go attack. Well, no, but they don't have... No, they go attack, spread 6, and then spread 6. Okay. So let's... I can go Turo this guy. Patch. I still might want to bench this at some point with this, so I think I'm just gonna hold that. Hold the Alakazam. At least Phantom Dive. I'm gonna go 3/3 on the Dracloaks, I think. I can threaten KO Radiant Alakazam plus KO the Loke. They KO my active, spread 6. They can move 2, spread 6. Oh, they prize their second Dragapult? Oh, maybe it's just in their hand though, actually. Move 2, spread 6. Yeah, all they had to do to win, I think, was punch my active and then spread 6 to my bench Dragapult, and I think I just lost if they did that play. Going after my GP was definitely just a mistake on their part, for sure. It was a pretty bad play. I don't want this thing to be gusted. It looks like they prize second Dragapult. They go down to 1. Holy smokes. I don't remember like anything in my deck. I got 1 boss. I have counter catcher. I think Iono is pretty good here, to be honest. We're down Ultra Ball and Terra Orb, 3 Arvin. I feel like Iono is pretty good here. And then we'll see what we get, and then we'll decide from there. I could keep this to run to and then be able to run away from it, depending on the situation, I guess. Yeah, sure. How much time do we have left? 10 minutes? Okay, we should be cooking here. This becomes... They have a 1-card hand. They have a 1-card hand. They prized a Dragapult EX that is now on the bottom of the deck if they got it off the prize cards. They have Night Stretchers remaining. But if I KO the active and KO this... They could hit me for 70 and then hit me for 200 next turn. I would have to win with boss off this. Or this could become counter. If I just KO active and put 6 here. I think I don't have to KO. I could keep counter catcher live. I could either make them need a ton on their next turn, but then my counter catcher is dead. What did I put on the bottom of my deck there for my Iono? Arvin. Because this can get... How many Arvin do I have in the deck? 1. There's also a boss in there. They only get to see 2 cards. They have to get Crispin, have the energy in the deck for Crispin and not draw into it. No, because even if they don't get... But I could always get boss off this anyways. Is my other boss... I think I'm just going to take away their draw power. I'm just going to go like this. Yeah, sure. Otherwise, the draw power could lead them to double stretcher. They go evolve. And then I lose, right? Yeah, taking away. Yeah, I think I have to take away the draw power. Otherwise, they go double stretcher, or not double stretcher. They get like Ultra Ball stretcher or whatever. So I think I should take the double knockout here. Because I can still win with boss from the Poke Gear if they find the evolution, which is possible. But then if I get boss off this, I still win on this. That's a dub. That's a dub. Dude. How do we win those with that start? That's crazy. I mean, they definitely made some mistakes. They definitely made some errors. They definitely made a couple errors. Well, can I catch your double Drac not be better? Oh, wait. You should have been attacking with Zam. Oh, shoot. Did I have that as an opportunity? They had a lot of cards in their hand. Could I have Zam one-hit some stuff? I didn't even think about that. You could have KO'd his... Oh my gosh, I think I could have, yeah. That's true. I could have got Zam. Wait, that would have been sick. The Zam would have been sick. I didn't even think about the Zam. If you counter catch a double drag, then they promote Zam, I think, and attack into Dragapult. Yeah, and then I would have needed boss. We go back and look at the end of that. We could go back and review that real fast. Let's do that. Next round's in 5 minutes. Oh yeah, give me 1 second. Yo, appreciate 27 months there. Johnny Sniper. I can just do it from here, right? When did I have the Zam play available? 15 card hand. 16 card hand, 17 card hand. Also, right here, I could have gone... Yeah, I could have gone Zam 1 hit. Oh, no, but the Iron thing is in the active. The Iron Thorns is in the active here. So it has to be the next turn, I guess. I couldn't do it here because I'm hitting at Iron Thorns here. Future booster no? Into what though? Alakazam KO their Iron Thorns? That's not very good. Then they boss my Dragapult. This turn I feel like I don't think it's correct. Man, what is it the price right at? They have no, but even this turn, I can't Radiant Alakazam though. Is it still correct to do the play I did? Otherwise I give them Radiant Alakazam, then they just go Nitrate. I go down to 2, they go Nitrate Dragapult, KO my Radiant Alakazam, put 6 on my maybe. Because then I could Turo next turn and maybe it would still work actually. No, but then I lose to boss. Oh, wait, was that their second boss actually? Was that their second boss? Radiant Alakazam comes down. Retreat Crispin. No, then they could go Counter Catcher though. Then they could go Evolve Counter Catcher. Knock this out. Spread 6. Oh, but then I could push this up next turn. The Radiant Alakazam play might have actually worked here, actually. Oh, no, but they only have 12 in hand now. They only have 12 in hand. Oh, yeah. You guys are just trolling. Y'all are trolling. There was never an opportunity for me to use Radiant Alakazam to 1 KO Dragapult. What the heck? Why are y'all trolling me? What the heck? Okay, but at the end here... I have 4 prize cards left. Oh, I have 4 prize cards left. Yeah, Counter Catcher KO double Dracloak was the play. Yeah, Counter Catcher KO double Dracloak. Oh, well, no, but then they push Radiant Alakazam. If I go Counter Catcher KO double Dracloak, Radiant Alakazam gets pushed. How much do I have on this thing right now? 90. They push Radzam. No, I think the play I did was still better, to be honest. I think the play I still did was still better. So, because I could go KO double Dracloak here. But then they just go push Radzam. No, I think the play I did was still better. Which was just KO Iono. Couldn't you thin-hand Radzam? I could... I guess they don't have boss anymore, so I could go bench, play this. Arven for Counter Catcher, attach Future Booster Capsule here. Counter Catcher, Dracloak, KO double Dracloak. Then I draw 2 prize cards. They still hit me for 60. No, they still hit me for 60. They still hit me for 60 here. There's no... I don't have a win condition there. That's not a win condition. KOZM plus Loke seems best to me. No, but I know they have a Dragapult prize, and they just went down to one prize card. So if they just have Crispin Dragapult, they just push the fresh Dracloak and go Crispin Dragapult, and then punch me and I lose. No, I think the play I made was still the best play, the Iono play. I didn't see the other lines, but the other lines, honestly, I don't think are better. I think they're just worse. Yeah, because if I go KO Zam, KO Dracloak, they have a 13-card hand. They just drew 2 prize cards. I know they have a Dragapult prize, so they would just go send up Loke with 0 energy, Crispin to it, evolve, attack, and I lose. Or Stretcher. They have both Night Stretchers left still as well. So no, the play I made was still the best, I think. Iono plus double knockout. I didn't see the other plays, and they actually are interesting lines, but I think the play I went was still the best. Yeah, definitely some interesting lines, but this was still probably correct. Probably correct, yeah. All right, next round's coming up. Does Devo make sense in this deck? I mean, it's not bad. I don't know. It depends. I'd have to like test it in the like. It depends what I don't know what matchups it would be that good against. If it's good against Charizard, then it could be worth playing. But I think our Charizard matchup is already fine. Still, is fine, anyways. When he played that, Iono killed it for me. 1, 2, 3. Well, even if I didn't Iono you that turn, you couldn't KO me on the following turn. So it'd still be if I get boss or not. So it comes down to if I get boss or not, right? But you would be able to Iono me instead, and then I probably am not drawing boss off your Iono. Like you couldn't win that turn. Okay, we hit... Dude. Wait, how popular is this deck in the tournament? 5% of the meta? I hit another mirror match. Bruh. What? What? Dude, all I play against is mirror matches with this deck. We do be cooking the mirror, though. I do be cooking the mirror. How do you have game if you had to deal... Oh, you're talking to them. You become a master in the craft of the mirror matches. This is true. No one's better than me at the mirror match. I'm #1 Dragapult Thorns mirror player because I played it more than anyone else. All right, I'll check my Instagram DMs later, Antonio. All right, chat. See you after the round. Another lost coin flip, but it's okay. Nothing can be worse than that last game, so... Yeah, it can't be worse than that last game, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Ooh, and they got a mulligan to give me. Let's go. Let's cook. Hitting up Toe School in this matchup is honestly decent. It's not great. It's like fine. It's just awkward to set up usually, so usually don't set it up, but... Ooh, okay. They open the... Radzam, love to see it, love to see it. Actually, I maybe should have attached a Psychic to the bench, because if I top deck a Lightning, I could always Ultra Ball it away, though, I guess. Oh, no! Dude, they're not going to do it. Dude, turn 1 Crispin to the Radiant Alakazam to knock out my Toad School? Chill, chill, chill! You never think about the Radzam in that way. Oh, the aggro Radzam. I was nervous. Okay, I think I check this first. We're likely to get something, and we did get something. It's not what we wanted, but that's fine. We can get crispy with it. Get a lightning and a fire. Oh, I should do some actual prize checking here. Dude, why does my mouse feel slow? So I prize a fire, a lightning, 1 psychic, 2 psychic, 3 psychic, 4. No psychics. Okay, okay. No dreeps. No squad. 4, 1. All my Pokemon are here. Prize an Iono. Okay, okay. 4 Arventuro, plain and crispy. The bosses are there. Vacuum, Nespel. Man, I'm missing a lot of other cards. What else did I prize? Iron Thorns? Oh, there's 4 of them too. What am I? I'm just like blanking. I prize some stuff, okay? So I do kind of want to play around. I just don't care about the Toad Scroll very much. I'm going to attach this. I'll have 3 cards on my hand so they can do 60 with this thing, right? Okay. That's fine then. But worry about that. Well, I don't want... Do I want to... Well, I don't really care about the Toad School. Oh, I could... punch them with... Dragon Head. Oh no, but then they could Iono me. They could Iono plus attach knockout. Okay, that's not worth it. I'll feed them the Toad School if they really want to kill my Toad School. It's just so bad. It's just so mid. I guess I keep the fire energy in the deck though. I honestly just want to set this thing up to be able to attack next turn. I could go retreat attack, but then if they go Iono, attach, knockout, that would be really bad. Having this thing just ready to go makes the most sense. In case they Iono, right? Yeah. I just feed them the Toad School. It's fine. I mean, if they had... the Iono would have to be a top deck here or a Pokegear into Iono, but... Yo, we swinging? Could I play around that? Not really. Okay, now I have to put something together here. Or I'm in trouble. Come on, give it to me, give it to me. Money! Shoot, that is not money. Holy smokes. Give me... Dragapult. Okay. It has to be through Ultra Ball, but that's probably fine. I prized a fire. Oh no, I prized a fire. That seems fine. This is pretty weak. My board is like not that strong, but I'm so far ahead in of them on like the punching stuff part of the game that I still feel pretty comfortable here. And then I want to be able... I think I just spread the damage... evenly? They're always going to push up the one with the most damage. If I put it 3-3, they'd have to push up a... Oh, no, I did mess this up. No, it should be... I don't know. I don't hate this. It seems fine. My Charlie was prized. I don't hate this. It's fine. I'm going to go ahead and say this is correct. Because I don't want to be wrong. Now that I got the trolley, I can get my Radiant Alakazam and move the damage over. So now it makes me look... smarter than I probably am, to be honest. Maybe they can run to the Radiant Alakazam here. Gotta load them up. Gotta get ready. Oh my gosh, this is a miserable game. I have Turo in hand. I still don't want to put an Iron Thorns in play, yeah. Honestly, getting the... Did I need this? I didn't really need that, did I? 5 would have been 3. Oh, no, I didn't really need the Radiant Alakazam here. I could have just got a bunch of Dreepies, to be honest. I probably should have just got a bunch of Dreepies there. Yeah, I should have just got a bunch of... I shouldn't have gotten this. I didn't need this. This thing would have... If I had 2 less damage here, I would have had 3, and then 6 still KOs it. So that's all I needed was 6, so... I didn't think about the Mind Ruler punch. I don't think I would have played anything any differently. But yeah, this thing is just a liability. I did have Turo in hand, but they could have got like Iono Countercatcher or something. So definitely just a liability there. All right. Still undefeated in the mirror, I think. I think I've lost 1 mirror match, but we cooked the mirror. Even when me and my opponent both... Well, my opponent definitely drew worse than me. I'm not going to lie. They definitely drew worse, but still undefeated in the mirror. That's all that matters. My Terror Orb was also a prize, I guess. We don't have to draw well. We just have to draw better than our opponent. Trade it for Toads if you really wanted. Yeah, I could have, but then I couldn't have retreat. Then it would have been stuck in the active, possibly. Here's like Alakazam, just a liability in this, especially starting it. Yeah, I think I definitely would want to make changes. The next time I was going to play with it, like I was going to make some changes before I played it. Alakazam was going to be one of the cuts, but I didn't make any changes. I didn't have a chance to make any changes before. I didn't mean to play this deck tonight, basically. I was going to make some changes to it, but... All right. We're chilling. I don't know what to cut, though. You mean what to add? I would go with a Klefki. I think my first add is going to be a Klefki. Like, the change I would make from here would be cut Radiant Alakazam for a Klefki. And then I would just start there. I think that's where I would start. I'd put the Klefki in there. Next time you appear on stream, make sure they get your #1 Dragapult Thorns Mirror player credentials right. True, I should make sure they get that down, yeah. Cut it 4. Oh, cut it 4, yeah. Yeah, I'd cut Radiant Alakazam for a Klefki. That'd be how I'd start. All right, let's continue our looking through every single deck that made day 2 at Toronto. Cutting a boss for Nestball has felt fine, IMO. No shot. No, there's no way we're cutting the boss. You're capping. You're trolling. If anything, cutting a boss for a second countercatcher, that might be the move, to be honest. I could see 2 countercatcher, 1 boss being the move. Maybe he didn't slow him down as much as Thorns, though. Well, I wouldn't add Mimikyu. I'd add Klefki. Yeah, Mimikyu doesn't seem very good in the deck at all. Did you maybe meant Klefki? Yeah, Klefki's not as good as Thorns, but it's still good. Palpad? No. You don't see enough cards to play Palpad in here, I don't think. Have you seen the Togekiss variant? I have not, no. Actually, I might have. I'm not sure. Have you thought of dropping 1 Thorns? No. I'm thinking about adding more Klefki just so we have more disruptive starters. 1/1 Fergaraf instead of the Cruel? Nah. Would this deck work with quad Klefki? Theoretically, yes. But I don't think Klefki does enough. I don't think Klefki's good enough. But yeah, theoretically, the deck could work with Klefki. It just depends on you. I think you'd rather play Klefki than Iron Thorns, but Klefki doesn't do enough in the current meta. But if it came around to where Klefki does as much or more than Iron Thorns, you would always play Klefki instead of Iron Thorns because you don't really want to play Lightning Energy and all this other stuff. You'd rather play it with Klefki than Iron Thorns, but it just depends on that. What do you think of Mike Gardy? Wait, what is your Guardy open? Did you play it in the previous late night or the EU late night? I haven't peeped it. Did you win again? You got second. Let's see. It's just Guardy, right? Like you're just attacking with Guardy. That's interesting. Guardy Dory. The energy switch is definitely something, but I guess it's your way to get to the fastest double Dory combo. It's definitely interesting. I'll give it a try. Man, there's like 2 million different ways to play Guardy. What is the best one? What is the best way? I'll definitely give that build a try. Probably tomorrow. Yeah, there's just so many different ways to play Guardy. Also on Toronto Regionals. So regional championships that happened in Toronto last weekend. Involving people playing the PokemonTCG, the Pokemon VGC, and Pokemon Go. Pretty cool. Lefkey is more situational. You don't need 4 since it's more matchup dependent than Thorns. Definitely, yeah. Henry Brand invented the list. This one has the best Drago matchup, so I play this. Just as fast as possible to the Guardy EX. I feel like you'd still want... There was no Manaphy in there, right? I feel like you still want Manaphy. Yeah, I don't like the lack of Manaphy, but I guess you could just like bench 4 Ralts in case they Kyurem you, and then you go Candy Guardy with your last one. Why is 4 Klefki that much worse than Thorns? Thorns just is better against more matchups. There's enough matchups and enough situations where it's that much better, Guardy, Charizard. I mean, any non-basics abilities, basically. Also, it doesn't just like die to anything. I mean, you could Manaphy or just not with Candy, like I said. No, but like they could KO 4. If you only have 3 Ralts in play, they just kill all of them. I mean, if you get 4 Ralts down, you're safe. If you go second, I'm saying if they just like turn 2 Kyurem you and you only have 3 Ralts in play, you're just not doing anything on the following turn, right? But you could also just get down 4 Ralts, I guess. You could also just get down 4 Ralts. If you get down 4 Ralts, you're safe. That's what I'm afraid of. Appreciate the prime sub there, Lemon Lime. Right, how much time do we have to the next round? We have a decent amount of time, right? 14 minutes? Okay. So what is the strat against Zard with this deck? Keep Thorns inactive until they have manually attached and evolve to Zard. It just depends on the situation. It's just situational. But yeah, Thorns early, slow them down, and then decide when to go into Dragapult. Sometimes you attack with Dragapult before you even attack with... Your first attack can be with Dragapult. Like you just break the lock to go like KO their Pidgey plus KO their active and attack with Dragapult for the rest of the game. And then you can use I think Charizard is one of the matchups where Radzam is best because you can use Radzam to like spawn trap Charmanders. Not for the sense of just like stopping them from getting to Charizard, but for getting free prize cards every single turn. Because they're not just going to bench Pidgey for you to kill it over and over again. But if you punch their Charizard and they don't have a Charmander on their bench, they kind of have to bench a Charmander so they can get to the next Charizard. They could play for some kind of Thornton play, but that's a little bit more convoluted, less likely to pull off. And you can also switch between Dragapult and Thorns. You can go like punch the Charizard with Dragapult, and then you can KO it with Iron Thorns, plus Iona them in the same turn, and then they might not be able to set up another Charizard after that. But yeah. Is Weird Air pretty much a requirement in Lugia to consistently handle Drago? Honestly, I don't know. If you didn't have Weird Air, the matchup would probably still be fine. But Weird Air is pretty good. I wouldn't not play Weird Air, but I don't know if like Drago is the tipping point to include the card. It is good against it though. Like it's an option you'd like to have. Not sure I'd say it's like the tipping point though. All right, while we're in between rounds, let's continue our exploration of every single deck list that made day 2 of Toronto. We just stopped talking about stall. A lot of different new ways that people are playing stall at Toronto. That was interesting. This is another one with the Miracle headset. Mill through your deck, go to the Miracle headset loop. You got the Lost Vacuums in here for the Cloth Terrapagos matchup. You appreciate the 10 months there. Captain Yeet. Do you ever get bored of certain Dexless archetypes being at the top? Not overly, no. Because you can always just, like, no, not really. Yes, but it's very rare. It's like in situations with like Broken Lugia, and yeah, it would be like in situations like with Broken Lugia or like ADPization. That's when it gets boring. But a deck has to be like that good, that dominant, that prevalent for me to get bored of it. Joseph here, another Palkia Dusknoir. So Stefan wasn't the only person to bring Palkia Dusknoir to day 2. There's Franco with a Regidrago, has the egg, nothing crazy. Visage played Ancient Box. And this is now Ancient Box is starting to become more and more like a box type deck. Not only does it have Secret Box in there, you're attacking with Moon, you have Fluttermane, you have Great Tusk, you have the new Koraidon, you have Brute Bonnet, and you have Mooney X. So finally, Ancient Box has become an actual box. Whereas before, it was really just Roaring Moon and Friends. Now it's actually kind of like a full-on box-style deck. Also has the Petron EX in here to auto-install. But yeah, previously it really wasn't Ancient Box, to be honest. It was just Roaring Moon and Friends. But now it really is becoming quite the Ancient Box. On top of having also the Secret Box in there. The range of attackers is getting a lot wider. Or just ancient options, like with the Brute Bonnet. Why not more Cinchinos over Weirdeer? Because sometimes you can't get to Cinchino. Like, they trap you out of getting to Cinchino, but you have energy built up on Lugias and other stuff, and you can utilize that energy to use a Weirdeer. Because, like, if you just, like, bench double Minchino and just go Kyurem KO double Minchino, you just don't have access to Cinchino that turn. You can't want to KO Drago. So then that's when you can go into Weirdeer. There's quite mixed feeling as to whether Koraidon is worth it or not. Zach didn't find it very useful. It definitely isn't that great. Koraidon's like very mid as like a card. I don't even know the situations where it's actually good, to be honest. People just like include it in their decks. So I assume there's some use cases for the Koraidon, but yeah. I mean, in general, the card is pretty mid. The card is pretty mid in general. More Regidrago, no surprise. Iron Bundle. We haven't seen a lot of Iron Bundle and Regidrago. Iron Bundle is really good in the mirror match, the Regidrago mirror, because putting down Radzard early in the mirror is kind of awkward. But what happens in mirror a lot in the early turns is Cleffa gets pushed to the active, and it's hard unless you draw into your Prime Catcher to get like a turn 2 prize knockout around the Cleffa. Unless you draw into the Prime Catcher or draw really well into boss's orders. Turn 2. So the Iron Bundle pushes the Cleffa to the bench, and you can have Radzard there to protect against the Iron Bundle, but it's really awkward to bench Radzard in the early game in the mirror match. So the Iron Bundle is actually a really, really good mirror tech. We haven't seen a ton of people play it. It's not that great outside of the mirror match, though, to be honest. The Iron Bundle is really not that good besides mirror. But if Drago is the most prevalent, most successful deck in the format, there's a good argument to probably start including it in Drago builds. More Charizard shenanigans. More Lugia. The 1/1 Minchino with the Weirdeer. Ooh, Counter Catcher in here. Oh, Irida Counter Catcher. Alright, there's some stuff in this build for sure. The Counter Catcher, the Irida. Iron Bundle. We don't see Iron Bundle all the time. No, oh no, there's the Squawkabilly as well. I was gonna say no Squawkabilly, but there's the Karma, but there's the Squawkabilly in here. I'm not sure how I feel about that Counter Catcher. You could Lumineon for Irida for Iron Bundle and Counter Catcher. Charizard. A Gardevoir Bonnet did make day 2. I wonder how good this deck is right now. I haven't seen anyone play it. I haven't been playing it myself at all recently. So I haven't really thought too much about... I've been a big fan of this deck in the past, so I haven't really thought too much about this deck's like matchups and stuff like that. But I wonder how good Bonnet Gardevoir is right now. It's probably not terrible. But I wonder what would be like the main reason for its drop-off overall. Zelda got another top 8 in juniors with it. Bonnet. Guardian Bonnet has been on a decline. Especially once Badoo comes out. Yeah, if every deck is item lock, then it probably hurts the novelty of Bonnet for sure a little bit. Latias is annoying. Latias is annoying, but it's not that popular. Like, Latias really isn't in that many decks, so I'm not sure. More Charizard. More Lugia 2-2 Rat. The Radzard. We don't see the Radzard very often. I'm not actually sure of like the reasons to really include the Radzard, to be honest. It eats up your legacy energy. Oh, but there's a Luminous energy in this build, so you have the Luminous to go with it. I'm not sure how I feel about the Radzard overall, though. And you can legacy to the Radzard to get like an earlier Radzard playoff. You can go like Radzard. You can go like legacy gift. I don't know. Double turbo energy. You can attack with a Radzard after they've drawn one prize card. Trolley's art here from Justin. This is literally just a Charizard deck that has Trolley. That's super disappointing. This is literally any other Charizard deck minus Unfair Stamp plus Trolley, and I guess like a Nest Ball. There's still 4 Poffin in here. That's disappointing. that's just disappointing. Little quad Thorns action here, but nothing crazy. Man, that is so disappointing. Tiger with the Dragapult Iron Thorns. I think this is pretty much the exact 60 from Mads from Stuttgart, or yeah, Stuttgart, I think. 4 Poffin and a Trolley's art, I'm dead. That's just so disappointing. That's so disappointing. It's like, oh, Trolley's art? Still 4 Poffin? Alright. Golden Go with the Palkia. Of course, has the Energy Search Pro, but nothing too crazy besides that. Is playing the Canceling Cologne combo. Canceling Cologne combo is so much harder to pull off with the Palkia if you don't have Prime Catcher, though. I wonder if it's like that's why another reason that the Palkia build of Golden Go feels like so much worse than the Togekiss build, because Energy Search Pro is crazy good. But yeah, Energy Search Pro is like crazy good. But if you're gonna play Palkia, you want to be able to attack with your Greninja, and playing Energy Search Pro over Prime Catcher is just bad for Golden Go in general. But then it's like, are you going to play the Canceling Cologne? But then it's so hard to combo Canceling Cologne with Radiant Greninja with Counter Catcher plus Boss. Like, it's just not realistic, right? To like pull that combo off. Like, it's so much easier to pull that combo off with Prime Catcher. I don't know. Sure, I feel with the Canceling Cologne in there. It just seems so unlikely. I guess the Canceling Cologne like lets you also beat other stuff though as well. The Canceling Cologne lets you like beat like stuff like Ogerpons and Mimikyus. Like, it allows you to actually beat those decks potentially. Still not great against like those kind of decks, I don't think, but you have like a chance with like the one of Canceling Cologne. Squeak out enough prize cards. We saw Jason on stream at some point playing the Dusknoir and the Togekiss, which you don't see very often. And most people are just on the Togekiss. But over in Japan, they were a lot of people were doing the 1-1 split of Togekiss and Dusknoir. Oh, 3 rare candy in this build as well. That's what Jason is doing here with the Golden Go. Honestly, I expected a little bit more success from Golden Go in general. But it kind of fell off after, I forget what tournament it was, but it did kind of it seems to have taken like a back seat in the meta. But I expected a little bit more Charizard has to be like the main reason. The Charizard matchup is pretty tough for the deck, but yeah, I thought it would be a little bit more successful consistently moving forward. But the last 2 tournaments, Golden Go has been struggling for sure. It would feel super bad if you prize a piece for each in this list. With this list, yeah, that's why I'm not a huge fan of the 1-1 split. I just like the idea of 202 Togekiss. Like, if we're gonna commit this many cards to a line, but you are likely to have access to one of the lines. Like even if you prize a piece, you'll probably have the other side. So even if you prize your Togepi, you can still use the Dusknoir. If you prize your Duskull, you could probably use the Togekiss. So you still have outs. But it does take away the it does take away like the consistency of just like one of the over the other, and also like the ability to be able to like have Togekiss set up and then have a Togepi on your bench as well. But like, even if you boss KO my Togekiss here, I can go candy Togekiss again next turn. So you kind of lose that consistency of just Togekiss after Togekiss as well. Another stall deck. This is the Klefki build with the Miracle headset actually, and the Pokestop and the Trek and Shoot. So it's like Turbo. This is Aiden Koos. Kofu, so turbo through your deck with the Klefkis as your answer for the Cloth Terrapagos matchup with the Miracle headset loop. Travis Beckwith with the Regidrago, got the egg, nothing crazy, has the vacuum. Another Drago here. This one does have the Haxorus, this is the first Haxorus I think we've seen in Dragos up to this point, going through all the decks here. Hunter Butler played Cloth Terrapagos. Crazy. More Drago, another Noivern. More Ancient Box. Has the whole Secret Box, Mochi, Dark Patch, Roy and Mooney X shenanigans, as well as the Brute Bonnet in there. Actress and Sinnoh. Lugia really hurt this person. Yeah, Haxorus and the Sinnoh. Honestly, Haxorus lines up seems like pretty decently into most Lugia lists don't play that many mist. I'm not sure how many mist. Scroll to the top real fast, I guess. Kieran did play 2 mist, but most Lugia lists only play 1 mist. So Haxorus lines up decently well into Lugia, to be honest. What else we got in here? Summaridon. Secret box build. Nothing crazy. Plays a canceling cologne. Hydreigon. Appreciate the 7 months there. J-Foxification. When you say canceling cologne helps against Ogerpon, you're talking about the Cornerstone EX form. Yeah. Versus the Cornerstone EX form. You say Brute on that again? Like that? If Hax's secondary attack was better, I'd play it. It's definitely not great. It's pretty mid. Also good against control for the Sinnoh Hax and Mimi Ogre. Oh, true. But yeah, there's some Hydreigon action in day 2. Dusknoir, Pidgeot, Hydreigon. It's got a lot. There's a lot of things in here. There's a lot of stuff. I feel like Hydreigon just needs too much to function. More Drago, more Egg. It seems like a lot of people did play the Egg. It feels like at least 50% played the Egg. More Egg, more Drago. More Ancient Box. With the Brilliant Blender, actually. I do kind of want to try Ancient Box with Brilliant Blender. That does sound kind of cool. I doubt it's great, but it does sound cool. I feel like Secret Box is still probably better. I feel like the... I don't know, thinning out your deck is still pretty good. I don't know, I guess I'd have to try it. It sounds... I would imagine Secret Box is still the better of the 2, but... I'd have to imagine it's the better of the 2. Ian Robb with the Drago. Got the Goodra. Has the Halucha as well. And the Vacuum. More stall action. This is a Rotom build. Most people on playing stall switching off the Rotom, it looks like, but still some Rotom enjoyers around. But it seems like most people are switching off Rotom. The majority are like the boxed order builds. Golden Go with Palkia and Togekiss. Gotta have both. Gotta have them both. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So much energy in here too. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now I have 12 at basic energy as well. All right, next round is up. Are they winning because Egg, or are they winning because they are playing Drago? I mean, it's kind of the same thing. Like, hit Terrapagos Dusknoir. That seems like a bad matchup. Is that a bad matchup? I don't know. Dragapult's probably pretty good against them, right? I think they meant would they still have one without Egg? I mean, possibly. You can't really ever know. Have you seen Isaiah Bradner's Charlie list? I have, yeah. I thought I was going to play in the tournament tonight, but I didn't submit my deck list in time, so... that's actually what I was going to play in the tournament, but I ended up... I accidentally submitted Dragapult Thorns. So... Alright, chat. See y'all after the round. I mean, we just want to go second still. I was trying to think if we want to go first in this matchup. But I don't think so. Should value the setup. Yeah. The Bouffalons are super annoying as well, right? Yeah, the Bouffalons are hella annoying. Honestly, everything about their deck is annoying. Got the TM Evo. I guess the Toadstool is good in this matchup as well. I think I want to open this, because if I prize the Dreepy, yeah, I think we got to open this. This is where that Klefki would be pretty good. Ooh, the Klefki would actually be insane here, because it shuts off the Fan Rotom if this was a Klefki. But this is honestly decent in this matchup, because it allows me to KO Hoot Hoots. Yeah, obviously not the start we're looking for. It'd be interesting. I mean, it'd be nice to top deck Arvin or Poffin or Charlie. We've got some good top decks. Charlie obviously being the best of them, but I think we're gonna have a little bit of a slow start here. Yeah, if I had made the change where this was a Klefki would be insane here. I don't hate the idea of right now because I'm being able to give me access to Hoot KOs later in the game as well. We'll see how it goes. Okay, that's fine. If I top deck Poffin, I could just go for Crispin here to like set up. All right, we need some help off this Iono. Please, don't let me down. I don't want to Ultra Ball away these two. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I do want to set up the Toad Scrolls. Honestly, I didn't really want to give up the other team Evo, but let's do a full prize check here. The prize is Psychic. None of those. Tool cards. I just discarded both the other tools. Charlie's here. Terra Orb's here. Double Night Stretcher. Buddy Poffin's here. Earthen Vessel's here. Counter Catcher's here. Ultra Ball is here. My Nest Ball is prize, I believe, then, right? Yeah, Nest Ball is prize. That's fine. Couple Poke Gear, so I priced 2 Poke Gear. 4 Crispin, 3 Arvin, just discarded an Arvin. Played an Iono. There's an Iono. 2 Boss. My Turo's prized. 1/1 Skrull. 4 of those. I've prized a Dracloak. Okay. Yeah. Alright, we'll see how it goes. I mean, Ionoing them. I only have 1 more Iono. That's like another thing I kind of want to add to this deck is a 3rd Iono, to be honest. It's like another card I would like another of. But I wouldn't cut a Crispin or an Arvin at all from the deck, so I don't even know what the change would be. I could see an argument to like cut a Poke Gear, to be honest. I'd be fine with maybe cutting a Poke Gear. Yeah, I mean, this guy's dead. And then we'll see how it goes from there. Yeah, where's my Kyurem? They're not playing Palpat either, so they only have Boss and they don't play any healing either. Just Ultra Ball away in Area 0? Seems kind of sus. They do play 3. They don't play Vacuum, so they can't clean up their own board. We'll see how this goes. We need to keep the Duskulls out of play, if anything. If they get down to double Duskull, that'd be pretty annoying. Alright, Pidgeot's online. I feel like it's pretty unlikely that I attack on this next turn. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to see 7 cards. I need to find Crispin plus a Dragapult. It's not like impossible, but it feels unlikely. It feels unlikely. That's why I didn't... Maybe I don't know. I really want to get the 3rd Dreepy down. I don't know. It feels like this is probably correct. Yeah, like I really want to get the 3rd Dreepy down. I don't know. Only 1 Duskull. So they probably prize the other Duskull? They play Heavy Ball. Maybe they have it in hand? No. I mean, if I get Dragapult Crispin, I'm feeling pretty good here. KO this Duskull, Punchy active. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot if I get that off. We'll see, though. Alright, I think that's fine. Let's see how this goes. I gotta be careful of Briar as well. I gotta remember Briar's a card. I mean, I can't use it. I have it. for next turn, maybe. Uh-oh. Things are getting a little sketch. Is Jet headbutting correct? Or do I just, like, chill? I actually don't even know how to, like, play this situation. Like, what do I want to do here? I mean, this feels like a pretty good grab. Jet headbutt feels so bad. I don't have to jet headbutt this, but... Uh-oh. Yeah, jet headbutt feels so weak. Like, almost like it's just not worth it. I almost want to do this as well, but that feels incorrect in case they don't go Candy Duststorm next turn. Let's just go for it. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Feels bad, but yeah, it feels slow. Really slow. I can go Candy Duststorm, damage here, knockout. We'll see. It doesn't mean I can like KO the Terrapagos next turn, but I don't even know if that's like something I want to do. I guess it builds up damage in play, honestly, for me to maybe use with Radiant Alakazam though, because now I can move damage off this and like KO a Hoothoot or something maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Not feeling super confident in this situation though, to be honest. Okay, another Owl in play. Also, yeah, with only one Iono left as well. I haven't used an Iono early. Like, it's going to be hard for me to find my other Iono to actually disrupt them as the game progresses. But it feels like that's going to be a big part of my plays as we progress. It feels tough, to be honest. It feels tough. Feels like I'm a little bit too far behind. We'll see. Maybe next turn I draw, like, Crispin, Dragapult. Well, I have Ultra Ball, so I could get Crispin plus attack. That is possible. They're also going to give me a prize card to work with, which would be nice for my Ultra Ball. I have 2 Pokegear prize, so I could get... I mean, I have 3 good prize cards. I got Dracloak, 2 Pokegear, so... Those are all good prize cards. Charo, not so much. Maybe later, we'll see. It could come up. Another Terrapagos, sure. Do they even need a... Do they need a full bench here? No, right? They could have like left the bench space open. I mean, just them getting the Terrapagos is interesting. All right. Let's see what these Lokes can bring me. Definitely need some help here, though. That's for sure. Ooh, Crispin's good. That's really good, actually. Okay, okay. I think I just start with Crispin now. Sure. I have the Ultra Ball in hand, so that confirms the Dragapult at some point. I could actually get Fire Lightning and then Ultra Ball away the Lightning. That's probably better, actually. Yeah. One's your hand. Ultra Ball away Lightning plus one of these 2 cards I get here. So I am looking for a dead card here. Pretty dead card. Alright. And no, because I actually kind of want I would like the Toedscruel as well here, actually, if I can get that. No such luck. Pokegear for next turn is not bad, though. Energy attachment for next turn as well, but the Pokegear I have to value a little bit higher. Well, I'm getting 3 prize cards, though. I'm getting 2 They're potentially getting 2 Pokegears off my prize cards. Maybe I could have gone for the fire there, actually, because of my prize cards. Toad would have been nice there as well. Because they could do like a Thornton play here, actually. Ooh, a Thornton play is actually like pretty reasonable. Well, they need quite a bit. Yeah, it would have been nice to have like the vacuum this turn or something, to be honest. Oh well. Oh, wait. Man, I'm drawing 3 prize cards. What the heck? Do I just get Briared here? No, because they can't Candy Dusknoir and Briar me. I was like, am I just getting, yeah, am I just getting Briared on this turn now? Alright, no, it's fine. I think we're okay. It would have been nice to get the Toad Scroll out this turn for sure, but no such luck. Yeah, I mean, in my head, I was like, wait a second, did we just lose? They could just punch me, then Briar KO me, though. It would have been nice to get Radzam down this turn, and then just move 2 damage off that to the Hoot Hoot. Or something like that. It would have been just nice to conserve some damage to work with on this turn, so I could for sure draw a prize card, to be honest. Right now, I can't for sure draw a prize card. But if I get boss off this, I guess I could. Can they just go Gust KO into Briar KO, though, now? They maybe can, right? Gust KO, then Briar KO. No, but if I get a prize card, they can't Briar. So actually, that's not even that good of a play from them. Okay, okay. Maybe we're in a fine spot then, actually. I do have 2 boss left in the deck. We got 2 Pokegear in hand, so... I mean, they could Iono me this turn, then I'm hoping to draw into it, but... Yeah, okay, actually, I feel like we're in an okay spot here, actually. I feel like we're in an okay spot. Like, if they go Iono, Punch, Briar, Knockout, that's probably the scariest... That's probably their best line, right? Just Punch and then Briar Punch or something? That seems decent. Once again, it does just kind of... If I get boss, then I don't win, but, like, then I do play around that. It gives me, like, another turn to for sure play the game. We'll see what they go for here, though. Honestly, the more... I could see this being a matchup where we do choose first, to be honest. I don't know. I feel so bad to go first with this deck. I could see this being a matchup where we choose first, though. But that can't be correct. That can't be correct. It's still second's the best. Hope they don't have, like, a super aggressive turn 2. And I feel like Terrapagos usually doesn't have, like, a ridiculous turn 2. At least into us, there's not too much they can do. Unless they get, like, the Duskull down turn 1 and have, like, turn 2 Dusknoir. That'd be, like, the worst thing they could do to us. Yeah, that'd be, like, the worst thing they could do to us, but... Did they grab there? Oh, I don't get to know. Oh no, I do get to know. Nest Ball. Wait, just Nest Ball? They didn't want 2 trainers? This guy do be swinging. How many switch cards do they play, though? They play a switch and a prime, okay. Why are they attacking with this over something else, though? That's weird. That feels weird. Feels weird, man. Then I just win if I find boss, basically, right? Oh, hang on, what is their play? They can't Briar if I draw a prize card. If I don't draw a prize card, they could go... No, but they can't. Okay, hold up. No, but they could... If I punch their active, they could go... They just don't have that many cards in their hand, though. They could go Thornton, Candy Dusknoir. Thornton, Candy Dusknoir. Thornton this, Candy Dusknoir. I do want a boss KO here, I think. I just want to KO like the Noctowl or something, and then go spread 4-1-1, and then Alakazam can move them all around to KO all of them. Well, I guess they could push up this and punch me for a hundo. Okay. Should I get a Thorns here? I feel like benching Thorns is pretty safe here. Do I still have the tool card? I don't. Okay, so I should not do this. I should have kept the nest ball in my hand. I do remember discarding on my first turn now. So we're looking for boss here. I think we're just looking for boss. These are odds. Maybe I shouldn't have actually shuffled the deck, because was the deck stacked from Recon Directives from the previous turn? If I don't boss KO... They played their prime. They can't countercatcher if I don't take a knockout. Thorn is actually not even that likely of a play to happen, I feel like, to be honest. I have to go switch the Ursaluna. Switch the Ursaluna to the bench. Thorn a Terrapagos. Attach Double Turbo to the other Terrapagos. Have Candy Dusknoir as well. Enough Candy Dusknoir pop on my active, and then fill up their bench and KO me. They could... I don't know. Can they get that from this board state? It seems like not likely. Especially if I Iono them to 2, which is probably my second best play here. Do I even play for the boss? I don't even know if I play for the boss now. Like, honestly, I Iono to 2. How do they ever do that? I just think they can't do that. Iono to 2 should be enough here. This should be enough. I'm not even gonna dig for the boss. Because I don't even know if the boss play is better, to be honest. This feels pretty good, though. Phantom Dive. I just put 3/3, so they can't attack with these guys. They could attack with Pidgeot, though. They only have Quick Search as like an out to get stuff. So the Thornton play is just not happening. It's just not happening. They've used their Prime, so they can't go Prime Briar. They can't countercatcher Briar because then they draw a prize card. They can't boss Briar because that's 2 supporters. So really it's just like a Thornton Dusknoir play to KO my active is their only play here. Oh no! They could Thornton Dusknoir. No, they can't do it. They need Prime. Never mind. No, we're chilling. Yeah, they don't really have a good play. I guess my Thornton's on the bottom of my deck, which isn't great, to be honest. Or my Turo, excuse me. My Turo's on the bottom of my deck, which isn't great. But I'm okay with this board state. They need to get a switch card to pivot this thing. They're down Prime. Nope. They could Thornton Ursaluna into Duskull. Okay, Fan Rotom into Duskull. And then they have to get Switch off of Quick Search. And then, or Double Turbo and have Switch in hand, I guess. But now I can go KO the Duskull. I can still KO this, though. I still KO this with 6 for my 6 spread. How do they get out of that? The Pheasantipity must be prized. The fact that they didn't draw Pheasantipity last turn means it must be prized, right? So they prized a Duskull and Pheasantipity. And they went for the Duskull off the Heavy Ball instead of the Pheasantipity. I don't think that makes sense, I think. Also, the fact that they didn't set up Bouffalance was like a pretty big mistake from them, to be honest. They should have set up Bouffalance, like turn 1. Should have been one of their setup pieces. That damage reduction is like really annoying, because it doesn't let me, like, I'm hitting this for 200 versus 140 is a huge difference. Because sure, I 2-hit KO them, but like it allows me to like gust something else up and punch something else and spread more damage, so. And then while cleaning it up with the spread damage, so. Them not going after Bouffalance on the, like, their Fan Rotom should have got 1 Bouffalance, and they should have built out their board into double Bouffalance on the next turn before I got my first attack off. Okay. Another dub. Another slow start, but another dub. Dragapult, the insane comeback deck. But honestly, there's got to be Dragapult builds that are faster than this, more consistently than this, because we're not opening Thorns or Arven in any of our games, but we're still winning. So does it really matter? They can't Thornton Moon. No, they could Thornton Moon to get it out of the active and KO itself. They would knock it. It would knock it out. They would Thornton into Duskull. Duskull knocks itself out, or whatever. Just get. I guess Duskull is the only thing in the discard pile. Then they push up Pidgeot, and then they punch with Pidgeot. That was like their only reasonable play, I think, was something like that. Yeah, it was like their only reasonable play. Seems like the tool is better for Pulp. No, this is definitely the best way to play Dragapult right now. Possible Badoo shakes things up, and then it's possible Badoo shakes things up, but I appreciate it, Delonzer. It won't activate till the next one, I don't think. The next round. After the next round, it'll activate. Our chat, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get a drink and run to the bathroom real fast. Round 4 coming up. We are 3-0 after our round 1 loss. Or, yeah, I got a round 1 loss because I didn't show up. Or I didn't submit my deck list in time, but so far so good. If they had Thorns, Switch, Candy, Dusknoir, could they have just Dusknoir the Dragapult and switch to Pidgeot to reset Moon? Yes. But that's pretty unlikely. They would need like a perfect 6 or something. A perfect 4? They would need like a perfect draw, yeah. Timer looks fine to me. I'm confused. I want to get rid of the seconds on it so I can move it over a little bit. That's it. Alright. Right back, chat. All right. Where are we at? 3 minutes? All the matches done? Okay. After this one, I gotta do I didn't do an intro for the YouTube video, so I gotta do that after this one. Oh, oops, I still had the thing up. So why do you say see you in a bit, chat, before every round? Nothing changes? I closed the chat. Yeah, I closed chat during tournament rounds, so I can't see chat anymore when I'm in the game. It doesn't look any different to you. I just can't see chat anymore. All right, we hit Guardy with the Mawile. Ooh. No, not trying to be that big of a deal. We can manage that. We can deal with that. Yeah, we can deal with that. Could be annoying, I guess. But it should be beatable. Are you a full-time YouTuber, or do you always have a... yeah, I make Pokemon content full-time. Alright. Alright, see you in a bit, chat. Alright, let's see if we can get off our first Arvin of the tournament. I want to open Iron Thorns. Yeah, I think so. In this matchup, probably. Another mulligan coming my way. Don't mind if I do. Give it to me. I mean, I guess we just open with like attacking with Iron Thorns, and then we play Secret Box, but no rare candy. That's why play no Stadium. What's the point of the Secret Box, man? What is the point? Oh, what the heck, bro? Oh wait, okay. If I set up Toadstool, they can beat me with Tempting Trap. No way. Attach pass, bruh. So I guess I can't set up Toadstool in this matchup. There he is too. He's ready. Oof. Clean. All right, give it to me. The whole squad. Oh. It's fine. Got the Poffin. So I prize my trolley. Prize a Dreepy as well. Dude, alright. It's kind of criminal. Prize a Dracloak as well. We have 2 Dragapults. We got 4 Thorns. Toadstool is here. Fire Psychic in hand. What else did I prize then? Holy smokes. Vacuum. No, Vacuum's here. That's good. Vessel, Countercatcher. Countercatcher was here. Radtam is there, which is good. We just order. Prize a Dreepy. Boss, 2 Iono. 4 Arventuro, 4 Crispin. S-Ball. 2 Pokegear, but I have a Pokegear in hand. I played 1 Ultra Ball. Prize my second Ultra Ball. Where is it? Ultra Ball. Terra Orbs here. Team Evo's in hand. Double Stretcher. Rescue board. Rescue board. Team Evo's in hand. 3, 4, 4. Dude, I'm black. What am I? I'm coming up. Nestball? Nestball's here. Dude, wait, what? Night Stretchers are here too, right? Dude, I'm just like missing something. I don't know what. Alright. Doesn't matter which one of these I use. I probably prized my other tool card, right? The retreat tool. No, it's here. Dude, what the fuck did I prize? What am I? Is Radiant Alakazam here? No, Radtam is prized. Okay, that was one of them. Oh, and a Dragapult EX. Okay. Dude, I was about to be... I was like, what am I missing here? I figured it out, though. I figured it out. Chilling. Triple Loke turn 2, possibly. Could I add us here, of course. I swear I thought I saw a Radzam on the first go through, so I didn't think it was a Radzam. Okay, so the Arven can't get them a whole ton. Unless they like top deck a Poffin, then they could get down like Quadrolts this turn if they wanted to. They also need to get down Klefki at some point. And I guess I have to like figure out. I mean, attacking with Iron Thorns this turn would be fine, but I think I'd rather attack with Dragapult this turn and really start to put on the pressure to threaten the Curlias and stuff like that. I think I'd rather attack with a Dragapult if possible, but I would need a lot more to make that happen. Of course, I need to find quite a bit, but it's possible. It is possible. We're looking for Crispin. Okay, so we're just looking for Crispin. Yeah, we're looking for Crispin. Okay, there's Crispy. Now, if I find the tool card, I could attack with Dragapult, which I think would be better. So I'm going to see if I can find the tool card, I guess, first before I play the Crispin. I will take the Dragapult. Well, I don't have a choice, but that's fine, actually. I'll attach the lightning here. Now we Crispin. Lightning Fire. I have a Psychic in hand, so I guess... Well, no, then, yeah, Lightning Fire. Well, no, if I have a Fire on the... That doesn't matter. Sure. I'm just going to attach the Lightning here as well. Excuse me. And I mean, they don't need that much setup actually here to pull off an attack. They don't have to do the whole Klefki combo. They could just counter catcher around my Iron Thorns. Because we do have targets on the bench that they can gust up here, of course. Of course. This next turn we can go into Dragapult if we want to, though. I think keeping up Thorns like ready on the bench to respond to like potentially a big knockout is probably what we want to do anyways. Yeah. So we can like retreat Thorns this turn, attack with Dragapult potentially. Currently we can't retreat it, but we'll try and find the retreat play. If not, we can just Crispin. I well went to the bottom of the deck there. Let's see. I don't really want to play my Vessel. We did lose an Arven and a Pokegear, but I think I'll just dig with the Dracloaks. I don't really want to play Crispin. I don't really want to... I want to find the tool card, so I want to try and find Arven. I don't really want to... I was going to say something else. I don't really want to burn my Vessel. I want to have Vessel in the deck for later still. I'm not trying to just like use Vessel to use it. If they go to get Klefki right now, this is probably going to be a Ralts though. If they do go get Klefki right now, then I could try and find Boss KO Klefki. Because then they have to find Counter Catcher next turn, but them finding Counter Catcher next turn is like really reasonable, obviously. Like, they're probably going to be able to find a Counter Catcher next turn. We'll see though. Yeah, I would prefer to attack with Dragapult here, knockout, plus just load up 6 on the Curlia, threaten their draw engine. More so than anything, if possible. So we'll see what I can draw into. Yeah, if I can draw into the tool card, then we're good to go with that. They did get the Klefki here. Okay, interesting. Hold on, they're kind of cooking. Chill. What do they have in here? Damn. Unfortunate. They do be killing my Dracloak here. I assume my Dracloak is going down here. I guess they're afraid of me bossing around it? Is it worth using a Bravery Charm over that? Oh wait, they're not actually KOing anything. Wait, what is this play? What is that play? Is that a Dark Energy? No. What is this play? What am I missing? Because that seems terrible. What just happened? If I attack with Iron Thorns, they're always pushing Klefki into the active. I think I go for the Dragapult attack here. Dude, I'm so... What was this play? What was this play? What was this? This play just never makes any sense. I gotta be missing something on this one. What else did I pull off my prize card? I don't remember what I pulled off my prize cards. Shoot. I wish you could go back and see what you got off your prize cards. Wait, no, it wasn't that one. I forget what I got off my prize card. Oh well, it's fine. We'll figure it out later. Alright, I mean, they can Dory KO the Dracloak later, but why wouldn't you just KO my bench Dracloak? Why would you give me a chance to use and force yourself to find a Dark Energy? It makes no sense. What is going on? Iona went to the bottom, but so did a bunch of energy. I don't really want those energy, to be honest. I would like to evolve this, but I can't. To get rid of the lightning energy was maybe a little bit of a mistake, because now it's harder for me to set up double Thorns. Would have been a slight mistake there, to be honest. Could Radiant Alakazam to KO the Kirlia, and then retreat to Iron Thorns and then punch with Iron Thorns and trap them into the Gardevoir. That'd be interesting. I kind of like that play, actually. Am I scared of putting this in play? I still have Turo left, so not really. Yeah, I still have Turo left, so I'm not too scared of putting this in play. I'm seeing what my prize card is before I do anything. I want Dragapult. Not Dracloak. A lot of energy on the bottom. Iono, Nitro Vessel. I think I just start with some Recon. I'm gonna go for this actually as fodder because I could like rescue board this, retreat to this. Honestly, I lean towards the second Orphan being the better option for later. We'll see how it goes. Alright, I'm gonna get the rescue board and Vessel because I want to attach return. Actually, preserving this thing's energy is probably not that important, to be honest. But I don't know, maybe it will be. We'll see if it ends up being that important. Ooh. I almost don't want to put the rescue board in play. I want to be able to retreat my Alakazam, actually. So I think I do hard retreat this here. Yeah, I think I do just hard retreat here, actually. Get rid of the fire. This. I am going to bench the second Thorns. I have a fire and a lightning, and I'll attach a psychic. I'm going to punch. I'm going to move the lightning to the other Thorns. I guess it still is kind of the same situation, though, where if they bring this up this turn, I have to go rescue board plus fire, retreat, and then I have nothing to attack with. I don't know. Maybe that was... I guess maybe it doesn't matter. I guess I could go Jet Head Puff for 70, which is still something. It's still something. It's still something. Well, it's also like shuts down... I mean, I don't even know if they play it. They do play... This also shuts down Pheasantipity, to be honest, which is actually pretty big. Because I KO'd their Kirlia, which took away their draw power. This also shuts down Pheasantipity and concealed cards. Oh, they have the counter catcher anyways, though. Dude, leave my Dragapult alone. That's so rude. It is pretty rude. That is pretty rude. I don't have my other Dragapult to work with. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. Double Dory. Oh, no. They're cooking. They're cooking here. They're going to kill my Dracloak. Instead of moving the lightning here, I could have moved the psychic there. This is getting kind of sketch, to be honest. This is getting a little sketch. It's getting a little sketch. It's close. It's close. All right. All right. I do get to Iono them this turn down to 3, though, with no draw power in play. So, well, I need an energy. If I don't get an energy here, we're probably in trouble. We're definitely in trouble. All right, what went to the bottom of the deck there again? Rescue board, the Arvin and the Pokegear. I don't really want to play any of this. I could play the Terra Orb, actually. Or actually, maybe I just Ultra Ball away both these things. They're both dead cards. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with this, actually. I take it back. What is their recovery status? They have all of their recovery left? Okay. I don't think I grabbed the third Thorns. I think I should probably take this and Iono to the bottom of the deck, though. Am I pretty confident on my own in here? Because I could get Crispin off this. I really want to disrupt their big hand. I don't want to let them have that hand go into their turn. Okay, we got the energy. That's good. That's a big deal. Crispin versus just a Pokegear. I want to go for the options, I think. Could win next turn. Let's see, if they get double Monkey Dory, they can actually KO my active here, which would be pretty annoying. What is in here for fires and psychics? 1/1. I guess it's correct to move the fire here because I could move the psychic to the Radiant Alakazam later, I guess. Alright, let's see what they draw here. Get 2 Arvin, 2 Iono. They got Turo left, but Turo in right now obviously is not great. Nice Stretcher for Curlia, that's pretty good. Well, I assume that's what they're going to Nice Stretcher for here. Yeah, it's the only thing to get, right? Yeah, Curlia. Oh, second Dark Energy, they're cooking! Oh, my Thorns is dead! Alright, so what is my plan then? Just try and find Crispin, then to attack with this one and KO them. That would be okay, but then they just push Klefki. Then they just push Klefki for the turn. I could play for the win. I could push Dracloak and then try and get into Night Stretcher plus Psychic Energy. I feel so unlikely to pull together, though. Prizing that second Dragapult is... Well, second Dragapult being in my last 3 prize cards is pretty rough here, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not sure how to approach this, to be honest. I'm not sure what to do here. This is tough. This is definitely tough. They're gonna go down to 1 prize card left. What'd they get there? Palpad. Bravery. I mean, I feel like I should play for the win here, but... Oh, what? Are they KOing my Dracloak? Dude, what it... I don't know what to say. I don't know what this is. Super Monkey, bro? What is going on? I forgot I had vacuum still. Crispin Vacuum Knockout seems pretty good. And they push up Clef Key. Maybe I don't want to give them a bench space this turn. I don't want to let them use double Monkey Dory though. I don't want to punch them and just let them use double Monkey Dory though. I can't let them do that. Yeah. I'm not sure what to think about the play that they chose to make there. I'm not gonna lie. Countercatcher could still be active. So I think when I vacuum here, I get rid of this. This thing is going to be like around next turn. Maybe I just attach again active here. Like this thing is not dying. They're out of Bravery Charms. Maybe I just attach active. Seems fine. I'm going to push the Psychic to my Dracloak, I think, here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I feel like they had an insanely good just attached to both Monkey Dories. Dude, this Dragapult is still prized, man. Gosh darn it. That is also another thing that I wouldn't hate to have in this deck would honestly be a third Dragapult. I could see honestly cutting one of the two Ultra Balls for a third Dragapult. Because prizing one of your two Dragapults does kind of suck, to be honest. I think that'd maybe be a change I'd make, to be honest. I would cut like one of the Ultra Balls, I think, yeah. Alright, they got Guardies. They can go to a fresh Guardie here, which is potentially annoying. Also, leaving 3 energy on the active means I can rescue board to it to retreat, I guess. If I top deck that, and then I can... I don't know, Poke here into something else, I guess. Well, they can't Charles Pheasantipity, because now that they retreat, the... well, if they have boss, I guess. If they have boss, they can. I'm pretty sure that's just bad to bench then, for sure. Okay. Hey, I was talking about that. How did I end my turn? Did I end it with played Crispin? I think I can do this first, right? Spin out hella Thorns because I have the future capsule in there. That should be game, right? Night Stretcher. Yeah, I think so. That also works though. Yeah, we should have lost this. I think we would if they just committed to the double Dory, knock out my Iron Thorns, I think we would have just lost. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we would just I don't know how how we ever win that. Yeah, I don't think we win that ever though. That seems pretty tough to beat at that point for sure. I didn't know you had Dragapult in the prizes. That doesn't change their play though. If whether they know I have Dragapult in the prize or not doesn't change the play they should have made. Yeah. They just need to go. They just need to double Dory, commit to double Dory. Yeah. If they KO Thorns, you could Zam move damage, then Pult for 3 prizes. You can shrink the scene now. Oh, I see it. I was like, what do you mean, Delonzo? I was like, I wasn't sure. Oh, I see what you're saying. Appreciate the heads up. Yeah, I mean, I think I just got cooked if they double dooried me there, right? How could I respond to double dory? I don't have a good response. Well, you guys said I could Dragapult? What is it? And maybe it wasn't that bad of a play then. Hang on, let me look at this. This turn here. Because otherwise then I could attack with Dragapult this turn. Dude, if I attack with Dragapult this turn, they lose. Like, if I attack with... Oh, but I guess it help if they KO my active, it helps them. Or it helps me attack with Dragapult. Well, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. Yeah, I guess if they attack with Guardy here... If they attack with Guardy here, double door, remove the damage off Guardy, KO. Then I could go push this, evolve to Dragapult, attach Psychic, Alakazam, move 2 damage off this, draw 4. Okay. So maybe it wasn't that bad of a play then. Maybe I was being too... I was thinking about my side too much there. So maybe this was fine. Well, the double Dark Energy to the active Monkey Dory is terrible. But... Yeah, this is terrible. The double Dark Energy is terrible. But the Bravery Charm, Monkey Dory, Dark Energy actually is maybe not that bad, actually. I take it back, actually. Yeah, I was thinking it doesn't matter if they know or don't know. But actually, no, I think you're right. Yeah, the second Dark on the Monkey Dory, that's definitely terrible. They could have maybe tried to hold their Psychic instead and then put the Psychic there so they could actually use Mind Bend. Yeah, I guess maybe it wasn't that bad of a play then on their part. Maybe it wasn't that bad, actually. I guess it seemed more terrible to me in the moment because I knew I prized my second Dragapult. But obviously, like someone in chat said they don't know that. But I was like, no, that doesn't matter. But actually, no, that kind of does matter, I guess. Yeah, I didn't even think about myself having a win condition there. But I guess I did have a win condition there. If they didn't do that. Yeah. I guess it wasn't that bad of a play. I mean, the Screamtail play was bad. Them using the Bravery Charm to begin with, I think, was bad. And then they just should not put the Bravery Charm here. And they should have killed my Dracloak. They had a third energy in there. They could have killed my Dracloak. I don't know why they didn't. Move my draw power from play seems pretty good. But yeah, I guess this play wasn't that bad from them. But instead, what they could have done... I feel like they got to do something, though. The Mind Bend might have been the correct play, or I guess they could have just like moved 30. They could have gone. They could have gone. Wait, hang on. What was the setup like here? Yeah, I guess it wasn't that bad, to be honest. It wasn't that bad. I thought it was worse than it was. Yeah, they refinemented away the Psychic, which is definitely a mistake, but it wasn't actually that bad of a play. I was thinking too much about my side of the field. Azul just got invited to staff at UIC for the second year in a row. See you there. Dope. Yeah, I'll see you there for sure. Lacking tourney? What do you mean? Yeah, he should have refinemented away the Psychic. He should have... The other play that they could have done, that would have been to Monkey Dory 30 off the guard to my Thorns, punch my Thorns, and then move 30 off the guardy to the Dragapult, and then pass. But yeah, the Bravery Charm plus Mind Bend play was actually pretty good. But they refinemented away their Psychic energy, so... Is Slow Guardy better than the Turbo build? I don't know. That's what everyone's playing, so probably. Yeah, the play they should have done was the Mind Bend play was actually pretty good, but they messed up and they got rid of their Psychic energy, and then I don't know, maybe they thought it was double colorless energy. I don't know. But By the way, Zul, how does United Wings benefit from January special set? You are playing United Wings at UIC, right? That's the plan currently. I mean, you get Badoo. So you can, so your opponent think they're going to Badoo into you, but then they're not going to realize it doesn't do anything against United Wings. You get a free prize card. That's like the power of the new set for United Wings. Is everyone's going to be Badooing, and you're going to be there drawing prize cards with your United Wings. So it's free. So doesn't explain why the second Dark attached to Monkey Dory though. No, that was just a mistake. They just brain farted, and they were like, oh, I have to attach return so I can use Mind Bend, and they're like, oh wait, shoot, yeah, Mind Bend's a psychic and a colorless. Yeah, that just had to be it. Just had to be a massive brain fart. They probably, like, at the beginning of their turn, they're like, oh, I can use Vessel here, get my psychic energy, attack with Mind Bend, and then they like use the Vessel, get the energy, and they look at their hand and like, all right, I have to refinement away something, and then they refinement away I was like, oh, psychic, I'll refinement away psychic, duh. Refinement it away, look back at their hand, retreat to the Monkey Dory, attach a Brave Charm, like, okay, I gotta attach return. Oh wait, shoot, it's not a psychic, it's a dark. Not Pokemon related. What's your dream car? I don't really have one. A self-driving car, but the technology's not quite there yet. So the first car that's fully self-driving is my dream car. All right, next round's coming up. Is Hydreigon bad? Yep. Dude. What were the first three matchups you went up against? Mirror, and Terapagos. Well, round one I didn't play against anything round one. I forgot. I checked in late and didn't submit my deck list in time. So round one loss into Mirror, Terapagos. Actually, no, wait. There's a. Don't ask me the question. We can use the command. Takes me to my page, right? Yeah. Yeah, no longer do you have to ask me the question. You can just use !tournament and it'll link you to my tournament page. Okay, we hit another guard 4. This one, ooh, they have Moonlit Hill. That's annoying. All right. Fine. All right, chat. See you after the round. I guess we both just want to go second, right? Because they're playing Slowguardy and I'm playing Dragapult thing. Is this Slowguardy? I got two. Yeah, it's Slowguardy. It's Slowguardy. Yeah, that's fine though. That's kind of the nuts. If I top deck an energy, I can just like turn 2 crisp and attack. Ooh, they're on the double Night Stretcher. They have the Mawile though. I do kind of want to set up the Toad Scroll though. I do want to set up. Yeah, they're on the double Night Stretcher build, so I do want to set up Toad Scroll, but I don't want to. It's just gonna get Mawile trapped, right? No, my hand. Little Lokes. Dude, that's so much worse. This is cringe. I'm not sure I'm gonna approach this, to be honest. Let's see. Okay. So I want an Arvin. Oh, got him. I want to set up Toad Scroll. It's in there. Oh man, do we go for it or just go like double? They play double Night Stretcher. It'd be so good to take away their Night Stretchers. Is Turo in here? My Turo's prize, so I feel like I can't go for it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna lose the deck out possibly. I prize a Psychic. Spins Boss. Arvin, prize an Arvin. Thorns, Thorns. The whole Dragapult lineup is there, which is nice. Try and check a little bit more when I go through with this. I want to even double Thorns, or I just want to like I could get nothing. Where's my tools at? 1-1-1-1. I already checked the energy. Coffin, Vessel, Counter Catcher, 2 Ultra Ball. There's a Pokegear. Dragapult this time. Toad School, Toad Scrolls in hand. Hey, do I want a second Thorns? I mean, it seems decent. I have the tool in case it, so it's not gonna get stuck. They are easier. Let's go for it. I've got some prize cards to find out. Oh, Thorns seems good in this matchup. We'll see how good it is. Dude, let me try and find the rest of these prize cards. Holy smokes. Maybe as the game advances, I can bench Toad School eventually and then threaten the Toad Scroll. Boss in hand, 2 Iono. Use an Arvin. What the fuck am I missing with these prize cards? Holy smokes. Nest Ball's prized. Okay, Nest Ball's one of them. I'm only missing one. Oh, Trolley? No, I used the Trolley. I don't know. It's something. Maybe it's a Vessel. I don't know. Alright, so they got their Team Evo this turn. I think I just go for the Iron Thorns attack. I don't even think I think about going for Dragapult this turn. Yeah, I'm not even gonna like consider it, I don't think. Just gonna go Thorns. I'm probably gonna move the energy to the other Thorns, to be honest. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of rolls. Squad. Moving a Dark Energy from play already is pretty nice as well. But they do play 3. Yeah, they want to move the energy to the other Thorns just to make that more of a threat. Meaning all I need is a Crispin to be able to attack with it. Same with everything else. The main thing I want to find here is more Dracloaks. 2 Vessels in here. Prime Catcher's in here. 2 Terror Orb? Alright, Terror Orb's my last prize card. Got it. No, I probably should go for that, yeah. I mean, I'll probably even evolve. I don't really want to evolve one of these yet, but I probably should. If they Iono next turn. Well, now I kind of feel like I want to attack with the... Or have the option to attack with the... Dragapult. Alright, maybe I will do this, actually. Our prize cards, we got 3 good... We got Turo, Arven, and Pokegear would all be good ones. Turo Orb's not bad. I don't hate that. Yeah, there was better ones, but I'm not mad at that, I guess. Do they have the counter catcher? Unfortunate. Alright, 1 counter catcher gone. How many do they play? I assume it's just 2, right? Yeah, 2 counter catcher, 1 boss. Oh, they also have Palpat as well in Turo. Sure. I do think this is a tough matchup. See how it goes. They did whiff the turn 1 team Evo, which is nice for us, but we're not like super far ahead of them or anything like that. Why did they bring up my Dreepy? Oh, that feels weird. Why did they bring up Dreepy there? Okay. I got the rescue board here. Would I play it? Probably. I could Crispin first. Probably should have Crispin first. Oh, I have Boss. Oh no, but if I got Boss, I could KO a Curlia, which would be nice. But KOing the active Ralts is still pretty good, and saving my bosses for later. Okay, I don't mind committing to the Crispin. Attach retreats. Oh, maybe I should have kept the lightning. Oh, maybe I messed that up actually. Oh, I prized a psychic. Yeah, I think I just forced him to have like another gust or like the Turo combo with the Klefki here and just send this up. A 140, and I'll move the fire I think to the Dragapult here. Would I pull off my first prize card? The Terror Orb? And I got the Nest Ball. Dude, what? These are the worst prize cards. Actually, the Nest Ball's not that bad, because they can help me like find Radiant Alakazam or something like that later on. Yeah, I'll just make them work as hard as possible for this knockout here by pushing Iron Thorns here, I guess. I don't get to spread any damage. Like, spreading damage with Phantom Dive would have been nice, I guess, though. Like, going knockout. But then, that gives them, like, damage to work with Monkey Dory, which I don't really want to give them, I guess, either. But if they're able to attack this turn, they'll be able to do that anyways. But I guess if they whiff the attack this turn, and then they still get to use Monkey Dory, it gives them something to do. I don't know, it seems fine to me. Seems okay. See how it goes. Do they play? No, they don't have vacuum or anything like that. Oh, there's the Dory. Yeah, Turo's like the big thing I want to find out of my prize cards, just in case of like some Mawile shenanigans that could like come up. I just want to make sure I have the answer for it, just in case it happens. Unfair stamp? That is kind of annoying. But we have double Dracolook online, and we have Dragapult as a backup attacker, so it's not that scary. Yeah, sure. It's fine. Just attack with the active with the fire if we want to. I do need to start to move some energy to this guy, probably. Well, I can move this fire to the other Dracloak. That would also be a play. Maybe the second Iron Thorns. No, I still kind of like the second Iron Thorns, though. I need an energy on it, though. I probably should have already had an energy on it at this point, to be honest. Now, the more I think about it, the more I think it's a mistake that I don't have an energy on this Iron Thorns already. Because I want to be able to like crisp into it or just have it built up to be able to respond, knock out something after they attack with something after they finally get through. Like if they go push Klefki to get through this Iron Thorns, something like that. I want to be able to like push up the other Iron Thorns and respond, knock it out, plus have Iron Thorns in my active. I guess they would just like push Klefki again theoretically though. Okay. So I mean they're gonna get the Monkey Dory some damage over no matter what. I assume they're attacking me with Gardevoir this turn. Gardevoir knock out my Dracloak. Well, I'm kind of fine with that. I could push Dragapult, hope to get Alakazam, and then Alakazam move the damage off the Gardevoir to the Kirlia, and then knock out the Punch Active plus KO the Kirlia, I guess. I mean, it seems like the best thing to do is just push this up. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have even benched this other Thorns though, to be honest. It does kind of seem like it was incorrect overall. It was a pretty good turn from them. That's their second counter catcher though, so the only way they have to get into the thing now is they have Klefki. They have Klefki and Turo. They can like they can retreat into Klefki, use Klefki, Turo the Klefki, stuff like that. But yeah, I think KO their Curly this turn is the play if I can get that play off. I'm just gonna push Dragapult here, punch this. If I whiff, I can just KO this thing as well. Oh my gosh, bro. Come on. Huh. I don't know what I want to do. That's annoying that they got the Moonlit Hill. They play 7. That was a Night Treasure gone as well. They're not gonna be able to use this every single turn. Do I just go for a Thorns Punch now? No, I think I do go for the Dragapult spread here. That is annoying though. Definitely annoying. It's a pretty good turn. Just Night Treasure for Dracloak, to be honest. That actually seems pretty good. I don't know him right now. Doesn't really do a whole ton. Oh yeah, I like the Night Treasure for Dracloak. I think the Lost Vacuum is going to be the more important card sooner, so I'm going to grab that. See how it goes, though. Alright, punch. I think I just load up all 6 on the Rolts. Or I could split it like 3 and 3 from Rolts. I think I should put all 6 on the Rolts. I think a Monkey Doria plus... I'm just like... yeah, I think I just put all 6 on the Rolts. Sure. There's also the 200 damage on the Gardevoir that I can work with as well with Raiden Alakazam theoretically, so it's like fine. That's a lot of damage in play for us to work with. And I got the Vacuum as well to potentially pull off some shenanigans around like a big Drifloon or something. Discarded the Klefki, okay. They do still have Super Rod and Stretcher left to potentially work with, but... They do have 1 Psychic and 1 Stretcher left to be able to use the Moonlit Hill again. They also have Super Rod, so they could like Super Rod back some Psychics and draw to them, of course, but... Yeah, the Moonlit... I guess I could have Vacuum... No, vacuuming the Moonlit Hill is bad. I gotta save the Vacuum for Bravery Charm. If they go for a big Drifloon play to like KO this turn or something. I think I want the extra prize card versus taking this away. It's not even that likely. It's not very possible that they just can't use this turn as well. They won't be able to get access to it, so they could also get there though. Fail. Oh, I did kill the Drifloon as the first attacker, so double Dory. Turo on their Guardy would be pretty good here as well, to be honest. Chill. It's a lot of damage moving. Also, if they have Turo here, that'd be pretty good. They can move the 6 off the Kirlia, and then they can Turo their active and evolve this one. Be annoying. Pretty annoying, if that is what they have. No Turo. Okay, that's really good for us. I guess I just want to take this to potentially burn it. I just want to find... Ooh, is there anything worth bossing here? Well, hey, I could, like, rescue board active, attach fire, and knock out the active with Iron Thorns, actually. And then it forces them to have boss or mindbend or something. That seems way better, and save my Dragapult for later. Yeah. Right? That seems like the better play, right? Attack with Iron Thorns this turn to take this knockout. Makes their turn more awkward. They're out of counter catcher. They just got rid of Klefki. I don't really need boss this turn then, I don't think. It seems best to attack with Thorns here. I might regret it. We'll see. I did kind of want maybe Ultra Ball instead, actually, to go get the next... No, let's go for the... Have I attached for turn yet? No, but I already have the energy for turn. Maybe I just grab Pokegear for the next turn. Maybe I shouldn't have even played this. I honestly might have been the better play to have not even played this to begin with. I want to keep this thing set up, I think, as a potential threat. And then I still save the vacuum, I think. The potential of a heavy hitter. And I think in this situation, I move the lightning. Also, there's no damage built up in play for them to then use with the monkey doors, which is pretty nice. I think I move the lightning here to have the threat of this. Because I could have moved this fire to the Dracloak, but I think this is better. No, I think that was fine. I think it was still fine to play the Arven. Just like, well, Pokegear was maybe a questionable grab, to be honest. I probably should have left the Pokegear in there because I have double Dracloak to work with. And also off my prize cards, there's Turo, Pokegear, and yeah, I was like guaranteed to get Turo, Arven, or Pokegear, which is like pretty good options. So I feel like I shouldn't have taken the Pokegear. I should have taken like Ultra Ball maybe or some dead card. Like Vessel would have been okay as well. But yeah, this was probably a mistake to take the Pokegear. Because if they Iono me here, I want Pokegear in the deck actually. They are down 2 Iono. What do they play? 3 or 4? They play 3 and Palpad. Okay. They're pretty low on resources now at this point. Or they're starting to run out of resources at this point. They have Super Rod, Night Stretcher. I'm feeling pretty good about our situation. I'm feeling pretty good. I guess another thing to think about is like the Mawile cheese. Like maybe I want to keep it open so that both Dracos could become the Dragapult. Play around the Mawile cheese. Also, if I get Iono now, I have more draw space open. As far as like evolving one of these this turn or something like that, this might be actually just be better to leave like as many options open as possible. Okay, I switch it for a Psychic. For the Mind Bend. Sure. So on the bottom of my deck is the Tool card and Arven and Pokegear. So I'd like to shuffle the deck. Okay. Shuffle it. I don't have Turo yet. They could still go Mawile, Boss, Trap it. But they have so few cards in their deck. Could they actually win through that? I don't think they could actually win through that. Probably not worth taking. Not worth taking. We're looking for Arven. I don't even know if I would want to attack if... I think I would just chill. I think I just failed the attack. I'm gonna play the Crispin. If I get Tails, I would take 30 more. 80 HP left. I think I just chill. I'm pretty comfortable with evolving this though, I think. at this point. Just have it set up. But they don't have many Ion. They have Palpad for Ionos left as disruption. Then just pass. I mean, they only have 7 cards left in deck, so they don't have infinite time. I'm confident my 1 Dracloak to get me there eventually. I can even like give this thing up to them, give them 2, and I still win the prize trade, right? So it's like it's not even that big of a deal. If they want to 2-hit this from here, I would be fine with that. With their, if they 2-hit this from here with this guy, that's fine. We still like win that trade. Maybe that wasn't a reason. Maybe that was a reason to not evolve this yet, though, because I don't really need to. But dude, the Brave and Charmed Monkey Dories are like the heroes of this matchup, apparently. Okay, it's a pretty good top deck, not gonna lie. I'll just take the boss to have the option. They only have 3 cards left in deck. I'm trying to think if they could like. Well, they still have Palpad as well, though. If I don't get Turo here, could they do some cheese? Small wild cheese. I didn't get the Turo. Maybe. They have to boss this turn. I wonder if their Palpad is maybe just prize. They still have Palpad and Super Rod left. They're down both Night Stretchers, but they do also have 5 prize cards left as well. They can't draw 5 prize cards this turn. There's their Guardy. I have 1 prize card left. I can get Alakazam and just move damage back to this. Alright, so building up damage on my Iron Thorns. I can KO that next turn with Monkey Dory. Yeah, with boss I just have game here. Now I'm gonna attack. I don't know if they actually had a win condition there or not. Yeah, I'm not sure if they actually had a win condition there or not, or if they were just like, that's, yeah, they had nothing. It's possible they had nothing at that point. If I had gotten the Turo, I would have felt comfortable in pretty much any situation. Without Turo, I think there was some cheese that could have happened, but I don't think we'd ever deck out. I don't know if we ever deck out first. I don't think we ever deck out first, though. Never a correct idea to spread the damage as thin as possible to prevent the effectiveness of the double monkey. Sometimes, yeah. I don't know. In that situation, I felt fine to still keep it there, but I could have maybe spread the damage thinner, to be honest. You pass instead of attacking because your Iron Thorns is confused? Yeah. Azul, what's your opinion on the Pult Thorns versus Regidrago matchup? It's close. Probably like 50-50. I don't know. I haven't really tested it that much, though. It's definitely not a bad matchup for Drago Thorn or Pult Thorns. It's close. Hey, man, do you think this is a great deck? It's solid, yeah. I wouldn't say great, but it's fine. I think favored with Toad. I don't know about favorite. I don't know if Toad Scroll makes that. I mean, it's definitely good against Drago. Like, you set it up against Drago, but I don't know if that's like. Maybe I'd have to actually like test the matchup. I haven't actually tested the matchup, but it seems fine. Is Pult now a respectable deck? With Thorns, it seems solid, yeah. Definitely some changes I want to make to the deck, though. Any changes you're thinking of making to the deck? Yeah, there is. I'm gonna go over them at the end of the tournament run. Go over the changes and make the changes. You think you should add the Fergaraf EX to the deck? No. I think Fergaraf EX sucks. It's a pretty bad card. I don't even know what is the matchup that it even wins for you. You think Trolley is better for Zard than Stamp? I don't have an opinion on it. I need to test more Trolley Zard. Have you opened any of the new pocket set? I have opened a little bit. I don't have a Mew yet. I have one Celebi, I think. Yeah, I got a Celebi. Bolt? Maybe. I feel like you already beat Bolt with having Toadscroll and Thorns. Like, Thorns to shut them down early and then Toadscroll. I feel like it's already enough to beat Bolt, though. I don't know. Playing Poe 2 or what? Poe is what? Path of Exile? No, I never played Path of Exile. Isn't it? It is like it is a roguelike, right? Or no? Any big problems / weaknesses for the deck? I don't know. I feel it's maybe a bit inconsistent early on without a great opening hand. I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's an ARPG like Diablo. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought it was like I thought it was different. It's like Diablo, but good. You make a video about 2025 decks. A lot of your current videos include F cards, which are gone soon. Yeah, in a couple months. Month or so. Thoughts on Bundle and Drago? It's good for Mirror Match, but that's about it. So it's... Yeah, but Mirror Match is a pretty prevalent matchup to want to be favored against or have an advantage against, so... Yeah. I'm not sure it's worth it, though. Yeah, not sure it's worth it. Alright, we did hit a Drago here. If everyone decided to stop playing Zar all at once, how would the meta react? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs. So you should really try Balatro. It's so addicting. I'll probably give it a shot at some point. Yeah, I've never tried it. I've heard it's good though. I've never given it a shot, but I'll probably get it at some point and try it out. It sounds pretty fun. Have you like Lost Box in this format? No, Lost Box is terrible in this format. It's fun, but it's terrible. Alright, chat. I'll see you after the round. Unlucky. Thorns? We did open Thorns at least. And our hand is pretty good, so... No major complaints. No major complaints. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else worth doing here. I was trying to think of something, but I'm pretty sure that's just our turn. They have Canceling Clone as well. I always forget about Canceling Clone. They have Canceling Clone as well as like an out. So I could Arven... Oh, I guess I have to Arven for Trolley. I was thinking I could Arven for Vessel here, but I can't. I have to Arven for Trolley. We'll see if our Toad is prized or not at all or not. I kind of want to... There's like the possibility of like Prime Catcher or Canceling Cologne or something. I think I want to evolve to the Toad Scroll immediately. I don't know. We'll see what the prize cards look like. It might not even be there, so I might just have to go for a bunch of Dracloaks, which is never feels bad, of course, but why would you take the energy, dude? What? How did they not get punished for that? They took the energy out of their deck and then they went with the Celestial Roar. What? That doesn't even make any sense. All right. Got Dragapult in the discard pile too, which is kind of annoying. Maybe I should get this. Or I just punch them with the Iron Thorns to begin with, actually, maybe. I guess this gives me the option to move. No, the Toad! I got the whole Dragapult squad in there. Price 2 fires. And the Toad Scroll, unlucky. Crispin Turo. Marvin Iono, have an Iono in hand. I think we should get the whole squad for more draw power. I don't want to get the Toad School anymore because it just dies too. Dragapult gives him a prize card. Throws here, Crispin's Vacuum, Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, one Ultra Ball's in hand though. Vessel Counter Catcher, Stretcher Orb. Tools are all there. I'm playing the Trolley. Price 2 fire. Lightning's on my active. What else did I prize? Why is it always so hard for me to figure out the prize cards in this deck? Poffin? Alright, Poffin's prized. Counter Catcher? Counter Catcher's here. Night Stretcher? Night Stretcher is prized. Okay. Piece them together basically. Alright, do I want another Thorns? I don't have a choice. I maybe did. I actually don't know, to be honest. If they just KO'd this Thorns this turn with Regidrago using Tina. No, I don't, that's like easy prize cards, though. It's too easy. I think I wait. Like, maybe I'll put it in play next turn. We'll see. Dude, the hit off the Celestial Roar is annoying for sure. Well, the fact that they Earthen Vesseled and took 2 energy out of their deck and then Celestial Roar and then hidden energy is annoying for sure. We're at least getting Dragon Lasered here, I guess. Oof. What I was scared of, man. The Cologne. Things get kind of crazy on this turn, to be honest. We'll see. That is why I kind of wanted the... If I had Toad Scroll in there, I think I would have evolved to a Toad Scroll. Maybe. I'm actually not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. I think I would have. Because then it would have prevented the Legacy Star. Also, if they had Prime Catcher, they could have done it with Prime as well, of course. This kind of makes me wish I had benched the Thorns, because if they do go like the Tina knockout. But if they just go like Dragapult Punch and spread 30 to my Thorns, that'd be pretty bad, to be honest. We'll see. They might just not Legacy Star this turn. They don't really have to, actually. Yeah, they don't need the E-Switch, because they had they hit the one off the... What is it called? Celestial Roar. Makes sense. Yeah, it's probably just going to be a Dragapult attack. I just want to leave the... Well, I need to get a Crispin now. Because I want to attack with Thorns here and just punch this. To be honest. That's all I want to do here. It's just Thorns punch and chill. Honestly, I kind of want a Thorns into a Thorns. Yeah. But the question is, can I find a Crispin? Just Thorns to Thorns and then Crispin again and then Thorns to knockout would be nice. I am going to see a lot of cards this turn. I could actually see 9 cards. Try and find that. And then just punch them with Thorns here. Leave Thorns in the active. I kind of like that, actually. See if we can do it. I should have got that other Thorn. Well, no, I don't know if I should have got it, though. I would rather Ultra Ball this away. No, I'd probably rather Ultra Ball this way. I'll just grab this. Wouldn't mind evolving this one to take that away as like a prize card, I guess. See what this does first. What was the other card I could have taken there, actually? Okay, there's that Crispin. Crispin's on the bottom now. I do want to evolve this. I'd also evolve this to take this out of range. Just don't give them like easy one prize knockouts. I mean, I could give them one easy one prize knockout, but I want to give them a lot. Yeah, so I need to find the next Crispin here. For Lightning, Psychic. Or... Yeah, that's fine. I do want to evolve this, though. I should Ultra Ball away this. Maybe I just give up these two. I can stretch it for either of them later if I want it. Sure. I mean, I could still evolve this one if I want. I don't really care if they go after our one prize knockout, though, I feel like. Well, I might regret it later. Just giving them the free... But I don't see if I get the Iono them to one lower next turn. I almost kind of like that. Well, I guess I'm not going to be Ionoing, though, because I'm going to be playing Crispin to get to my next Thorns. Or am I going to move this to... I could have also Dragapult and then move the energy to it. I kind of like just moving it to Thorns. And then Crispining to Thorns, attacking with Thorns, and then going to Dragapult on the next turn. That feels a little bit better. I don't know. We'll play it like this. We'll see how it goes. I do need to evolve at least one of these next turn, because otherwise they can go, like... knockout and they could cure him or something. So that'd be like the thing, they can like cure him. Research. Alright, so Tina is set up. Their turns have been pretty smooth so far. I really should have grabbed that extra Thorns off the... Well, no, because I didn't want them to Dragapult to the Thorns. Yeah, I did want to... But they get to do it anyways if I'm going to put the... Well, but I didn't know if I wanted Thorns for sure on that turn, I guess. I guess now they have to decide between setting up damage on this Thorns or KOing my Dragapult. Or just Prime Catcher, I guess. Sure. Oh, it's kind of annoying. I don't have access to Legacy Star still. They could still boss, though. They can still go boss plus Legacy Star. But they don't have like an aggressive item way to get there. Well, I guess we'll see what attack they're using here, too. Okay, I was like, if they don't KO this, I guess I could Iono here. But they did KO it. So now I have to Crispin. Oof. I don't know, maybe this is going to be tough. Alright, we'll see. We're going to see a lot of cards. We're going to knock this out and hope for the best. I may just have to commit to Crispin off the rip anyways. That's fine. I definitely need to commit one of these to a Dragapult and move the energy to it for sure. I don't know if it really matters which one. I kind of want to evolve these ones so they get out of Dragapult range, though. Does it ever make sense to counter catch? I think it always makes sense to just knock out the active here, right? I think so. I'd rather have the Iono in the deck in case I get Iono'd. Maybe I set up too many one prizers. That could also be a thing that I messed up here, to be honest. Maybe I set up too much. Actually, I do kind of want that fire. Okay. Man, if they just get the fire for that, maybe I did set up too many. Maybe I did actually set up one too many here. It is possible. Maybe I like need to find the Turo now. I could find the Turo. I could evolve both of these, and if they attack with Dragapult, they couldn't KO. All of them. They could just have a boss here though, and then they could KO this. Oof, that'd be bad if they had boss here. If they had boss here, we're in big trouble. I feel like the damage doesn't really matter. Dude, I don't actually know. I don't actually know if the damage matters or not. I don't even really want to play this to get the other Dragapult back. I'm just gonna KO, I think. I could counter catcher this one, punch that one. I don't think that makes a ton of sense though. Oh, they could cure him this turn and board wipe me. Oh wait, no, they can cure him right now, and they can go knockout, knockout, knockout. If they get cure him, I just lose. I guess I just lose to cure him here. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. They just win with cure him. Plus this, knockout, knockout, 3 more. Is there something I can do about that? No, there's nothing I can really do about that. I could have set up one less Dracloak. Maybe I should have just set up one less Dracloak. That would have been a terrible. Well, then, but then Kyurem still make things tough. I could have played the TM Evo there actually before I attacked. Also, I maybe should have evolved one with less damage on it. I don't know if how the damage matters or if it matters. I don't know if the damage actually matters. Like which one I should have moved the evolved to the Dragapult there. I'm not sure which one should have been evolved to Dragapult. Oh yeah, well if they have Kyurem, they win. I can't beat Kyurem. Well, Kyurem in the discard pile. Even this is tough to beat though, I think. Man, the Iono as well. That's tough. We're in a bad spot here. Alright, I got my Fire Energy. I got my Poke Gear. But if they just knock out my active with Dragapult, how do I win? If they go just Dragapult knockout spread here, I can't win, right? Well, I have to go like Iono counter catcher or something, I guess. Like counter catcher this up. But it feels like we just lose. They'll have access to Mew Draw as well. Yeah, it's like, oh, they'll have access to Legacy Star. Yeah, I'm just like too far behind, right? I'm too far behind. The Thorns didn't do enough to slow them down. I just don't have a win condition anymore. Yeah, let's have access to Legacy Star. There's just no win condition here. Trying to come up with something here. If I'd set up another Thorns, but if I bench another Thorns, then they would just move 30 damage to that Thorns. It's like the same situation. But what is the win condition? There just is no win condition. I just don't. They have Legacy Star, right? And if I push Thorns, not prizing Toad Scroll might have been the win. I guess not prizing Toad Scroll, that would have been pretty good. But I did prize a Toad Scroll then. Yeah. There's no out. There's no out. Didn't slow him down enough. Not quite, anyways. They could have KO'd a Dracloak. But they just want to probably, they would just set up everything to die to Tina. It just doesn't matter, I don't think. It just doesn't matter, I don't think, what they, have I played Pokeball Lugia yet? No, I have not. I'm probably gonna give it a try tomorrow, though. We'll probably give it a try tomorrow. Celestial Rover's dirty. It wouldn't have mattered too much, though, because they found the E-switch as well, so I think they were still on tempo, even if they didn't hit the energy off the thing there. So even if they hadn't hit the energy off the Celestial Roar, they found the E-switch that turn anyways. I guess it did get Dragapult in the discard pile. I guess they got the energy and it got Dragapult in the discard pile. It was it was still pretty good though, I guess. I should have gone to Pult a turn sooner. Yeah, maybe I should have. Maybe I should have put more pressure on with Pult. That is possible. That's fair. Maybe I should have just committed to the Pult sooner. That's reasonable. That is reasonable. We could go back and look at that actually. That definitely makes me think about it for a second. Let's take a look at that. See. Oh, let me just skip back. Hold up. Even a turn before this, right? I TM Evo'd, and then I got the Crispin. Yeah, I guess this turn I could have just committed to Dragapult, right? I could have just committed to Dragapult this turn. Also, I could have like put down only 3 Dracloaks. And if they went for Kyurem, then I could just like bench Thorns and just play only Thorns from there, right? That could have been like how I played it from there. If I got triple Dreepy, and if they had Kyurem KO triple Dreepy this turn, then I could just go... I could try and go into just only Iron Thorns for the rest of the game. And just like punch their Dragos or something like that maybe. Did I play it? Okay. But yeah, this turn I guess you're right. I could have maybe just committed to punch their active. Just like give up on Thorns here at this point, right? So just evolve one of these Ultra Ball away Iron Thorns, and right now Alakazam get the last Dracloak, evolve that. Evolve one of them to Dragapult, move the energy to the Dragapult, and then just go from there. I could have seen that. That seems reasonable, to be honest. Have I looked at talked about the Zard list with no Pidgeot at a 6-0? No. I don't look at like lists and online tournaments constantly. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think I probably should have done that. Ultra Ball away the Thorns, evolve this one to one of the... I guess the one with 3 damage to Dragapult. And then just move the Psychic to the Dragapult and then go from there. Instead of going for like the double Thorns... The double Thorns, play the back-to-back Thorns. And just go punch and then follow up with Dragapult. But I think I could have gone triple Dreepy though, to be honest. I think I could have gone triple Dreepy. Instead of 4, because then if they do commit to the Kyurem play, then I can just go only Thorns from there or something like that. That could have been the play. Alright, well, we're not out of the tournament yet. If we do take another loss, we are out of the tournament, but we'll try and hopefully prevail for one more. We'll see. We're hoping though. We're hopeful. We're hopeful. Okay, let me do my... I gotta do my intro for my... when I turn this into a YouTube video, so I gotta do that real fast before I forget. We have a little bit of time before the next round. I just played you. I prized my Kyurem, and my turn attack play was truly awful with the Drago V. I mean, using the attack probably wasn't awful depending on your hand, but I don't know about playing Vessel before. I don't know about playing Vessel before using the attack. All right, we're playing Dragapult in the tournament today, only because I submitted the wrong deck list. I was going to play Trolley Charizard, but that didn't work out. So, unfortunately, due to the bug on PTCG Live, when you go to export a deck list, sometimes it just exports your active deck and not the deck that you actually had selected. I submitted Dragapult, Iron Thorns, and it is the exact same 60 that Mads used to get top 8 at Stuttgart, I want to say, and that I played recently in other tournaments I've been playing. I still like this list, but there are some changes that I do want to make to it. But after the tournament's over, I'll make those adjustments and talk about the changes, what I would change moving forward, what I would try out, and then where I would go with the deck from there. But yeah, the deck still really very much like this deck. I just meant to play Trolley Charizard, and we ended up on Dragapult, Iron Thorns instead, due to the export error on PTCG Live. But we'll do our best with it. The turn 1 Celestial Roar is what bodied you and benching second Iron Thorns up in the Prime Catcher play? Yeah, of course. I mean, the question is just like, should I go into a second Thorns there or not? Irrelevant of if I'm scared of Boss or Prime Catcher. But I guess that would be like another reason to not bench the Thorns would be to play around Boss or Prime Catcher. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have put the second Thorns in play. I should have just I committed to after the first Thorns because of how little the first Thorns did, or Thorns slowing them down did. I should have committed to Dragapult at that point. You're obsessed with this deck? I didn't mean to play it. I meant to play Trolleyzard. Yeah, I didn't mean to play this deck. I meant to play Trolleyzard, but there's the export error on or the export bug on PTCG Live got me, and it made me export Dragapult Thorns and not Trolleyzard. So I got unlucky. But I am a fan. I am a fan. I'm definitely a fan. Bug or user error? Bug, unfortunately. It would be better if it was user error. I wish it was user error, because then PTCG Live would have less bugs. But it is bug, not user error this time. Unlucky. Earlier, someone asked about Hydreigon, and you said bad, other than consistency issues, or other specific reasons for any other specific reasons for the down vote. I don't think about it that hard. I don't have like specifics. It's just a bad deck compared to other decks in the format. Although I am aware of the bug, so I guess I should have maybe checked. I am aware of the bug, so I could have double checked before submitting for sure. I definitely could have checked, because I'm aware of the bug. I know the bug exists, and I know when it happens and why it happens. Well, I don't really know why it happens, but I know it consistently happens. What is the line on Charizard? I don't know what that means. I heard that it's better to play whatever decks are good rather than mania decks. Some guy on YouTube said that. You should consider. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. I'll try it out. I'll try out that what's it called? Evo line of the Pokemon. Check Isaiah Bradner's Twitter. The list is up on there. Or actually, it might even be in the Discord as well. If you want to look at the list, it might be in the Discord as well. But if not, check out Bradner's Twitter. The list is up there. Azul, do you like hanging out with us? Yes, everyone except you and Akko. But besides that, it's pretty chill. Curious, what's the thought process in the fighting Toadstool? I think it's just that this one's weak to fire, right? What is the actual other difference? It's just being weak to fire versus being weak to grass, right? I think it's the only difference. This one's weak to fire. You can kick. We can kick. We can crisp and kick. But we can mud slap as well. Wait, is this one not just better then? Because Charmander can kill this one. No one's playing the Heat Tackle Charmander, but the other Charmander can still kill it. What's the main reason Toadstool's in the deck? Like what matchup is in mind? Regidrago, any Pokestop deck, Golden Go, Raging Bolt. It stops superior energy retrieval and energy retrieval. It's honestly just like a really good card right now. But playing it in a deck that can set it up consistently is the problem. It's a really good card, but there's a lot of really good cards, and a lot of really good cards don't get played because you can't use them consistently. So that's kind of the problem, but yeah. Night Stretcher, it stops Night Stretcher and all the matchups. Like, yeah. Is it worth running Manaphy in this deck? No. No Manaphy. Artie plus Mochi hits for 230 and heals off the Toxic. Oh shoot, that's insane. Dude, this is what This is why they gave Gardevoir this. The devs have been waiting for someone to play Gardevoir EX, Brute Bonnet, Mochi, Radiant Sneasler. The devs have been waiting for someone to run that because it heals the poison. You poison yourself, then you poison them, but then you heal the poison damage on you, so you don't take poison damage, and you still get the extra damage from Mochi. Wait, that's genius. The devs have been waiting for someone to run that, for sure. The poison damage negates Fez, broken. Which that's true! That's true! Hold up, hold up. That's cooking right there. Hold up. Gardevoir requires too many pieces and bench space for that to work properly. We're not playing the other stuff though. That we're playing these. We're playing this stuff. We're not playing the other stuff. I'm not playing Drifloon and Bravery Charm. I'm playing Mochis, Root Bonnet. You have to make some sacrifices. Are you planning to add Clefty to the Pult Thorns? Yeah, I'm gonna make the changes after the tournament's over. You don't even need Curlia? Yeah, you don't even need Curlia. You just Candy, Guardy, turn 2, Brute. Still play Arvins to find our tools. Chillin'. It's real. Just gotta wait for it. I can still make cut with 2 losses, right? We can still go all the way with 2 losses. We just can't take another loss. If we take another loss, we're out. We can't take any more L's. No more L's. How many more rounds of Swiss are in phase 1? Is it just one more? Do I have to win the next one to make phase 2? Once you make phase 2, a tie is okay probably for top 16. Wait, how many rounds are there, Snoopy? How many rounds is there total? Is it 8 and 2? If only you read my announcements. I'm not in the Discord server, I don't think. 10 rounds total, 8-2. Oh, okay. Well, I'm looking on the page. I'm deciphering it. 8-2, top 16. Okay. So I have to go. It's got to be like X. I have to win like 2 in a row and then ID the last one or something, right? All right, this is a big one then. I have to, dude, stop, bro, stop. Another mirror match? Give me a break. Dude, it's not even that popular of a deck. It's 5% of the meta in this online tournament. I don't want to play against any more mirror matches. They got the Klefki. Oh, shoot. They have a TM Devo. Oh, my gosh, bro. Am I just cooked? I don't know if it'll matter. We'll see if it matters. They have a TM Devo. I feel like that definitely gives them an advantage. I think they have the advantage. I have to imagine it's like another tool, a piece to use in the mirror. So they definitely have to have the advantage for sure. Dude, I hate this. Why, when we both challenge each other, it doesn't put us against each other? It's so cringe. Like, if my opponent challenges me and I challenge them at the same time, it, like, doesn't pair us against each other. It's like, we both just don't see that we challenged each other because we're in the challenge. It's so annoying. I love PTCG Live, man. It's a great product. They really nailed it with this one. 10 out of 10. All right, chat. See you in a bit. Wanna go first? Hell no. Can I go first? Help! Alright, we'll top deck. I mean, Attach Iono isn't terrible. Alright, we'll draw into Poffin TM Evo. Ready? I'm attach a Psychic. Iono into Poffin TM Evo. Every time. Yeah, I don't even want the trolley. I'm not even gonna take the trolley. Just give me Poffin TM Evo. Not even gonna get greedy. I'm not even gonna get greedy out here. Oh! Arvin? No! Alright, it's fine. I probably should have checked the other cards in that instance, to be honest. Alright. Didn't feel great to Iono them because they didn't bench anything, but... Often. Okay, hang on. I'll settle for that. I don't mind that. want us to do. So I prized a Dreepy. Dracloak. Wait. No Dracloak. Dragapult. Dude, we need the third Dragapult. I need the third Dragapult in here. An Arvin, Turo. A Psychic on my active. I prize a Psychic and a Fire. Wait a second. No, it's a Psychic in my hand. Trolley? Trolley's there. Okay. Well, no Team Evo. That's fine though. Hit him with a pass. We just like Team Evo on this turn or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Not stressing. Not worried about it. Maybe they whiff? Never lucky, man. Never lucky. Depending on how this next turn goes, I might just go like Crispin Knockout. If I hit that off the Pokegear. If I like go Loke into Loke, and then we can get a Crispin off the Pokegear, I might just go for the Knockout here. Instead of going for the TM Evo. Yeah, if we get like a little bit of a little Loke into Loke action here, we might just go that route. They got a pretty good setup over there, though. They're kind of cooking. They're kind of cooking. But we'll see what we draw into. We might not have a choice as to what we actually do here. I guess I'm a little bit scared of counter catcher then, as like a play from them, if I go for that, but it's probably fine. What were they debating there? Did they have like a Dracloak in hand, and they were debating involving the active Dreepy? I feel like if they did, they should have, I feel like, but... it seemed like they were debating something. Wait, what did they get off the Pokegear? Am I trolling? Wait, they got an Arvin and they didn't even use it? Gosh darn it, bro. They didn't even need it. They got the Arvin and they were like, that's cool. I need to get the other Dreepy here. Well, it's got to be the Crispin route, which I don't hate. This feels worse. It's gonna get tough though, I feel like. Well, we'll see what kind of turn they have, I guess. They could have a mediocre turn. But I'm not well, we got some decent prize cards as well though. We got some decent prize cards. Arvin and Dragapult EX. We have two good prize cards. Okay, Arvin solid. I like that. I'm down for the Arvin. My hand is still pretty mid though. Let's see what kind of turn they have here. Dude, I have to worry about the stupid TM Devo that they play too. Gosh darn it, man. It's so annoying. That is just absolutely cringe. I assume this leads to... They played the Arvin before they used their second recon directive, which is weird. That is weird. I guess, are they maybe just not going to bench another one prize Pokemon at any point? They kind of have to, though, right? Yeah, I think they... Well, they got to bench something at some point. I don't know if it's better as a one prize or a... I don't know what they... I mean, maybe put a Thorns in play? I'm kind of down for them to bench like more Dreepies and stuff, though. Yeah, that's fine with me, right? Yeah, I'm okay with this. What if I just went like punch this for 200, put 60 here, knock this out, put 60. No, it's not gonna work the way I think it is it? Nah, it's not gonna work the way I think it is. Nah, never mind, never mind. I almost feel like I should just like punch them with my Iron Thorns and then try and evolve this turn. Well, I need to evolve all of these, to be honest. I mean, I can't take a turn off. I think I do go for the Volt Cyclone. Force them to punch into this again, potentially, if they don't have the boss. And then they're going to be hoping for the boss. Yeah, I need to do a little a little Loke chain in here, I feel like. Loke. Just Loke into Loke into Loke and then evolve this one. Do Dragapults. Ooh, I could boss KO the Dracloak. No, punch their active almost feels better, to be honest. Alright, Loke. No, Loke is so bad. Dude, it's so bad. I don't even know what to grab here. Do I ever... could Turo this Dracloak? I don't think it ever makes sense. I just gotta play this for... oh. Actually, maybe that. I was about to attach energy to the bench, but I think I definitely want to leave this in the active this turn. Alright, punch. Just move the Psychic back, but that's pretty bad. No Lokes. No Lokes is pretty mid, not gonna lie. But now they can go... well, hopefully they whiff boss. If they don't whiff boss here, we are cooked. If they don't whiff... I need them to whiff boss, first of all. And if they do, in fact, whiff boss, I think we can win. If they don't whiff boss, I'm pretty sure we just lose. We'll see. They used? They didn't use boss, did they? Oh, they still haven't used the supporter yet. Please no boss. I can't handle boss right now. I just can't do it, man. I can't do it. Not ready for it. Oh shoot, is that bad? That is pretty bad, right? I feel like that's pretty bad. Is it bad? I don't know if I care. Do I care? I kind of feel like I care. I'm scared. They didn't use it. They're going after this guy. They can't KO my Dragapult next turn. Can I just like chase this Loke and put 6 here, and then I threaten the KO on this and this, right? Hold up, maybe they hooked me up here. I can just Gust KO this because they didn't evolve it, and I just put damage there. I'd rather counter catcher though than I'd rather boss and then have counter catcher available for my next turn. So I can boss this, knock it out, 6 here, this thing dies, and then I have counter catcher active still. Well, why would I need counter catcher active? If they try and hide this for a turn, why would they even do that though? They could Crisp into Radiant Alakazam and punch me, so I probably want to burn as many cards as possible. I could get a Dreepy this turn. Okay, let's get a Dreepy. If they KO 2 Dreepies, yeah, get a Dreepy. That's fine. I should actually keep this because I might actually use TM Evo at some point. Alright, boss this. But I want to use... oh gosh. I could burn this. I don't want this thing to come up and just like smack me, bro. I'm never using TME though. It's chalked. It's not happening. Yeah, I don't want to get smacked by the Alakazam. That'd be annoying. I mean, I guess they can smack me with it no matter what if they want to. Reduce the smackage. Oops, I almost clicked the T. I almost clicked that. But I need this and this, right? Yeah, I'm not getting rid of those. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, I guess if they hit me too hard with Alakazam, maybe they could 2-hit me with Alakazam or something. Actually, not sure. Okay, now if they push this, dude, I'm just too good in the mirror match, bro. I'm just too good. I can't lose this. I can't lose this one. Wait, they just pushed it. How do they win? Oh, they can bench Thorns, right? They can bench Thorns attached to Thorns. Pretty cringe, but they can do it. They can do it. But I'm gonna go KO this, and then I have to figure out a way to KO this. Maybe I shouldn't have benches, and I should have set up a Thorns to KO this. Maybe that was the play instead, actually. I don't know. Yeah, they need to start to set up a Thorns this turn. So I need to like find Iono or something, disrupt them. Because they still need to take a Dreepy knockout here. Yeah, they still need to take a Dreepy KO here. I need to find a, you know what I need to find? I need to find a Dracloak. Yeah, I need to find a Dracloak. That's what I need. If I can evolve that up to a Dragapult, that'll beat their Thorns. Yeah. Alright. Now they go to the Thorns. They Ultra Ball away a Crispin, so that means they probably have a Crispin in hand. That they're going to play to the Thorns, put 2 energy on it, so there's 1 energy away. Alright, it's still close. It's still close. Can I get to a Dracloak is the question. The Dracloak can become the Dragapult. I need Ultra... I honestly have no idea what happened there. I mean, they conceded. What the fuck happened? Was all their energy in their discard pile or something? Did they have no energy? Alright, well, I guess we'll take it. I guess they must... But were they out of energy, though? Maybe it was all in their hand. But they had no hand. They had like a... Wait, how many cards are in their hand? Maybe they ran out of electric? They did only play 2 electric. Maybe they prized the rest of their electric energy. Maybe they put one in play earlier? Like 7, 9. They had a 9-card hand. Maybe it was all in their hand? But that was still winnable then. They could have attached for turn out of hand. Dude, I don't know. That's crazy. That's definitely interesting. I don't know what to... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. You know, to be honest, I don't... yeah, I don't even... I got nothing. I got nothing. I mean, it happens, I guess. You know, unlucky. I need to go some water. I'll be right back. Yeah, I guess we're 6-2. So we made phase 2, but now we have to... I think we have to win 1 and tie 1. We have to go 7-1. I think would be good for top 16. Yes, we have to win the next one, and then we can tie the one after that, and then we're good to go. I'll be back. All right, well, that was definitely a round. I got myself some water. I got myself a snack as well. Oh, we got like 9 minutes till the next round. Let's go ahead and take a look at some more. Oh no, did I close the page? Dude. It's never lucky. Two questions. Is your YouTube music playlist public? And how do you decide on online tournaments to join? If the YouTube music playlist, just put exclamation point music, I think. Or playlist. And then I just play whatever are the biggest online tournaments. That's it. Whatever the biggest online tournaments are is the ones I play in. Late night usually the biggest. Yeah, so like late night or whatever is convenient for me to play in based on when I'm streaming. Those two factors. Whatever one's the biggest based on whatever is most convenient for me to play in based on when I'm streaming. I got like 7 minutes till the next round. I'm not gonna start up a game or anything. Well, could I play? No, I'm not gonna be able to finish a ladder game in time. Dude, I gotta get to Arceus, man. I'm so far away from it. Is it easy to find? I think I asked this the other day. Is it easy to find games once you're in Arceus? Like once you're in Arceus League, is it easy to find games? Or is it slow sometimes? Slow at times? Are you gonna do a pocket stream for the mini set that released 2 days ago? Maybe next week. I might play in some pocket tournaments next week. But we got Champions League this week. I gotta catch up on some decks from Toronto. Thoughts on Crobat? I don't know. Crobat in pocket, or I don't have any thoughts on anything in pocket. I haven't looked at any of the cards. I haven't looked at any of the decks. If you mean Crobat in the normal game is bad, but if you mean Crobat in pocket, I have no clue. The Crobat deck I'm 7-1 with in this tournament. I don't know. I haven't seen it. No thoughts. It's probably bad. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be cool. It's just Crobat Janine. Apparently Celebi Superior is the new deck. I've seen a lot of clips of Celebi Superior, yeah. It seems like it is the hot new thing. I'm gonna get points for cards faster on PTCG Live. Honestly, you should have to spend money. There's really no way to get points faster besides the free stuff they give you, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, for PTCG Live, the only real way to get cards faster is spend money, to be honest. Like, they already give you stuff at a pretty fast rate. There's like no way to get stuff faster, I don't think. Oh, gotta do your dailies. Play one stadium card. Wait, if I join a match, play a stadium card, and then concede, will it count the thing or no? It's 3 stadium cards, not 1. Oh, is it bugged? Yeah, it counts. Okay. What do I play that has a lot of stadiums? Alright, dude, I gotta get this daily done. Why is their number so off center? And mine was like centered. Dude, those things piss me off. Oh shoot, there's only 3 minutes till the next round. I gotta at least get 1 stadium played. 59 stadiums plus 1 basic. I want to play more than 1 stadium. Ooh, there's a stadium. That's good. That's big. This is big. We already found our first stadium. Oh wait, I should have opened. I should have ruled. I should have ruled the region to find my second stadium. Yeah, appreciate the 50 months there, Kohler. I should have opened Palkia. I misplayed. In a world where we want to just put as many stadiums playing as fast as possible, rule the region as king for attacks. If you're playing 59 stadiums, you're playing more than 1 stadium. Well, maybe, but what if your opponent knocks out your 1 Pokemon? We have to play a big Pokemon. We can play Pikachu EX with the ability. Survive a couple turns. True. But we could play some back. We should may as well play some vacuums in there as well, right? Gotta hit him with the judge there. No, we're gonna lose. Actually, I should have held this so I could Ultra Ball it away. No, we win these. We win these. I think we win these. I actually take it back. I think we win these. Oh, you can only play 1 stadium a turn, dude. What the fuck am I thinking? I'm losing my goddamn mind. Alright, plus 30 next turn. We're cooking. Dude, gosh, bro. Dude, they just drew the nuts off my judge, bro. Chill out. Dude. What's the point of even playing this card? Double Pidgey, triple Mander, Radzard? Gotta set up the Pidgey, though. Gotta have the Pidgey. I need them to replace my stadium. Yeah, I want them to replace my stadium so I can play this one. And I can go vacuum, play stadium, concede. Oh, no, but then I don't get to play the stadium. I'm just going to pass. I'm just going to pass here. I need them to replace the stadium. So I can replace the stadium. Dude, come on, just... Are they playing the League Battle deck with upgrades? I think this is literally the League Battle deck with a Radzard. Don't be late for the round. Don't worry about me. I'm never late. I've never been late. Also, the round hasn't started. You can tell by looking up there. Oh, insane. Let's go. Absolutely cooking them with this one. I need them to put another stadium in play. That was literally like one of the best top decks you could possibly get there. But now I need them to play a stadium. Artisan. Charizard into Artisan. That's the stadium in the League Battle deck, right? Artisan? I think it is. They got so much bench space to get a Pokemon off their Artisan. They should definitely put Artisan in play here to get a Pokemon. Are you like grinding ladder rewards or something? It's been a bit for me. Yeah, I'm doing a... I'm in between rounds in a tournament. I'm literally just trying to get my dailies done. Shoot, my round's up. All right. My hand, they might play the Artisan. They might still play Artisan. Hold up. Artisan? Come on. Come on, play the Artisan one time. Come on. Come on. You can do it, Artisan. I beg you. I need this. All right. All right, we hit Drago. Okay, let's see how this one goes. Our last Drago match went pretty poorly. I'm not going to lie. The last Drago we just played up against did not go well. Went bad. Artisan bench locks them. Yeah, but they don't know that, maybe. I just need them to not realize it, you know? Dude, it's another situation where they challenge me. Dude, god damn it, bro. It's so annoying. If we both challenge each other, doesn't the game know that we want to play against each other? Like, come on, bro. All right. See you after the round, chat. I'm not going to go... I might not go as aggressively into Thorns this time. We'll see. Gotta go second. Also, hopefully gotta open Thorns. Pretty good. V start's pretty good still, though. I don't really have a good vessel target, to be honest. Yeah, I don't have a good vessel target before I play the Pokegear to look for the Arven. I could give up the Dragapult, though, because if they do Iono next turn, then having one of these in the discard pile to combo with Nitrate wouldn't be terrible. So I'll probably give up the Dragapult EX here. Seems fine. Depending on our top deck, of course. Yeah, depending on the top deck. Depending on the top deck. The Mew? All right. I thought it would maybe end up on the pawn there, but ooh, oh wait, no, we're not there yet. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay. Giving up this makes the most sense, I think. I prize a fire. Hold up. Prize fire. Creepy. Oh, I want to get the Toad Scroll set up. Yeah. As a Crispin. All right, Nest Poffin's prized. Arrow orbs here. Go gears in hand. Nest ball. Both ultra balls. Team Evo. Rusty board. Future. I feel like I'm missing something with that. Oh, my second Night Stretcher's prized. No. And my Turo. It's fine. That's not good. Oh, wait. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I still have one. I thought I only played one. In my head, I was like, I only play one. That's annoying. But I do play more. Oh! God, no supporter? Not even a Crispin? Bro, that is just so good. I'm so excited for that outcome. I almost don't even want to play the TM Evo. I think I just want to hold the TM Evo. If this gets me the like more way too deep, I don't know, something. Pass. Yikes. It's a pretty good start. Definitely looking good. Dude, at least give me a Crispin there. Come on, man. What is that? No Crispin? I mean, obviously I wanted the Arvin. Oh no, dude. Do not say my Droopy. How would he die though? How could he die? Is he dead? Dude, do not kill him. I need him. Don't kill him. Are they just cycling for one? Attach, E-switch, knockout? Dude, that would be... I'd be so sad. It's not even like that unreasonable to have either. Do not kill my Dreepy. Please. That's fine. Wait. Go there. Gotta hit him with that Volt Cyclone. Alright, come on. Give me something. This could be huge. Could be massive. Oh. That's insane. Trolley. How am I gonna approach this actually? I probably get the rescue board here, I think. I don't have the rescue board to move the Toad Scroll anymore. I want to attach a lightning here so I can just attack with Iron Thorns next turn, right? I feel like that's what I want to do. Yeah. This kind of seems like a game where I maybe want the double Thorns, to be honest, now. Because of how slow of a start they have. I want to keep them Thorns through the first knockout, maybe. I'm going to commit to it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go lightning. I'm not gonna get the Toad Scroll yet. I'm gonna favor the draw power first here, I think. Of how much, I think I have like a decent amount of time to get the Toad Scroll. Especially if I'm going Thorns into Thorns. I see the other thing I could have done. The other thing I could have done was I could have gotten the, and this is maybe what I should have done actually. The more I think about it, maybe this is actually what I should have done. I could have, instead of getting a rescue board, I could not get Iron Thorns. I could have gotten the future capsule and then hard retreated to this in TM Evo. And then if I get Crispin, this becomes Dragapult and I just KO this. That might have been better. That might have been the better play, to be honest. And the more I'm thinking about it, the more I think that was the better play. So I think I maybe messed up there. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think that was the better play. Oh, well, the play is still available to me because I just top decked. Yeah, this is probably correct. Alright, so I'm going to get just this to thin out of the deck, and think I'm just gonna get a Poke Gear for another option. Actually, I am actually leaning towards wanting the counter catcher next turn. So I think I'm gonna go for the counter catcher. I take it back. Is that top deck Ultra Ball? I'm just gonna hold this. With the fire to the Dracloak. Okay, I'm okay with this. And then I can counter catcher up the Ogre Pawn, knock it out with Dragapult. Maybe I should have gone for Thorns. No. I mean, Thorns punch this would have been pretty good actually. The counter catcher Dragapult punch this, spread damage here, spread damage to whatever is also really, really good as well. So I don't know. This is probably fine. Wait, can't I win next turn? Oh yeah, if I find freaking Radiant Alakazam. Oh, if this was just a nest ball, I just had game. Oops. Alright, my bad. I can still get that, but yeah, if this was just a nest ball, I just win by moving the damage over with Radzam. Okay, sure. Alright, we'll get him anyways. Definitely misplayed. That works. Wait. Yeah. I actually don't even know how much. I mean, they just seem to have drawn pretty poorly there. I don't even know how much opening Iron Thorns actually mattered in that one. They just kind of lost. It maybe mattered, though. They didn't get to, like, cycle more than once. But their turn was literally boss, cycle with grass. Like, I don't even know if it mattered. Okay, we got 18 minutes till the next round. I'm gonna go play one. We're gonna go play one Charizard game on ladder. Does this have a... This has a collapse stadium in it, right? Okay, cool. I can get my last stadium. Yo, appreciate 4 months there, 2K away. Your Moon Ancient Boxer deck gave me 2 wins at a cup. 2 wins at Cup League in my town. Thank you. Happy to hear it worked out. Another second place incoming. It's possible. I think we can ID to cut, so we'll probably just do that. Maybe a 7-1, 7-2-1 cut. Actually. Oh, there's a lot of 6-2s. Maybe not. We might have to play out the last round, to be honest. We'll take a look at it. What time is Champs League on Saturday? 5 or 4:30. I think it's 4:45 is when the stream starts. Zard Mirror. Hard mirror, huh? How many rounds before people start complaining about Badoo? Probably like two rounds. And then it's all Badoo's fault. Ooh, the classic Charmander attached pass. Very good, very solid play. Top plays. Oh my gosh, I was like, wait, what? Like, what am I supposed to get off this? I was like, these are not good enough. I didn't even like realize I was looking for. Well, I realized I was looking for Arvin, but then once I played the Arvin, I didn't realize I was looking for Arvin. I played it. I was like, wait, what? These all suck. I think the Duskull is probably best. Ooh, getting that B-barrel set up though, that's kind of nice. Man, what is my energy count in here? 3. Oh boy, that Bidoof. It's tempting. It's tempting. I'm a Bidoof enjoyer. No, I feel like the Duskull bench has got to be better. Yeah, the Duskull bench has got to be the way to go. If we can like we can make some room for B-barrel moving forward though. We can like try and collapse away Rodier Luminian. But we have like the threat of just winning the game this turn if they don't. Oh my gosh, bro, they have the nuts. Yeah, we have the threat of just winning the game this turn, so pretty good. What deck do you recommend for a beginner? My son really likes Zard. I think Charizard's fine. A little bit more complicated than like the average deck, but I think it's still like a fine choice for even like newer players. It's not like that overly complicated. You don't have to play Dusknoir in it and stuff like that. Wait, I almost drew all my energy there. There's only one energy left in my deck. He doesn't ask what bad deck to play. I mean, Zard's pretty good. But I gotta make sure I play the stadium before they concede. I was surprised to the guy who said Bolt. Oh, I mean, Bolt's not terrible. Just mid. Yeah, Bolt's not terrible. Nice, a nice effective donk there on their Charizard. And I got my third stadium out, which is the big deal. We got to play the third stadium. Securing my... I maybe 12 minutes. Can I finish a game of... I have to play fast. We gotta play fast. We gotta play fast. But I think I can get a game done here. Dude, I gotta climb up to Arceus rank. I gotta get out of this Pee-wee league. Alright, boom. Secured. I gotta get out of the Pee-wee league, man. I need to like play a donk deck or something in between rounds of tournaments so I can get up to Arceus. Arceus rank. So do you prefer the trolley over the conventional Zard? I don't really have a preference right now. Or, well, I guess like I think trolley is the cooler, the more enjoyable deck to play, but I don't know which one is better. I don't know which one's better. Jesus, this hand is so good. Holy smokes. What is the most complicated deck in the meta right now? I don't know, probably Control. Other decks could use Trolley. I mean, there's been some Guardy builds, Zard builds. People have put it in like Archaladon. Theoretically, most decks could play it, but like it's not good in something like Raging Ball. It has to be like Arvin builds. You have to be able to find it turn 1, like Arvin or Irida builds. Otherwise, it's not very good. Finding it later than turn 1 makes it pretty mid. Makes it not worth the inclusion. So yeah, it has to be decks that play Arvin, I guess. Or I guess you could do it with Irida as well, but I don't even know that. I don't know any quad Irida decks that would like ever play it. Something like that though. Oh my gosh, bro. Where's my Manaphy, man? Dude, Bradner baited me with this build, bro. He just wanted to watch me lose on the ladder to a fucking Regidrago with the Kyurem. And Power Glass. I'm gonna get Power Glassed. They're gonna cure me. Dude, I'm cutting something for a Manaphy, bro. I mean, my hand doesn't really survive anything, to be honest, so this game doesn't count. This is a fake game. If I top deck Trolley, boom, triple candy turn 2. Donk their whole board. I could go for like a double Dusknoir. Actually, like, no memes, I could go for like double Dusknoir turn 2. I could get down second Duskull. I got Nitro turn hand. We can make it work. We can make it work. My gosh, absolutely cooking over there. Jeez. Bruh. Give me an Arvin. Give me a Trolley. Give me a basic Pokemon. We do have the Candy Dusknoir turn 2, though. Can protect our Duskull from dying to Kyurem. Appreciate the 4 months there, Aaron. You don't need to attack for the BDIF? True. Oh, shoot. And they're mobile? Wait, is this... What the fuck? Broken? That seems terrible. It's so dumb. In case you start the Kyurem. Oh, is that the list with like the double Kyurem? It might be the list that with like double Kyurem. So that's why you play the Latias. So just in case you open with one of your 2 Kyurems. Gotta have 2 Kyurems. Gotta have 2. It's the only way to defeat Badoo. Nothing else beats Badoo right now. Alright, there's only one more match before this last round. Oh wait, we might actually be able to... Man, dude, I feel like I'm losing my voice, dude. I literally can't talk anymore. Maybe I'll have to just go with a mute stream for the rest of the stream, to be honest. This last match is Archaludon versus Guardy. Yo, pack that up, bro. That's a dub for Guardy, bro. Pack it up. Pack it up. Why are you wasting everyone's time? What the heck? What was I saying? Yeah, I feel like I'm literally just losing my voice. I might have to go mute for for Top Cut. I don't know. We'll see. You're losing your mind too? No, that's not true, actually. You're lying. I don't know why you're lying, but you are. That's weird. There's 180, Charizard, Pidgeot, 717177. There's like a lot of... Well, it's not updated. I don't know if we can ID or not. We might be able to ID. Maybe not, though. We might need to play it out, though. What is my resistance? 60%? That's like I'm mid. No, I'm like top 50%. I'm the lower half of the top 50%. We'll see what it looks like after they update it. One of those AI versions of you. Oh, to talk instead. Just download the program Hawkins would use. Although I know you would use Klefki's Joust if it was the right move, but would you joust IRL? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think I would joust IRL. Sounds like an L to joust IRL. What is Matt M playing? Oh, is this the Crobat deck? Broken deck, broken deck, broken deck, broken deck. Oh, it's not loading. Crobat Dusknoir. Let's go. This is it. This is what I'm talking about right here. There's just no way, man. This is cooked. You're just bodying Charizard? Oh, you did lose to one Charizard. Okay, okay. Finally a good deck? That's what I'm saying. Slap a Togekiss in there and you're really cooking. Yo. He's running your favorite Luxray? No, that's the other Luxray. Wait, I don't even think it's a Luxray. Is the other thing a Luxray that I don't like? That's the other Luxray. That's a different Luxray. Gucci and Power Up there is wild. I mean, it's not too wild. It's just an online tournament. It's all out Blitzel and King Heracross. Let's peep the 60. Oh my gosh. This is broken. Secret box. Oh my goodness. I feel like my treasure has to be broken in this deck. There should be like 10 of these. I think there's gotta be more. Gotta put some more nice treasures in there. Guardy versus Archaludon. What's the list? What's the list? Ooh, Turbo Guardy. Okay, Secret Box, candies. Very cool. What about the Cheeselodon? Ooh, Dialga. Alright, pretty cool, pretty cool. Broken deck. I think that's still gotta be like a terrible matchup though, right? Maybe it's not that bad, because you can like loop a little guy and then you can one-hit KO the Guardy afterwards for 3 prize cards, and you're probably the faster deck. Archaludon is a little bit faster anyways. Oh, they're running 4 Nest and C-Pal. That's pretty bold. Actually, maybe stop and think about that for a second. I wasn't sure. I was like, were people running 4 Nest Balls and Chi and Pao previously? I think they were. Was it just 4-4-4, 4 Poffin, 4 Nest Ball, and 4 Ultra Ball? Is that actually what people were playing? A lot. What if you played 4 Nest Ball, 4 Poffin, and like 4 Pokestop, and like 4 Night Stretcher, and no Ultra Balls? But then I guess you wouldn't be able to clear out your hand for B-Barrel, right? Yeah, never mind. Maybe that's bad. No Iron Hands in here seems kind of crazy. Like, what are we doing? It feels kind of crazy. A little crazy, a little wild. Wait. You see, this deck is 5% of the meta. I played against 3 of these things. I played against 3 mirror matches. That's only 5% of the meta. That's ridiculous. Guardy was pretty popular in this one. No hands and no ninja. No, ninja's in there. Ninja's in there. I think it was, yes. Are the Lugias playing Pokeballs? That's the real question, to be honest. No Pokeballs. What the heck, man? Is there a? I was wondering if there's like a big. It feels the site feels a little bit slow. I wonder if there was like a big pocket tournament going on. What is winning in pocket? Is the new set legal in these tournaments? Christmas edition? Oh, it is. Unknown is winning. Let's take a look at these lists. What are they winning with? Ooh, broken deck, broken deck. Heal 50 damage from one of your grass poke. It's a 1-2 egg line? Is that the move? A 1-2 egg line? 1-2 egg. Oh wait, no, they did load in. Okay. Oh, Celebi Mew. Let's take a look. Wait, what? It's just that's it? During your opponent's next turn, all of your Pokemon take 10 less damage from attacking your opponent's Pokemon. What? What? That's it? It turns them all into tanks? Ooh, blue. And then you got the potions. And then you got the Erica. Dude, is this deck real? It's just Celebi EX, Mew EX? Is this broken? Gyarados Greninja. Oh, I saw this Gyarados. Bro, there's no way this Gyarados is good. Discard a random energy from among the energy attached to all Pokemon, both yours and your opponents. This can't be good. There's no way. Discard a random energy among all the energy attached to all Pokemon? Rampaging Whirlpool? What if you just discard your own energy? It's got 180 HP though. It's kind of a tank. Oh, is this guy the new starter? Wait, are people even playing, are people playing fire energy with this thing? Appreciate the, 2 months up there, lucky day. Are people actually playing fire energy? It doesn't matter if it's you? What do you mean? Oh, because you just attach to the night starting to attack again. You should just do it anyways. I think that's got to matter a little bit. All right, the standings are in. If all the 8-1s ID and all the 7-2s ID, there would be more. Oh, there would be one person that whiffs. Oh, no, but these people can win up. So there is a potential for a couple whiffs at 7-2-1 if everyone IDs. Let's see. And then the 6-2-1s will play against each other. The winner, if they haven't already played against each other, and the winner of that would be 7-2-1. This would be a 7-1-2. They win. Wait, they tied again? They tied against the Archaludon? Play it out. My resistance is decent. I have 60%. Well, actually no, but these got good resistance too. I'll probably just play it out. Hopefully my opponent just has terrible resistance or has to play it out, so that way I can play it out. That's why I'm forced to play it out as well. Yeah, let's see who we hit. Bubble Kai. Oh yeah, their resistance sucks, so they have to play it out. So okay, I guess we're gonna play it out. What are they playing? Drago. Another Drago. Okay, that's fine. As long as it's not a mirror match. I just don't want to play against mirror matches. I'm down to play against Dragos. Ooh, they got the owl though. That's kind of annoying. It's a natural enemy of the Iron Thorns is the owl. Alright, chat. See you after the round. We're on the winning in for top cut. Yeah, the owl is the natural enemy of the Iron Thorns. Oof, we did not win the coin flip. Uh-oh. I'm a little scared. Okay, I'm a little bit less scared. I'm okay with this. Thorns? Okay, mulligan. Also no Thorns, I guess. Okay, we got the Thorns. We got the Arven. Hey, got the energy. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know why they chose what they chose first. But fine with me. We got the Toadstool in hand as well. The early, dude, I just have not got this thing out early ever, I don't think. But this is it. This is the time. This is the matchup. We're on the winning end. The Toadstool is ready to go. No. Bruh. What do I do? What do I do? I could get the vacuum. Okay. I think we still do it. But then I get, oh, my trolley's prized. Dude. Unfortunate. Okay, let's do a prize check in here. We're fine. We're fine. Hold together. Hold together. Dude, not my trolley. She board future. Okay. Price a 1/1/1 Dragapult. Okay, okay, that's fine. That's fine. My Toad School is there, which is kind of... Oh, shoot. I gotta get that Poffin before I time out. That is annoying. That is annoying. It's alright. We can figure it out. My Vacuum's in there, so I could get an Arven off this to get Vacuum next turn. I feel like I gotta go for these two, though, and I have to give up on the Cool for now. Dude, the Cool... I can never make the Cool work, man. Prize the boss... Dude, why is my wrist has been feeling... It's just 'cause I'm sick. Comprising trolley. Air Orb is prized. Okay. Damn it. Alright. I mean, if they're gonna go Ogre Pawn Pass, I guess if they have... Well, I mean, it's kind of annoying that I prized my trolley, to be honest. More so than... I mean, them getting Gemmy Tower is actually probably worse than me prizing trolley, to be honest. Okay. They have to cycle to play the game? That's good for me. I mean, they're gonna punch me, though. That's so bad that they punch me. Oh, no. Do not punch me, yo. Oh, don't punch me, bro. Dude, I'm just gonna lose. Wait, could I have attached the TM... Wait, hold on, hold on. Could I have attached TM Evo there? And then would it have not? They could have got Temple of Sinnoh, though, and it... The TM Evo wouldn't have gotten discarded, right? Now I kind of just want to go... Crispin Punch, and knock it out with Thorns, to be honest. I did just put a Crispin on the bottom of my deck, though. Yeah, I need a gear. But this can give me Evo plus Vacuum. I can Vacuum this and then Evo out. The Dragapult and the Dracloak. And attach here as well. This thing hitting is pretty annoying, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Well, 2-hit KOing this with Thorns is so much better, though. I don't know. We'll see what the Dracloak gets. If it gets me a Crispin, I think I might go for the Thorns. Ooh, I could get the Toad Scroll online, though. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. I probably will go for the Evolve play. This would have stuck, right? Is that not how that works? No, I think that is how that works. I get that slime mold colony online. Alright, this seems like a fine spot to be in. Not stressing, not stressing. Actually, for this turn coming up, the Radiant Alakazam is pretty good, because I can punch this for 200, put 6 here, and I can move 2 off here to here, and then KO this, right? That's pretty good. But I lose access to that. Yeah. We'll see. No, dude, you can't do that. You can't have that here, bruh. I mean, they go for the Loke every time, right? Are they baiting going for the Skrull? Dude, that's still so bad. No matter what they go for, it's so bad for me. Well, the Loke is way worse. Don't tell them that. All right. Or I feel like the Loke is worse. They don't feel like it's worse. But I'm okay if they don't feel that way. I'm okay if they don't feel that way. I'm okay with that. I think I just go for the Dragapult punch this turn now. I think I just try and get the Dragapult punch off. And I'm pretty likely to get there here. I can try and turtle this out of play at some point as well or something, maybe. I can always retreat. Crispin to Thorns, attack. Okay. Hold on, let me think. I could Crispin here, attack, Night Stretcher for Toadschool, and then Night Stretcher for Toadskrull next turn. Is that the play? Take away their Legacy Star? Or do I just punch them and spread some damage? Man, I'm just actually not sure. I think I just start swinging with the big things, right? I actually kind of want to get an Arven here. I don't really want to Iona them yet, but I do want the Iona for later. So I guess I could take it. Spin. Maybe I'm valuing that Night Stretcher a little bit too much. I think I don't really need it at this point, to be honest, actually. Yeah, sure. Oh, maybe I haven't. Attaching to this, I don't have any attach to this return, but I might need to get another Dragapult, actually. I'm just gonna go like this. This is fine. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We'll see about this. I did prize my other Dragapult, so it does make things a little bit awkward. I definitely think they should have gone after my Dracloak there for sure. I mean, I'm fine with this. I think I'm fine with this. If I step another Dragapult, I think I'm just in a good spot to win this one from here, to be honest. So it should be okay. Yeah, I was thinking about doing the Thorns play. Honestly, the Thorns play isn't terrible though, because I could go Thorns into Dragapult. Well, the problem with Dragapult is I prize the Dragapult, so it's gonna be hard to get into Dragapult. But theoretically, it was possible, I guess. I don't know. But I could have pushed Thorns, punch with Thorns. But getting this damage here is really nice as well, though, to be honest. Oh, there's into the Legacy Star immediately. Holy smokes. Okay. You could actually cure him this turn. Draw 3 prize cards and set this thing up to die to Tina. That'd be kind of scary, because they have a lot of resources left. That would actually be pretty scary. I would be able to hit them with an Iona to 2, though. I would be scared. I'd only be 2 attacks away from winning the game as well. So maybe that's a little bit of a sus play from them to go for that. They're also not there quite yet either. They grab. Vessel research. Okay. But I guess I would have been able to reestablish Toadskrull as well, though, if I had gone for that play, right? I could have gone Crispin to Thorns. Night Stretcher, recover Toadskrull. There is that one prizer in the Toadskrull just hanging out on my bench for them to take advantage of later, I guess. That would be annoying. Yeah. Not benching the Dippity. Interesting. They have Tina, they have Kiram. Oh, what are they really missing? Oh, Dragapult? Sure, sure. Yeah, okay, sure. Dude, the fact that I prize a Dragapult is gonna make this so tough to win now, I feel like. Okay, so down 2 E-switches. They still have 2 left, though. Yeah, dude, the fact that I prize this Dragapult is gonna make it so hard to win now. Well, I can KO their active this turn, though, if I can just find... I'd probably just go for the knockout on the active this turn. It's got to be KO active and force him to have it, I guess, on the next turn. Gotta be Arven for it. Oh, and I didn't get the energy attachment not down onto that one on the bench now this turn. I still have 2 nitrates though, so I could just like going for that would be fine probably. Okay. Maybe I should just go for this so they can't trap my guy. That seems fine. I can even throw it in play like right now. Play this as well. I didn't price psychics or fire, so it doesn't matter which one I take, I guess. I guess I should have taken a fire to leave the psychic in there for the Radzam, theoretically. I could also attach this here. So like once again, they can't go like Iona Prime Catch or trap it, or it's harder for them to do that. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go 1 here so I could KO with Radiant Alakazam. 1 here so I could Gust KO this, and then 4 here. Well, 2 here so I could KO this. Maybe it's just 4 here. I could also KO this, but I don't want to draw too many prize cards and get Iona to 2. I don't want to get Iona to 2. Like this seems fine. Now the question is just like, do they hit double E switch this turn? I guess. I can't really do anything about that though. I don't think there's. Much to do. Yeah, the only thing is I could go back to that previous turn, and it was like, what if I had gone for the Thorns attack plus bench Toad School, punch this into then Dragapult next turn. We still shut down the Legacy Star for 1 more turn. Then I could get Toad School online next turn to fully shut it all down. Oh no. I didn't get the Dragapult off my prize cards either, so that's also bad. Oh, wait, hang on. How much did I spend before? 160? Oh, I should have put all 4 here so I could KO this with... No, it doesn't make that big of a deal, though. I can't KO both of these anyways. I can't... If I move the damage off here... Yeah, I want to make that big of a difference. I guess maybe having the option of it was correct. Maybe I should have moved the damage... Maybe it should have been all 5 here just so I have the option of KOing that with this... With a Crispin. Yeah, that's probably still correct to give myself the option. I mean, the Iona's going to be pretty good here, but I guess I have to choose between discarding... Now I need like a fire energy and this guy. That's going to be so hard to get on this next turn. Oh, I guess I did prize a Dragapult though. So I can 50-50. I can move 2 from here to here and 50-50 getting a Dragapult off of the Radiant Alakazam. Oh. I guess I could begin my turn that way. And see if I get it, I guess. Yeah. Well, I should start with Dracloak, see what happens off that. And then I should Pokegear and see what happens off that. And then if this leads to like an Arven, I probably should Radzam first and see what happens. And then if anything, I can just go Iono and hide behind Iron Thorns for a turn. Shut down any draw power from the pawn cycles and like Mew or something like that. Did they whiff the attack? Or are they going all out for the Dragapult win? Oh, jeez. Chill, man. Oh, I own only to 5. Need double E-switch. They win if they get there, though, right? Oh, yeah, they win because they don't have another play. Yeah, if they double E-switch here, I just lose because I don't have anything. Because they're just going to KO this and this. Oh, no. You can't have that here, man. Chill. Okay, that is putting cards back in the deck. And shuffles the deck. All the cards that went on the bottom deck are shuffled back into the deck. They could whiff. They could whiff. Or their odds aren't super high is maybe what I mean to say. And then I have the double Radzam play with the Turo in hand. Well, I also have like Trap their Radzard play. Oh, but they have Prime left. They only put 1 back with the Super Rod. And Grass Energy back. Yeah. They're trying to maximize their outs here. Wait a second. Oh no, does the math not work out? 4. Move 4 up, 6 off. Oh, that works, right? 4 off. 2 undo. Nice. Wait, is that how that works? That's how that works, yeah. Clean. Got him. That's what I was saying, dude. I was never worried. Free matchup. I could probably prize my Charlie all day. They should have definitely killed my Dracloak on that turn where they went after my Toadscroll. Going after my Toadscroll, I think, was a pretty big mistake. I guess maybe they did it because their hand was like living off of Legacy Star, but maybe their hand was living off of Legacy Star, so that's why they wanted to go for it. But chilling. Dubbin. All right, we're in cut. We did it. Super Rod lost them the game, maybe? What do you mean? They used Legacy already now? I was talking about when they used Legacy. I like Tortas. Yeah, they're pretty good. Solid food. How much time do I have? I'm gonna go make maybe 8 minutes. I have time to go freaking make some food real fast. I had a snack earlier, but I haven't. My last meal of the day. Appreciate 3 months there, Nico 42 Royal. Hello, Short King. What the fuck? 1 Mew draw without the cards they bottomed with Iono is probably better than 2 post shuffle. I don't know how many cards did they put on the bottom of the deck. Would you use Mew for 1 or Superior and Rod draw 2 there? I don't know. It depends on what's correct. I wasn't paying attention to the counts. Depends on the counts of stuff. But there is 1 correct play and 1 incorrect play for sure. I would assume cut isn't soon. You mean is soon? All right, I'll be right back in 2 minutes. Probably 3 minutes. You appreciate the 4 months there, Bunny Man. All right, here we go. What do we hit? Terrapagos. Dude, this is definitely a matchup where I debate going. We still just go second though. I think yeah, we still just go second. Hope they have a worse setup. Overall. All right. Oh wait, they sent me a challenge, didn't they? Yeah, so it won't show my record on the top cut thing. We still haven't figured that out, but we'll get it figured out eventually. So yeah, currently going into top 16. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. See you in a bit, chat. See you in a bit, chat. Play Latias EX. Interesting. Dude, this is it, bro. This is the game where I get the Toad Scroll online. It's so good in this matchup, too. Like, not even. It's good in this matchup. This is where it happens. I need this, man. Like, mentally, I need to get Toad Scroll online. I can't handle any more not Toad Scroll in Toad Scroll matchups. Like, mentally, I can't handle it. I need the Skrilly. Bro, if I don't get an Arven here... I should have checked what was there just in case I don't get an Arven here. Dude. Oh, I should have checked it again. I didn't check it. Dude, come on! I should rather draw into the Iono. Dude, triple gear, no Arven? Come on! Alright, they didn't get down a Terrapagos, though. Okay, we found some squad. Squad acquired. My hand sucks. It'd be funny if I like prize 4 Arven. Prize of Thorns? Or actually, did I? Yeah. The Skrull is here. Nope. Just 4 Arven. I didn't even draw one off the Iono, bro. Prize of Crispin. Vacuum's here. I burned all my other gears, so... Prize 1 lightning. When I nest ball here, what am I grabbing? I think I just get another Dreepy. Like, I want to get the Toad School, but it's like... doesn't seem correct. Alright, let me try and find this last prize card, though. Oh, it's a boss. Okay. That was easy. Dude, I'm so... That's... 3 Pokey... Dude, and they just have Candy Peach in the hand? 3 Pokegear whiffs? Oh, evolved to Noctowl 1 time. No, they're probably gonna get Terrapagos. They probably have a... I assume they have an owl in hand. Like, our hand was epic, man. We had... What do we have? The hand was good. The hand was good, okay? That's all you need to know. The hand was good. Maybe they have to Iono me, at least. Please. Could use a little bit of help here. It is dead drawing. What do I have prized? My prizes aren't even that good. Like, if I draw a prize card here, it's not even that good. I don't think I should draw a prize card here. I don't think I should knock that out. Like, my prize cards aren't even good. I can get a Crispin. The best prize card is an Ultra Ball. I don't even really need to attach this yet either, to be honest. I'm just gonna pass. I mean, they can't get that much off the owl, though, right?
What can they get? Like Switch? Switch Research? Oh, they don't play Switch.
Penny Research. Penny Research. Take a Penny Research here. Okay, I'd rather have him kill a Dreepy than punch my active here. I think they should have Penny this turn and then Research next turn. I'm down to get the first hit on this. This bitch. I guess they're gonna get... Well, actually, I don't even know what they're gonna get here. I was gonna say they're gonna get Poffin here, but... They need this first. Oh, man, that's so frustrating. What a frustrating game. 3. Now they're just so set up, and I'm whatever this is. Why would they even get this fan arm? They don't even need it. Oh, they're just like bench locking themselves out of Dippity and stuff. I guess they're trying to pop Dusknoirs next turn. A little bit late there, buddy. How good is Boss KO Pidgeot here? It's not even that good. I could Boss KO the Pidgeot. Later. Screw it. I'm down. Locked. If I get a Dragapult off the prize cards, that'd be pretty sick. I don't think I want to put both energy on the Loke, though. I think I'm going to split them. It's fine. Because the bird becomes like right now the KOing a Hoot Hoot right now is better, but the later the game goes, I'm gonna have to get over to Dragapult, and that's when having them not having bird in play would be really good for me. Yo, Pheasant Dippity one time. Oh my, dude, you're not getting, nope. No, sir. Not getting that bird. I will kill him. If they want to KO my active, they have to use a Duster, which is kind of funny. They don't play the Vitality Band, do they? No. Maybe I should have vacuumed. Maybe I should have vacuumed this turn. Maybe that was actually correct. I don't know. It didn't seem essential. Well, they've got rid of Phantom knocked out, but then they pop a Duster. They have like no bench Pokemon. Yeah, maybe vacuuming was correct this turn. I liked all the cards on my hand. I guess I could have given up the rescue board. They're about to Iono me pretty low. Pretty cringe. Yeah, maybe I should have vacuumed the Area Zero. That might have been a misplay for me, to be honest. How many Nitros do they play? 2? Have they both been used? One left. Oh, and one last cigarette. We're kind of still in a fine spot, though, to be honest. Like, I can just win next turn. So we do kind of be in, like, a fine spot. Wait, I don't need the Ultra Ball. I already have that. I get the Terra Orb for next turn to find it. I go for these two. I mean, they could just have like a crazy combo that just like bodies my board, but I could have got TM Evo and just Evo'd on this, to be honest. Maybe that was better. Maybe I should have used the TM Evo and just evolved. Or maybe I should have actually just TM Evo'd out to the Dragapult. Maybe that was the better play. Instead of trying to keep up the double Lokes. I'm not sure, to be honest. Let's see what they got off their Iono here in a second. But I could have still evolved this to a Dracloak, but then I could have kept the TM Evo and then TM Evo this to a Dragapult. What I could have done instead. Okay. Well, we're still in business here. Definitely in... Wait. No, I have a Dragapult in the deck, right? I have 2 Dragapults. I don't know, might be the play. Iono's pretty effective here, though, I think. And I got the fire. I go evolve, attach fire. I'm evolving, I'm attaching fire. Their prime is gone. I can't counter catch a Briar. They can't prime Briar. If I KO the Duskull. If I don't KO the Duskull. So it's got to be Iono here. And if I get counter catcher, I win. Ooh, vacuum's good enough though, probably. Yeah, they're like doing no damage now. Like they can't even get like a Thorn combo now. They're just cooked. It's fine with me. They play Penny. They could have like Evolve Owl plus Penny. Move 1 damage over. So, I mean, I don't know how they ever win from this scenario. They could Penny this, I guess. They have to get back in the active to actually do damage this turn, or I still just win. I think I got him in this one. I think they honestly... No, but they couldn't leave the other Terrapagos in the active. Dude, how do we win this one? Is this matchup just that good? Does this deck just like suck against Dragapult, dude? What the heck? I don't think... I mean, I don't know. I mean, we won. I mean, we won. Gee, that... I don't know how we won that one. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Well, they challenged me last time. I'll just let them challenge me. Maybe this matchup just truly sucks for Terrapagos. Like maybe just Dragapult is that good against Terrapagos more so than anything, I guess. Oh, they don't even play Briar, dude. What the fuck? Wait, what? They have none of the good cards. No Briar. No Thornton. They don't even play any good cards. They have 2 boss. Which I didn't count for. They wanted me first, right? They're playing Terrapagos without all the good cards. Where are the good cards? Y'all seeing what I'm seeing here? This is it. Honestly, I've opened Iron Thorns like a ridiculous amount of games so far. Not even gonna lie. They don't have Thornton. They don't have Briar. No Thornton, no Briar. I think I can just beat them if I go vacuum attack with Dragapult. Like if I, because they could have a wide board. That's hard to deal with. But if I just go vacuum, if I get vacuum on my first Dragapult attack, I'm pretty sure the game's just over on that attack. Like that should be enough to just win the game, to be honest. Or something like that is basically all I need. No, no. I can't handle this, man. I can't do it. Oh my gosh. Did they forget to use fan call? Thank you. One gear. Skrillie's here. Well, they only play 2 Night Stretchers, so they're not super heavy on the Night Stretcher. One Psychic, 1 Fire. Some other stuff. Counter Catcher. There, Vacuum's there. My second Night Stretcher is, I'm gonna go ahead and guess, is prized. Yeah, second Night Stretcher is prized. World for free. Terra Orb? Bro, Terra Orb stays prized. Oh, I don't think I want anything else here. I don't really want more Thorns. I just want Dragapults. I think I actually play for a potential of a Dragapult attack next turn. We're really close to it, so may as well. It could also be a back-to-back Evo game. If they like Gust KO a Dracloak here, then I could Evo out something else on this next turn. We'll see what they have though. See how good of a turn, how powerful of a turn they have. Could be pretty good. Chill. Oh, oh my gosh, dude, it's in the hand. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta chill out. You gotta calm down. What's my best prize card? Probably Pokegear, so I can get the Crispin. What's the point of playing all this? They have like a super thick Dusknoir line as well, but they just don't have Briar. What did I get? Terra Orb? Pretty good prize card. Honestly, might be a TM Evo. Turn 3 TM Evo, it's like an Evo angle. The scroll and plus another Loke or something. Shut down the stretchers before they get too annoying. He's dead. Alright, this is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I'm literally just team Evoing again on this turn. I'm still unsure about going first and second in this matchup, to be honest. Yeah, I'm still unsure. I can Night Stretcher for a Loke, I guess. Just cycle one turn more. I mean, we'll see what the top deck is, of course. I'll push Thorns and check the top deck, and we'll go from there, I guess. Dude, what is this, man? What is this? Dude, I'm just getting cooked. All right, we'll top deck. It's fine. Oh, I guess the Latios is instead of them playing a Switch. That is actually kind of cool. Playing Latios instead of Switch. It doesn't reset your Ursaluna in the late game, I guess, but besides that, it's kind of cool. All right, gotta pray for a top deck here. Iona would be decent, I think. Yeah, Iona would be a decent top deck here. But it doesn't give me TM Evo. Probably keep the Zam around. I guess I just leave that. In case I have a Crispin top deck. Pretty chill, pretty chill. I mean, I assume they're just gonna Dusknoir my active and then KO it. And I don't have any threats on my next turn, so not much I can do. Do I think I can even get off my prize cards here? Pokegear into Iono is like okay. Okay, but it's still not enough, I don't think. It's still not enough. Not enough. More Duskulls on the way. The swarm. They're swarming. So I think I do push Dreepy because I think shutting down, possibly shutting down Nitrous is gonna be a pretty big deal in the end game still. So I think I push Dreepy here. I don't even know what I can Poke Gear into that's good enough though. It feels like there's nothing that's good enough right now. Yeah, I don't think there's like anything good enough, to be honest. I don't think there is. I don't think I have a play here really. I'll just go through it, but I'm pretty sure I just lose. It's got to be Iona. The deck shuffles. TM Evo shuffles. Actually, maybe I just hope to draw into a Dracloak and evolve on the bench. But they always just boss KO it, right? I guess I have to evolve the active as well, and then TM Evo the bench, or something like that. I still don't think this is enough. Okay, is there any possible play I could have? I have an Iono left, yeah. So I could Iono into Countercatcher Iron Thorns, Countercatcher up to Pheasantipity, and trap it for a little while. A long while. That's the only play I have, though. Yeah. I gotta be able to retreat. So push this up. I need to get Iono off this into Thorns Countercatcher. That's Thorns, I guess. Maybe this should have been a Dracloak anyways, actually. I could have gone this for Dracloak before playing the Poke Gear. Alright. Go next. If I boss, they have double turbo, they have penny. I mean, double turbo's all they need, right? Yeah. Alright. Try again. Game 3. We'll go second. Hope for the best. We should get to a Dragapult. If we get to a Dragapult, things feel pretty good, but obviously they can prevent us from getting there. It is possible that they stop us from getting there, as that game was evidence of. We were a turn slow, right? Didn't they Iono us and then we like whiffed? Yeah, we were a turn slow though, I think. They had like a free turn 2. Oh no, maybe they did get us turn 2. Maybe we had the play and they got us turn 2. I mean, they don't have any of the gimmicks in the deck, but their list is pretty consistent, I guess. Okay. Not the Thorns, but we can work with it. We can get out some Lokes. That's the important part. The biggest question is just like, how many Duskulls do they get down turn 1? Because that's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of like big Duskull turns. And like, how hard is it to find for them to find Dusknoir, I guess, as well? It's like also a question. Because finding Duststorm can be like pretty big investment, I guess. If I top deck Rescue Board or Team Evo, they're just gonna give up on Pidgeot here, it looks like. Actually, retreating into what's it called will be pretty good here because they have the Latias in the active. I mean, they still have Prime Catcher, right? They'll just go for a Prime Catcher play then, right? Every time. Yeah. They are getting Pidgey down, okay. Oh, they can retreat right now. Yeah. What am I thinking? Why wouldn't they retreat right now? All right, let's see what's prized. Still so bad, though. No, it's okay. It's okay. Prize of Dreepy. That's rough. Oh, prize of Dragapult, Dreepy. Yeah, opening Dreepy and prizing a Dreepy feels so bad. Toad School is also prized. God damn it. I just can't set this motherfucker up ever. Alright. We'll have to do without him again. Lightning and a Psychic. And a Crispin. Alright. Interesting. Okay. So I think I'm going to put a Thorns in play from the trolley. So I can go for like an Iono plus push Thorns and hope maybe it slows them down. I think I'm going to grab the school anyways. I could grab... I mean, Thorns is honestly like pretty decent against them. I could just get double Thorns. Like, they can't really KO the Thorns super aggressively. So, I don't know. Double Thorns, it's like not that good to have that many. But it's not really a lot. The thing is, like, the Thorns really isn't that big of a liability. That's like the biggest thing I'm thinking here. It's like, it's not that big of a liability. Like a Dusknoir plus a... But I guess it is slightly more of a liability. But thinning out my deck, honestly, in this situation seems pretty good. Like, nothing else I really want. Well, we're locked. I don't have a choice anymore. Full squad. Hey. Yeah, it might be like a push Thorns angle coming up here, though. I mean, we'll see. Like if they have Prime Catcher, Candy, Dusknoir, KO, double Loke, like I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. Well, maybe I'm just kind of... I mean, I don't know. I feel like the turn 2 they had last game was pretty unlikely. That's not like what's gonna happen very often. Yeah, I think it's not that... I mean, that's like not that... That's not that likely, right? Or maybe I hope it's not likely. We'll see what kind of turn they have, though. Definitely possible, I guess. Latias is actually kind of sick the more I think about it. It does eat up a bench space, which can be a little bit awkward for the deck. But it is kind of cool, actually. The Latias is kind of cool. Okay, they got the bird. They got the bird. I might just go all in for the Crispin here, to be honest, and just push a Dracloak up. We'll see. I do have the Ultra Ball. Actually, not sure what I want to do here. I really wish we didn't prize a Dreepy here. It's fine to like prize a Dreepy if you don't open a Dreepy, but when you open a Dreepy and prize a Dreepy, that feels bad. Yeah, open Dreepy, prize Dreepy feels pretty bad. It's like not taking away this quick search from them also feels kind of bad, but maybe they would have just Prime Catchered anyways. It'll be pretty hard for them to have like a ridiculous turn here, right? Because they did one after one of the Lokes. Okay. I could just like push Iron Thorns now and then check first, and I could always just then capsule retreat, I guess. That could just be my line here. The thing is, like, putting this in play feels kind of bad. Because then this one could get trapped. My turtle's not prized, I don't think, this game, but if I can't find it, then they could try and trap this for 2 turns. Maybe I just push the Dracloak. Or I could push this. If I get a Dragapult set up and swing it, I'm going to be in a pretty good spot. Alright, maybe I'm just going to push this up and give myself the flexibility. We'll just see what happens. Maybe that's the best way to tackle this here. Just give myself the flexibility. Do this. I don't have 2 things to Ultra Ball away yet. Oh. In this situation, Vacuum is pretty low. I'll just take this. Vacuum's pretty mid. Evolving this guy is actually pretty good as well. Just getting him out of range of death. I know it's not even that good right now. Neither is Buddy Poffin though, so I guess I go with the Iono. Alright, then I'm hoping this is a Crispin. If not... Alright, I can go... Earthen Vessel, Rescue Board. I can... Earthen Vessel away this. Fire Psychic. I guess I could still counter catch or KO. Oh, I could KO their Hoot actually. No, I probably want to go after the Duskull, right? Does that even make sense? Maybe it does. I was just gonna hide behind Iron Thorns. But I actually have the counter catcher KO Duskull play. Maybe I do just go for that. I could just also run to Iron Thorns and chill, but they're gonna have like a, they're gonna boss something here, right? It's not, hiding behind Iron Thorns doesn't seem that good, anyways. Yeah, maybe I do just go for this, or I could go for the Hoot actually. I am more scared of Duskull than any. Like I'm scared. Like if they go Candy Dusknoir, Knockout. What am I actually more scared of here? This leads them to like bigger plays. No, let's get rid of the Duskull, I guess. Jet Headbutt. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't think about this play to begin with, but actually this is probably the best play here. So then from here I'm looking for Ultra Ball, evolve this one, attach fire, punch this, and either KO another Duskull or spread damage into boss knockout, just win the game basically. Yeah. Punch this, KO Duskull, ideally. And then boss Radiant Alakazam would win the game on this or this. I could have just hid behind Iron Thorns here as well, though. I don't know. I'm actually not... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this seems fine, but I also just could have hid behind Iron Thorns for turn. That also seems fine as well. I don't know. I don't think they can beat 2 Dragapults, so if I set up 2 Dragapults, I don't know how they ever win. Maybe forcing them to like Gust my Dragapult there would have been fine. I'm not sure. I mean, I assume. I mean, if they're just gonna bench, are they just gonna bench 2 Duskulls this turn to play around me KOing all their Duskulls? But then they just feed me more prize cards. Is that even like a reasonable win condition from them? And then I get to evolve this to a Dragapult, and I'm just have fire energy away from being able to attack with another Dragapult. It doesn't seem like a winning line from them. And I can always just like eventually push Thorns and play. Well, I don't really want to play the Iono, I guess. We got Candy what? So double Duskull is coming off the Poffin then? Why even play that? Owl. Candy Chorus? Why even play the owl there? Is there a reason to why not just hold the owl? Are you're not playing either of those cards this turn? What the heck? What? Who? What? What? What if I just went like boss KO double Duskull? That seems pretty good, to be honest. I don't know if they can handle that. I gotta be careful of their penny as well. Their penny is like still a thing that is kind of annoying, potentially. Yeah, maybe this play wasn't as good as I thought it was. I'm actually not sure. Maybe running to Thorns and just hiding behind Thorns was better. But they would have just boss punched this, right? They would have just gone owl boss punch my my Dragapult, and then I would have got nothing done on my turn, and they would be like this, but I have one less prize card, and they'd have one more Duskull in play, right? No, this play has to be better. It just doesn't feel that good, maybe. Ooh, the Terror Orb is nice. Keep all my energy in the deck. Or I could get the TM Evo and then Ultra Ball away. Psychic TM Evo. No, I'd rather have the Ultra Ball in the deck, I think. Oh my... Oh wait, dude. I didn't realize it was prized. Dude, that's so bad. Okay. And my Toadstool was prized, so I can't even do that. Dude, I didn't realize it was prized. I guess it's actually a pretty good thing that I went for the prize card then. Dude, how did I not realize it was prized? Oh, now I just lose. Because they're just going to go Candy Dust, or they're just going to wipe these two things off the freaking... Dude, I've got to get 3 Dragapult into this deck. Gosh. Does putting a Dreepy on my bench ever matter here? I think so. Maybe next turn it would... No, it could matter this turn. Because, like, well... I have a Dracloak in the deck. Maybe getting a Dreepy this turn does matter. It's hard to build up towards another Dragapult. Alright, well, I mean, I think I just... What if I don't drop... No, I still gotta KO this, yeah. I was thinking, like, Candy Double Dust or something. That'd be even worse, right? Oh, wait, Toshu was my last prize card. I didn't even, like, have my last prize card written down. God. The Dragapults. Also, there's like a lot of board states besides just prizing this fucker and then not having 2 in play or having a backup one. There's a lot of board states where I can like fully protect my board by evolving all my Dracloaks to Dragapults. That you can't do that with just 2, but you could do it with 3. So there's like other lines of play that would come up, to be honest. I think I just lose here though, to be honest. I don't think I can win. I don't know how I'd win. If I can win, I don't know what the win condition is, to be honest. Yeah. I'm saying this assuming that they have Candy Dusknoir, of course, but I said it's possible they would. Seems pretty unlikely with Fez into Pidgeot. Yeah. Those 3 prize cards, they go down to 3 left. I think I have to... No matter what I push, though, I'm in a terrible spot, though, right? Like, I can't... There's nothing I can set up that's, like, fine. Jesus, man. Pretty brutal. But even if I had a Dragapult here, though, they would still go pop Dusknoir, ping here, penny, reset, KO active. They wouldn't even have to pop the Dusknoir. They could just hold the Dusknoir if they wanted to. Yeah, I mean, we'd have a chance, maybe. I don't know. Maybe we wouldn't, though. Even, like, yeah, the penny reset plus this would have been pretty tough to deal with, even if it was just on my bench Dragapult. But now they have the KO as well. Yeah, maybe it would have been tough no matter what, to be honest. Maybe I should have done the hide behind Thorns play. Would the hide behind Thorns play really done very much for me, though? Because I had the second Dragapult prize, so I, like, kind of needed the prize card the more I think about it. I was like reflecting on the hide behind Dragapult or hide behind Iron Thorns play. It seemed a little bit better. But now, yeah, now that I realize I prize a freaking Dragapult, it doesn't seem that good. Oh, I expected that to play out differently. I don't know why I expected it. So they're down to... Oh. See. I have 2 boss left. I just sacrificed the cool. But I don't think I can win anymore. I think it's just over. I mean, they don't win next turn per se. Trying to come up with a win condition. I think I have a line if they just like KO my active here, I guess. But I need them to... Wow, it's not even really a line though. 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8, 9, 12. I mean, it's possible I get Iono next turn. If they just go Iono knockout, that'd be pretty brutal, to be honest. I feel like I have to play this. I think I can get rid of this. But I just don't think it matters. Ass. That's tough. There's too fast, man. The deck's too fast. It's too broken. Hard to keep. It is hard to keep up a little bit. Yeah. Something that wouldn't have something here. I don't know. But it's basically impossible. Yeah, I don't think we really have an out. I'm trying to come up with something here, but I don't think we have anything. Well, I don't lose this turn, but I mean, they just have Candy Dusknoir, right? Have they not played 3 Candy? Am I trolling? They've only used 1 Dusknoir this game? They probably have 3 prize cards. I can Turo this and attack, but that's just like not enough. I guess I could hope that they like massively threw somehow here. I don't know. What would the throw even have? It'd have to be like insane though. It'd have to be absurd. Yeah, it'd have to be crazy wild throws. So I can attach here, attack with this, and then they have to not have Candy Dusknoir or boss somehow. Like their hand is just dead. They don't have like an out to an owl, but I'm sure they have an out to an owl or Candy Dusknoir or something. Yeah, okay. All right, chat. Our run ends a little bit short here to the Terapagos Dusknoir. They're just too fast, man. They're too fast. Can't keep up. They're too fast. All right, got to do some final changes to this list, though. I do want to get my changes in here. Let me find my list. Got to focus the pitch on you in. Yeah, there's definitely many different plays I could have made different there, Mighty Mulder, to have KO'd the Pidgeot. You're correct, yes. I made many errors in not focusing the Pidgeot. True. Where is my... thing? You're not beating the wash allegations, buddy? I'll be sure to correct my mistakes next time. When I play against that matchup, and I will focus the Pidgeot. Here we go. At least it's different from another second. I guess, sure, yeah. I did it. So started off with a glitch error, putting in the wrong deck. Rookie mistake. True. That was my first mistake, was... my first mistake was submitting the wrong deck. Definitely. Do I have plans to check out the new Pocket expansion? I don't have any plans to, but I think I will probably at some point. Next week, probably. You'll appreciate the raid there earlier, Pokedubs. Alright, so our tournament run ends in top 16 to Terrapagos Dusknoir, but there are some changes I definitely want to make to the deck. I'm not sure. The Radiant Alakazam, there definitely is a lot of situations that come up where it does feel pretty good, but I definitely want to try cutting it, and I do want to try adding a Klefki. I want to try it without the Radiant Alakazam. I want to try a Klefki in there. I do want a third Dragapult EX as well, and I do want a third Iono, I think. Or, honestly, a Roxanne would be interesting. I kind of just want, like, one more Disruption supporter. I'd be down to give Roxanne a shot over the third Iono. I definitely just want a third Disruption supporter. Yeah, Radiant Alakazam is definitely not bad, but I feel like in some matchups where I win, it, like, almost feels like a little bit win more. Like, I am going to win eventually anyways. So I don't need it, but it does help me win faster in the moment. So I definitely would be down to test without it, or try without it. The first tournament that I ran with this deck, I definitely felt like Radiant Alakazam was pretty useless. Yeah, I definitely felt like Radiant Alakazam was pretty useless. Isn't Roxanne too late to be useful for slow pulse? I don't think so. No, I just want like one more hand disruption card for the late game. So Roxanne would fit for the late game scenarios. So I'm down to give. I just want like another hand disruption supporter, because I feel like I use a lot of them. I feel like I use one pretty aggressively in the early game, fairly often. And then I just want like a little bit more in the late game. Do you need 4 Thorns? Yeah, you just want to open the Thorns. That's why I actually added the Klefki as well, to have like one more out to open something that is disruptive to our opponent. Yeah, so I wanted one more out for that. So I've seen people. There was a list with 2 Klefki. I don't think I would go to 2 Klefki, but the Klefki and the Thorns is probably better. Is Klefki better than Ditto? Yes, because we choose second. So if our opponent goes first and we open Ditto, it doesn't do anything. So it needs to be a Klefki. Ditto would be sick if it worked that way, but Ditto's not quite good enough. Is 1 candy cope? I think so. I don't think the candy's worth it. So I do need to cut 2 cards to include the Klefki and the Roxanne. And I think I would cut the Terra Orb. The Ultra Balls are pretty nice for finding follow-up Dracloaks and Toedscroll. Although I can never get the freaking Toedscroll out because it's either prized or it dies. So I think the Terra Orb gets cut. And I think I would cut back on the Lightning Energies by 1. And I would try this moving forward. Definitely want the extra Dragapult. I'm tired of prizing that guy. But also it would let us more aggressively evolve our Dracloaks into Dragapults, creating board states where our opponent can't win the prize trade anymore. So that would be nice to have. Klefki, another out to a disruptive starter would be also really good. So I like the idea of that. I could even see going up to 2 Klefki, but I would start with 1. Yeah, Yeah, you can almost always Ultra Ball for sure. What about 333 Dragapult? No, prizing a Dreepy or a Dracloak is so bad. Prizing a Dreepy is so bad. If you open Dreepy and prize Dreepy, you're in so much trouble. Would I cut a Night Stretcher? Oh, that is actually the other cut I was thinking of. I think we could possibly go down to 1 Night Stretcher, but I don't actually know what this would be in place of at this point. I guess we could bring the Lightning Energy back. Or, yeah, 2 Stretcher does seem like not necessary. We could play the Zam, actually. We could go down to 1 Night Stretcher and then include the Zam, actually. We could do that. We could bring the Zam back for that. But I would actually want to play the deck without Alakazam first to see how that feels. I'd want to play without Alakazam first to see if I really feel like I need it. Would Rod ever make sense over Stretcher if you just have one? No, I think you'd always just play Night Stretchers before Super Rod. You just don't need that much recovery ever. But you do need a little bit. But you never need, like, you don't ever need, like, Super Rod recovery levels. I'm playing 2 Call Bell and it's good. I'm down for 1. Honestly, let's do 1 Call Bell. I don't think I want to cut a Pokegear, but I'd be down to just do 1 Call Bell. Just increase our consistency of the turn 1 Arvin by a little bit more. Yeah, I'm down to try 1 Call Bell. I don't hate that. Let's do 1. Let's do a single Call Bell. Let's do it. Sure. I'm down. All right. There we go. That's where I'd go from here with Dragapult Iron Thorns. Definitely like this. Klefki needs to try out. Lack of Radiant Alakazam is also something to test out. I'm not convinced you don't want Radiant Alakazam. It's definitely good in the deck, but it doesn't feel necessary. My previous tournament run, I don't think I used it at all. 2 Night Stretcher does feel a little overkill, to be honest. It doesn't feel necessary, especially now that we have a 3rd Dragapult. That's one of the main cards we would Night Stretcher back is the Dragapult. So I definitely think if we put the 3rd Dragapult in, we can definitely get away with 1 Night Stretcher. And then I do kind of want like a 3rd Hand Disruption supporter. I'm gonna try the Roxanne, but I definitely could see just a 3rd Iono. Iono is just a way more consistent card. You can use it obviously any single turn of the game, so I could see cutting the Iono or the Roxanne for just a 3rd Iono. But I do kind of want a 3rd Hand Disruption supporter because I feel like I use an Iono pretty early on in like the first 3 turns of the game usually, and then it becomes tough to sometimes find our 2nd Iono for like late game Hand Disruption. So I feel like having 1 more Disruption supporter would be nice. Are 2 Ultra Balls enough? Yeah, I think so. No Terra Orb. I could see cutting 1 of the Ultra Balls for a Terra Orb, but you really never have any problem playing Ultra Ball out of hand. And being able to Ultra Ball for Dracloak is just so good. I do that so often. I would think I'd rather have the Ultra Balls before the Terra Orb, to be honest. Especially now that we have like the 3rd Dragapult in there. We're just going to draw to the Dragapults more often. So I would start with that. And then we might make our way back to the Terra Orb, but I would think I would start with 2 Ultra Ball first for sure. Because I don't really ever find myself struggling to discard cards from hand. So it is never that big of a deal. Think 1 candy is worth it? No. And that's it. That's the 60. And with that, chat, I think that's going to do it for me for tonight. I will be streaming tomorrow, hopefully. I can't think of a reason why I wouldn't be streaming tomorrow. Did I see the Crobat in 2nd seed? I did, yeah. So I'll catch y'all then. Yeah, let me find someone to rate here on Twitch before I get out of here. Yeah, tomorrow, probably going to try out some of the decks from Toronto. Play a little Guardy, play a little bit of the Lugia deck with Pokeballs. I'm going to try that out. And then I'm probably going to... I'm unsatisfied with my play of Cloth Terapagos. So I might play some Cloth Terapagos tomorrow as well. Give that deck another shot. I'm going to go ahead and raid Lorelei before I get out of here. And then Friday, we have the Champions League Osaka starting at, I think it's 4:45 p.m. West Coast time. And then on Saturday, day 2 of Champions League Osaka starts at 4:15 p.m. West Coast. So we'll get to see the new set in action, which is literally just Badoo. So we'll get to see Badoo in action over in Japan for Champions League, which could be interesting, but it also could just be a lot of item lock, I guess. Because it's basically only Badoo is like the only new card from the new set that anyone's playing. So we'll see if there's anything else pops up or not. But it'll probably be a lot of this format with Badoo. But it'll definitely be interesting to see what Badoo changes. It's possible some of the more not underplayed decks, but it could definitely change things. And some decks that were not as good in this format might get better because of Badoo being in the format. We'll see. Yeah, catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.